frustrating the dopers, the robbers, and the freaks, making it unsafe on the streets. So he's got his gun, he's got his badge, he's got a stick to beat and smash all the low-class tricks of society. A simple man, keeping the peace. Beat, 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 kill, kill, kill. Stop and rock till they lose their will. Shoot first and ask questions later. A gun is the greatest negotiator. One day, all these degenerate hippie freaks start marching and spreading their pico propaganda on the streets. So beat, 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 kill, kill, kill. Stop and rock till they lose their will. Shoot first and ask questions later. A gun is the greatest negotiator. Beat, 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 kill, kill, kill. Stop and rock till they lose their will. Shoot first and ask questions later. A gun is the greatest negotiator. Beat, 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 kill, kill, kill. Stop and rock till they lose their will. Beat, 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 kill, kill, kill. Stop and rock till they lose their will. Beat, 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 kill, kill, kill. Stop and rock till they lose their will. Beat, 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 kill, kill, kill. Stop and rock till they lose their will. Beat, 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 kill, kill, kill. Stop and rock till they lose their will. Beat, 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 kill, kill, kill. Stop and rock till they lose their will. Beat, 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 kill, kill, kill. Stop and rock till they lose their will.
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink.
Interlink.
Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink.
Interlink.
Do you long for having your partner?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Nice! You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right. All right, we are back. We are back. We are back. Yeah. All right. Okay. Thrasher Thetic for $5. Last decent main story you'll get for the rest of the trilogy. Everything else is side quest. Godspeed. I like Mass Effect 2. I will never slander Mass Effect 2. I think it is dope. I fucking grew up playing Mass Effect 2. I will not. Like, I won't pretend it's flawless. It has issues. That's definitely where the streamlining started to be an issue. But I like Mass Effect 2. Mordin alone, to me, makes Mass Effect 2 worth it. He's one of the best characters BioWare ever fucking made. Oxen's not a pretty cool guy for 13 months, so mixtape came out, and gotta say it's something. Also, have you checked out Leon Must Daimo and Requiem? It's pretty kino. I haven't yet, because like I said, I've been going through the Mass Effect games. I'm almost finished with 2, and now I was going to start 3. I'm busy, man. I'm busy. Mark 99, $2. Playing Trepang. What's with the horror section? It's a game inspired by Fear. Fear had horror sections. It's a whole thing with it. Whole thing. Love Mass Effect 2, but really needed more main missions. There's a few different things that needed. We'll talk about it when we get to Mass Effect 2, because we're probably going to get to 2 tonight. Cowhide for $2. Course-shaped my pizza. Ponte's Pizza. God damn it, Ponte. We told you, your kind's not allowed here. You're never going to be anything, Ponte. You're a thief, a liar, a charlatan, not even a pizza restaurant. You're a brand, and brands are nothing. Get out of here, Ponte. We don't want you here. Enjoy your She-Hulk binge. Thankfully, I have not had to start the show yet. But I was reading through Savage She-Hulk, and it is fun. It is fun. We got an NFT plant by the daughter of the current owner of Warner Bros. And Paramount now, and drones are eating up because, of course, yeah, that mixtape game is, yeah. I looked at it, and I was just kind of like, yeah. How was your Mother's Day? We bought a pound cake for her from a place she was wanting to try, and the pound cake was really good. She enjoyed it a lot. Can't believe Ollie's going to kill himself or he's going to watch She-Hulk. That's all I confirmed Euphoria fan. They can't trick me. I saw the clip and I was like, oh, there's not even any nudity. Fuck this. This is weak sauce. Found Blu-ray player at Goodwill last week and has been working wonders for me. It might be my preferred way to watch movies and shows from here on out. Was it a lemon pound cake? It would have been hilarious, but no, it was raspberry. I couldn't just steal Afro Man's bit. If I'm not about to finish KOTOR 1 here in a bit and move on to 2. Yeah. Call it a pound cake because you can fuck it. I went to Walmart this morning at opening hours, shot a bunch of grown adults huddling at the front doors and ran straight to the Pokemon card machine. At CMK2, I did. I actually did. I went to go see it last night. On multiple levels, Mortal Kombat 2 feels like it was an apology to the first movie. If you really liked the 90s Mortal Kombat movie, you're probably going to love 2. It has a lot of the exact same flaws as the 90s one. There's not a lot of story. It's all just kind of setups for fights. But that's also the best part of it. You know, it's a Mortal Kombat movie. You're not going there for like a great, great storyline, anything like that. You're there for the fights. And the fights are fun. My only legitimate issue with it is that there's a little bit of Surf Dracula with Johnny, where he doesn't get his powers till literally the last seconds of the final fight of the movie. But there's some cool stuff there. Yeah, Shang Tsung's in there, right? Shang Tsung, Quan Chi, like every character in the movie is a Mortal Kombat character, except for Cole. And don't worry, Cole's not in the movie very much. Is Johnny Cage MK2 Midway Cage or NetherRealm Cage? He's kind of like a NetherRealm Cage, but they do something weird with him. Garrett's $10. It was my birthday today. I'm now 31. I feel fucking ancient. Anyway, thanks for the work you put in, Lolly. It brings a smile to the old man's face. Yeah. Yeah, Cold Eyes. Cold Eyes, like, I am completely okay with spoiling this because no one gives a fuck about the guy. Cold Eyes so bad. He gets his, he tries to aura farm on Shao Kahn. And I really like how they do Shao Kahn. Shao Kahn's probably my favorite part of the movie. It is just Shao Kahn. He is a bad motherfucker. Yeah, Jeremy Johns basically said it's what the first movie should have been. Go there and should have been there and go in expecting Katana to be the main character. Johnny's there to be everyman. Yes, that is a very good way to describe it. Katana is the one with beef with Shao Kahn. She's the one that is kind of the main emotional through line. Like, the best way to describe it is Katana's there for the other realm segment. Johnny's there for the Earth realm. And Johnny actually has some really cool scenes. His fight with Baraka is like one of my favorites. And he has some really good moments. I feel bad for Cole's actor. He was good in Cobra Kai. Yeah, he just got fucked over by the script. If they made him like... Fuck it. Make him... God, what was the guy in MK10? Takeda? Make him Takeda. That would have been cool. He does at the start of the movie. It's not the start of the movie, but he does die pretty early. Cole wouldn't be the issue, but the issue is the name, the main character, yeah. Every time I see clips of Mixtape, the game, game looks more and more gay as it couldn't get gay enough. So Johnny's Huey, Katana, Starlight. Good way to put it. Yeah, it could have been Kenshi, yeah. Yeah, Takeda or Kenshi, make Cole's actor either, yeah. See Otto and Shay go mask off and say we'll give the Native Americans guns up, kill all the white colonists back in the colonial era. I have no idea who the guy is, but yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of his like clips pop up, and he's just being a whiny faggot about everything. I pray for my uncles. Yeah, heart attack, currently hospitalized, knee and pacemaker. Not fun. Ooh, yeah, that's never fun. That is never fun. Did Billy Butcher do well as Johnny? Kind of thought he was miscast, at least appearance-wise. I really like Carl Urban as Johnny. He's able to be the fish out of water while still being genuinely funny. Like, he actually has some pretty good fucking bits. Like, during his intro where it's playing one of Johnny's movies, one of the guys in the theater when I was watching it was just laughing his ass off the entire time, and I actually thought it was pretty good too. Yeah, he made good Civil War videos and went increasingly schizo. Yeah, hopefully MK13's apology, MK1, yeah. Didn't he literally say he expected to die in the tournament? Well, all the characters say that because you can. It's a fight to the death. But the way Cole dies is so fucking mean. Shao Kahn crushes his skull with a sledgehammer and throws him in the acid bath. So there's no possible... Like, he didn't even, like, keep him alive to have Quan Chi, like, bring him back to life as one of his avatars. No, he just straight up throws him in the acid bath and kills him. Who would win, Carl Urban or Carl Rural? Tom's a Louisiana guy, became a Union Forever guy. Razor shredded stuff for Razor's the bigger history autist. Yeah, Cole could have been Taven from Armageddon, yeah. Yeah, they kind of screw over Liu Kang. Liu Kang kind of gets screwed, but he has some really good fights. If you're a Kung Lao fan, it is... Guess what? Kung Lao consistently jobbed. How bad's Jade? Jade's actually not bad at all. She has a very simple role in the story, but it's not a bad role. And it's like the first MK thing I've seen where Jade doesn't die. Can you actually have threatening Shao Kahn again? Shao Kahn's a fucking badass in the movie. Like I said, I love what they do with Shao Kahn. He's legitimately threatening. Yeah, Liu Kang didn't get screwed over. He only gets screwed over in the sense of he doesn't get to be the one to beat Shao Kahn, but for the context of the movie, it makes sense. Does Katana use Kiss of Death like the original games? She doesn't use Kiss of Death, but you do get to see her fan fatality. Yeah, Shao Kahn takes no disrespect, yeah. Yeah, my wife's not a jobber in this one, woo! Yeah, so they got rid of the fanfiction character from the first movie. Oh yeah, they got rid of him. Did they do Noob Saibot justice? Personally, I thought the fight was pretty sick. It's a rematch between Bihan and Scorpion. Because, yeah, Bihan is Noob Saibot. And I thought the fight was pretty cool. It's outright a thing of they take advantage of the fact he has, like, multiple forms to where he's fighting Scorpion, he's also fighting Johnny, and he's also fighting Kano. And he's able to, like, outpace all three. So if you like Noob Saibot, it's a pretty cool fight for him. Yeah, director always say he didn't want Liu Kang to be the main character because the 95 movie where he is, yeah. Yeah, here it's more Katana's movie, which is fine. I mean, she's Shao Kahn's daughter. Yeah, I thought it was fine. Like, there was no point in the movie where I felt like Katana was stealing the role. The way they set it up is like, yeah, it's fine. Also, Uptown Shea only got famous because he dunked on the whole Confederacy fighting for states' rights, brouhaha. John York's doing their bullshit game with Expedition. I still love Expedition. You're never going to convince me to hate it. They finally give Kano the Terminator eye. They do, but they don't go full on like Terminator faceplate with it. He just gets an eye that lets him shoot lasers. Yeah, not a fan. They start out with old burned out Johnny Cage. I thought it was all right considering the arc, and they do some funny bits with it. But yeah, if you want like Golden Age Johnny Cage, where he's basically Duke Nukem with Kung Fu, you're not getting that. Any Cyberpop updates? Oh, I can't believe you would just segue us into this. Oh boy. Oh, Jesus, man. I mean, how could you catch me off guard like this, where I can finally tell you guys that Cyberpop is now in Global Comics, and you can you can read it right now. It's finally out in the public. I mean, oh, geez. Oh, man. You just completely caught me off guard like that. I mean, geez. Chat plant. Shao Kahn Popcorn Bucket looks like it's worth it, yeah. I think I figured out the story for Insomniac Spider-Man 3. Doc Ock's going to start Spider Island, and Peter will use the anti-venom suit to save everyone. That could be cool. Carl Urban's most Kano code actor ever, and they give him Johnny Cage. To be fair, he's good as Johnny. He actually has some, like I said, Johnny's legitimately funny in the movie. It's not like try-hard humor. He's legitimately funny. I've seen the quartering. He's actually kind of a massive sociopath. What did he do this time? Any emails on Fixbooks? Like I said, first batch is going out now. It's going to take a little bit just because Lulu likes to drag their ass, but they're shipped right now. They're going out. I was going to get the next batch next week or so. Because I have to do it in like a certain amount or else Lulu starts yelling at me. Yeah, Kano's actor is really good. Kano's actor felt a little bit too much like he was bantery, but he had some good ones. He had some genuinely good jokes. Yeah, to be fair, the guy who plays Kano is good, yeah. Tell I'll help buy your next comic. Uptown Shea guys, remember Satanic Temple? No joke, they're promoting his movie and appearing in some of his videos. Delete his joint channel with Bearing and Dank, yeah. Sony actress do a better job this time. She's still shit. I actually thought she was pretty good. Obviously, she's just kind of there to be Sonya. She's there to fight, but she's actually kind of fun. It's coming out. The reason Coring has all these women defending him is because he got blackmail on them all, and he makes them sweep for him. Oh, convenient. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, much ago, Kusanagi ass is back. I saw Kusanagi ass is back. It's great. Yeah, Carl Urban was the guy who I had eyed out for Kano originally, but Josh Lawson does him good, especially back in 1. He basically carried that movie, yeah. Does Raiden appear in the movie? He's my dad's favorite character. He does. Raiden doesn't get to fight, though. He's mainly there to be the plot monk guy, where he's explaining things to other people, and is there to kind of be the you gotta get back in the saddle mentor to Johnny. But he does have a pretty good moment at the end, where Shang Tsung tries to kill him, and Raiden gets his power back is the whole plot thing. And Shang Tsung is like, what? You're supposed to be dead. And he just says, yeah, and you're supposed to be running right now. It's like, okay, that's pretty good. The guy cut his balls off for climate change. Okay. You think Street Fighter movie would be better than MK2? I don't know. Because MK2 is already a thing of like, it's good if you love Mortal Kombat. If you don't love Mortal Kombat, I don't really see how anyone could like the movie. Because it's all about it. I may get that boat scene in the Ghost in the Shell anime yet. Is Raiden Asian or French again? He's Asian. Can you do a video about Saints Row reboot and how it should have been? It could be fun. I brought Scott to $5. I shaved my beard and I let my mustache. Now I'm zooming around punching stuff, pretending to be a Viltrumite. So I might like it, yeah. Whole rant about climate change from a video where he's reviewing Frankenstein, by the way. That first thing in Pragmata, and someone was cutting an onion near me. It was the wildest thing. I didn't even know there was a kitchen right next to my gaming room. Did Jade have less screen time? Not being reminded of the actress from Intergalactic. She's actually not bad. Like I said, that's why I feel so bad for her with Intergalactic. That's going to fuck her career up. People are going to hate her. And like I said, she's not bad. Like, she does her job in Mortal Kombat 2. She is there as Jade, and she's decently good as Jade. MK2 was made for fans, yeah. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 2 is fun. They're setting up good God Liu Kang, yeah. How long do you think Shield video is going to be? That will depend. Because every time I give an estimate, I either overshoot or undershoot. Doesn't matter. Street Fighter movie is good. In the end, both MK and Street Fighter movie had Kerry Tagawa in them. Yep. And Jade Artist does a good job. Which costume designer gave her hair? I have to pick her for 2 fake monies. Autotune Shay more like Autotune Gay. Got him. I should have had hair, though. Like, give her a wig. To be a Night Dog Intergalactic? Yeah, the chick who plays Jade in Mortal Kombat 2 is going to play the main character in that. And like I said, I just feel so bad. As old stream getting dug up where recording follows women and kids around a Renaissance fair and makes dirty comments to them. Does Stryker get a cameo? I want Stryker to get a cameo. No, Stryker doesn't get a cameo. It's mainly the... Yeah, it's mainly just the leftovers of who was in the first movie and Johnny Cage and Noob Saibot. Those and Baraka. Baraka does show up. And I kind of like Baraka. He's not evil Baraka if you want that, but he's fun Baraka. Have you tried the Twilight Princess PC port? It's really good. I really need to start it. I want to before Nintendo kills it. I mind Shao Kahn being defeated by someone else as long as it makes sense. Yeah, to me it made sense. Never understand people see the Coring as entertaining as a lockout. He's so fucking boring and unlikable in every way. Even when he crashed out, he's unfunny. Club Shido will return. Make my boy Baraka into a jobber. Not really. Baraka's more of a plot device than a jobber, but he has a pretty fun dynamic with Johnny Cage. So Barack Obama. Jesus Husao is getting more appreciation than Stryker. Stryker solos on 1MK. It's canon, a regular cop versus Shao Kahn. Yeah, Baraka's a bro, not jobber. Yeah. Like I say, he's not evil Baraka. MK1 Baraka is pretty cool. Movie Baraka is just cool. I'm loving Baraka moving up from the jobber status. When he's Reptile to randomly show up and fight someone, it'd be perfect. Make Spawn from MK11 a jobber? I'm surprised Disney has not made the Great Lakes Avengers a TV show, yeah, right? Yeah, Goro died in the first movie. Yeah, Goro doesn't show up in the movie because he died in the first one. You can get a Cyberpop anime. What studio would you want to work on it? Not gonna lie, the people doing the new Ghost in the Shell have my eye. And Striker's a cop. We'll never see him again. Cole kills Goro in the first movie, yeah. I'll see a plot armor kill Goro in the first film. Fuck Cole. Glad Cole died like a bitch. Does Kentaro appear? He does not appear, but there is... Like, they already confirmed there is going to be a third one. Math Picker 2 Fake Mice, Barack Obama. There's that tiger guy, though. Did you try for the new Yakuza game, Strangers in Heaven? Yeah, it looks good. It looks so good. Yeah, Kusanagi's ass is lovingly sculpted. Yeah, in all fairness, Nintendo's been pretty easy with a .exe version of their games online. Even Prime Hack is still online. Speaking of Ghost in the Shell, thoughts on Ghost in the Shell new anime? It's nice they're adapting a Scarlett Johansson movie. Dude, it looks so fucking sick. Like, so much of it, I was watching the trailer and I was like, holy shit, this is literally just the manga. It's so fucking awesome. Yeah, who'll play Shinnok? Good question. Everyone making art of the Major's ass. God bless that cake. I suppose the champion died to the corporate-approved character in the last movie, yeah. Yeah, decoms usually can't be taken down because they tend to not actually have any of the real game files there. Oh. Kentaro and Motaro appearing would have been crazy. Please, the Lord, let Strangers in Heaven release be good. See, we lost the Ringu creator? Yeah, fucking tragic. Man, literally changed Japanese culture. They got Kusanagi ass and her being a drunk. We're so back. Yeah, they also hinted the lesbian scene. They did. The Strangers in Heaven trailer reminded me to finish Kiwami 3. Still can't figure out why everyone hated it. You ever think that Strangers in Heaven combat include a move list? I hope it does. That'd be dope. Lesbian origin needs to remain to filter the tourists. I need to provide your own ROM or ISO for decomp to rip content from. Ah. So well back that this Ghost in the Shell is going to be more manga accurate. Oh yeah, and the trailer especially proved that. It's going to be so good. Yeah, Kino, lesbian VR orgy. Yeah, I'm going to enjoy this. Dude, I fucking love Ghost in the Shell. It's so good. Like, and no exaggeration, Ghost in the Shell standalone complex to me is up there with Cowboy Bebop. Is legitimately one of the best animes ever made. It is so good. Her Berserk fan theory that after Guts kills Griffith, a group of knights will find the Berserk armor and use it to rebuild the old human kingdom. Ojo, I can't wait for JD to call Ghost in the Shell woke. Yeah, you already have tourists saying they're dumbing down Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, it's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. Are they setting up Shinnok in the next movie? They're not really... They never really made any hints to Shinnok. It's more of... God, I don't want to spoil it, but basically they're setting up that they're going to try to bring everyone who died back. What's Alberta possibly joining America? Stay in the country you made. Decomps and recomps use assets not from the original game, so they're legally fine. You have to use your own ROM ISO file that you acquired. Yeah, I'm currently praying for Pirate Souls to be real. I'm seeing a new Michael movie. No, I haven't got the chance. Every time I try, it's full. Shankar is trying to give people, give advice to people making a Bloodborne movie. Yeah, Perfect Dark as a decomp and it's good. Yeah. I think Shade should have a scene where you see Kiryu become an orphan. Maybe. That'd be a great way to tie it into it. Yeah, Outworld Invasion, probably from what I'm hearing of the third movie, yeah. I guess $2. Look forward to the Gothic remake. Why or why not? I mean, I'll keep an eye on it. I never got super into Gothic, so it won't hurt me if it's bad, but maybe it'll be cool. Lulu, $5. What's your opinion on Lupin the Third? Parts 4 to 6 and then Fujiko spinoff. I never finished the Fujiko one, but Lupin all around was good to me. I think Alphabet Mafia is going to try to claim Kusanagi like did Bayonetta. Yeah, 100%. Because they're going to go with, oh my god, she's so heckin' lesbian, instead of the fact that Kusanagi will literally just fuck anything that moves. Jirbo, what happened to Liza P? I know they're trying to hire, like, AI people now. I tried getting Ghost in the Shell when it was airing on Toonami for some reason. It just didn't click with me, so hopefully this go around might change things. I legitimately love Standalone Complex. Standalone Complex is actually amazing. I think Puerto Rico should be made into a state for any other place that wants to be American. Yeah, Lupin Goemon movie is really good. That's a Marvel Tokens roster so far. People are already pissed about Shuri being in it instead. It's Jala. My stance on it is fighting game. That is not real superhero game. Get back to me when you make a real fucking video game. You're around playing SMT4. What build should I go for? Dex or Magic? Strength build unironically can carry you for a little bit. I'm not even lying. There's a new flock of people going back and looking at the Boys comic now that it looks like the show's going to fuck up the ending. Most of them still hate it, but understand it. Yeah. Yeah, SAC is still relevant in its commentary, yeah. Original artists are officially gone. They've been replaced with AI, yeah. First Yakuza fan I've seen that didn't get irrationally angry at the idea of Stranger in Heaven being tied to Yakuza. I mean, wasn't it sold off the idea of it being a prequel, like you're seeing the origins of the Tojo clan? Like, to me, that sounds awesome. Especially the time period they want to do it in. Like, you never really hear about, you never really hear about Tojo era. Because, I mean, you have Tojo, then you have Tojo, haha. But you never really hear about, like, the Yakuza in the era of, like, just getting out of World War II. You ever played SMT4 Apocalypse? So what are your thoughts? It was not bad. It was basically more 4. Apparently, Anita's trying to be buddies with the devs behind Claire Obscure, and people are trying to throw the game under the bus because of that. That will be... Okay, that's a great way to segue into my next point. I have no idea how I was going to fucking crowbar into it, but I did want to talk about that. Stop throwing game developers under the fucking bus. Like, every single time even a single game developer makes any kind of comment people don't like, they will immediately throw them under the bus and go, well, I'm never going to give you a cent. Fuck you. Hope you die. All this over and over and over again. Do you want to know how you prevent game developers from buddying up to Anita Sarkeesian? Buddy up with them first. Go to the conventions. Go to GDC. Do what you got to do. Get in contact with them. Talk with them. Be like, hey, these people are not good for you. They're going to claim all these things. They're fucking lying. Not just shoot them a message on Twitter. You have to physically be there in person with them. People respond way better if you're actually talking with them like a human being. I can't afford a GDC ticket. You can't, but you know who can? A lot of the people telling you to just throw them under the fucking bus. Is that what Boogie did with Anita that one time? Problem is he was talking to Anita. Anita's the scam artist you're trying to oust. You don't talk with them. You talk with the people she's trying to influence. Okay, I'm not buying Slay the Spire. Jay, you gotta show up at their door. You gotta actually talk to them when they go to these fucking conventions. Yeah, the people doing that are explicitly the Phantom Pulse types who are explicitly doing it for $1.50. Yeah. I command unclear, throw people under the bus. Joke size, really that hard to tell people beware the snake oil salesman? You would be amazed. We've been doing the exact same shit over and over. Like, this is ultimately my point, and it drives me nuts people don't fucking listen to it. We've been doing the same shit for almost 20 years now. It's been a very long time since Anita basically showed up to the scene and started fucking things up. She was pre-Gamergate. To put it in perspective, she was pre-fucking Gamergate, and we're still talking about her. You know? How long will the exact same fucking cycle play out before people start realizing it's a bad idea? All Griffith's going, I told you Expedition was a industry woke plant. Yeah, right? I have to ask, what exactly was Gamergate? Never really was around due to lack of internet access, but never got a consistent story. Okay. I'm not annoyed at you. I'm just sad that we actually still have to explain it, because there's still people who want to lie about it. Gamergate started because a game that was a blatant industry plant called Depression Quest started making waves, made by a woman by the name of Zoe Quinn. People looked at it and went, this is pretentious as fuck. This sucks. It doesn't even handle depression that well. What the fuck is this? Then, as it turns out, one of her ex-boyfriends made a big call-out post saying she was a whore, she was a cheater, she was fucking game journalist for good press. And then it kind of blew up from there. People started going, what do you mean she was having sex with game journalists for positive coverage of her game? That was never talked about. They never said they had a relationship with her. And it just kind of snowballed and snowballed and snowballed, and now here we are today. Oh yeah, Zoe Quinn's a murderer, by the way. Yeah, but that was post Gamergate. That was way after. I didn't Mike Moore do a video on Gamergate? I don't think he's done like a specifically focused one, no. Yeah, Gamergate also really kicked off, and Reddit mods banned all discussion on the Zoe post, and then it came out she was friends with Reddit mods. She was friends with Reddit mods. She was friends with 4chan mods. Zoe Quinn had a lot of influence to a lot of different circles, and they all tried to memory hold the story at the exact same time. Then you had the Game Journal Pros leak, where a bunch of games journalists were in talks with each other and actually coordinating how to review certain games and what points to bring up. And they would specifically target games they just personally didn't like. Basically, Gamergate's entire point was that games journalism was completely unethical, it was hilariously unprofessional, and everyone involved was more worried about shilling to big corpos than actually talking objectively about games. That was always the point. Always the fucking point. And because it lasted way too fucking long, because nothing actually got done, it just devolved. I was legit there when it happened. I was too, yeah. Zoe Quinn was a massive whore who was fucking anything to get ahead? Yeah, she would explicitly trade sex for favors. Yeah, something definition of insanity, yeah. Yeah, don't forget Brianna Wu. Yeah, Wu's entire thing was he was always just a pathetic hanger-on to any circle he was a part of. He latched on to Zoe because Zoe was the one getting all the attention. It was the exact same thing with Anita. Journalists with a recent DOA 3 never got a Western release, yeah. Yeah, didn't it turn out Zoe Quinn was super rude in the Something Awful forums, so all the cool kids hung out before they got big? Yep. I'm pretty sure a lot of us were there when Gamergate was going on, yeah. Yeah, what the fuck? People kept trying to tell me it was a feminist thing and how women are being treated in video games. Maybe people have been lying to me about this shit. Yeah, because that's always been the lie. The lie was you just hate Zoe because she's a woman. And the truth is, no, because she's hilariously unethical. You don't even, like, I'm going to take a shot in the dark here. Because now we're in full-on nostalgia. Did they tell you about Crash Override Network? Did they tell you about her You know, her literally DDoSing a charity event stream because she wanted to do her own charity event stream, and then she took the money and ran, and that charity event never actually fucking happened. They tell you about the suicide hotline prevention thing she funded that was used to literally dox people and get blackmail on them. They tell you about Alec Holika. They tell you about a whole bunch of other shit that went down. Yeah, fucked over the fine young capitalist. Yep. I actually don't remember Crash Override Network. Crash Override Network is one of her charity programs she was involved in. Never actually went anywhere. All the money mysteriously went missing. And turn Crash Override Network into an acronym. C-O-N. Con. And telling you this chat, I also saw this live, yeah. Yeah, God, Crash Override. I haven't heard that name in years, yeah. Yeah, using a suicide hotline fucking blackmail? Yeah. Guy you arguing with for not making his own shit blocked me for calling him pathetic about being a black pill bitch, something he admitted about himself while trying to justify his point. Yeah, Zoe Quinn never finished her second game and got her like $200,000. Yeah, that's another fucking thing to bring up. Okay. So, I'm if you hear my chair creaking, that's because I'm leaning into the microphone. Leaning in. So, Zoe Quinn, back in the day when Gamergate was a thing, was collecting money for a new indie game she was going to do. Because remember, Depression Quest was supposedly this big, massive fucking thing. She got all this hype and love, blah, 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 blah. She collected like $200,000 fucking dollars for it. A lot of money. That game never came out, but do you know what Zoe did do and was posting online? Pictures of her vacation in Japan, where she was staying at 4-star hotels and eating premium sushi every day. Yeah, she scammed people. She scammed people and was bragging about it, and people still fucking defended her. Yeah, the Chuck Tingle game, yeah. Yeah, Loli channeling his inner Medicare. You have no idea how exhausting it is seeing people go, Gamergate was just about bashing women, or like, it especially drives me nuts when I hear people do the whole like, well, I don't know a lot about Gamergate. I don't know a lot about that. It just kind of seems silly. Because I'm sitting here like, these people stole thousands of fucking dollars. They stole thousands of dollars and explicitly ruined the entire medium of journalism for good. It has never recovered since Gamergate. To protect fucking scam artists. Like, it was never about ideology. Like, why do you think I'm so insistent on it's not about ideology? Ideology is the lie. That is the lie they constantly had to sell to people to make you think they believed in it. Because that was the point. They didn't believe a goddamn word. I also remember Zoe killed Vertigo, yep. Yeah, it was a whole blackmail operation with sexual favors, yeah. Our company still gives Zoe and Anita the time of day because they're the rich kids. Because they had the influence for some godforsaken reason. Yeah, didn't Zoe Quinn also get a shitty comic from Marvel Comics at the time, mature comics line called Gosmore or some bullshit? Yeah. Yeah, remember Bully Hunters? Yeah, that absolute fucking scam that was there to sell fucking headsets. Yeah, Zoe destroyed a game jam? Yeah. So it's just a group of scam artists constantly getting away with it? Yep. That was Gamergate. That was Gamergate. A bunch of scam artists running to their friends and using them like useful idiots in ideological war. So they don't have to admit they stole thousands of dollars from people and didn't actually have to put out anything for it. Where do you think the grifters of Gamergate learned it from? I'm not kidding. Who do you think they learned it from? Anita Sarkeesian's disciples are still alive to this day. Anytime a breadtuber complains about mental health and has to run away from the internet with tens of thousands of dollars on a Patreon that's still active, every time John Della Rose is putting out a new furry fetish fart comic and talking about how he's bringing back traditional values to the West, anytime a motherfucker is siphoning money for a 20-year-long project that could be done in 5 years. Who do you think they learned it from? Because they've never been actually ousted anywhere. They've never been caught. They've never been humiliated. You know, their friends protect them. Yeah, Nia Sarkeesian is a kid now, the mother of all monsters. Yep. Yeah, Gamergate could have gone somewhere, but the skeptics got involved and let the message get fucked up. Yep. We let the skeptics turn it into their fucking gay-ass war. I think the money's going to run out, mostly since that tap can't run forever. Yes and no. The way it's operated is that faces leave, but the system is still there. There's always going to be a new one. You know, the monster just sheds its skin. Anyone else remember the Gone Home review? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not joking when I say this woman caused an entire political party to have mass psychosis. It wasn't Trump, it was Zoe. Yeah. Yeah, Gamergate was also an excuse for Jim Sterling to run to whenever he feels wants to feel like a woman whenever he gets hate. Yep. Yeah, Nia's Jack Thompson that got away with it. Yeah, it's like Fausto and Sicario. We learned from the Americans. Yeah, that's why I said, who do you think we learned it from? Thanks for telling me about this, because holy shit, that's insane. The fact this got turned to a feminist thing's fucking stupid. Yeah, and no one listens. No one fucking listens. That's the part that is it's legitimately the part that drives me insane the most. We know the real motivation. We know how this crap works. We're just told you can't talk about that. You have to talk about the ideology. You have to talk about the politics. You have to talk about like the Soviet influence in American culture for like 50 fucking years, which this is not that same argument. Yeah, latest wave of Gamergate disciples beginning to crumble. All the crazy stuff coming about the quartering and Phantom Menace people. What did I say? What did I say? When the Bible thumping starts being a thing, what is that a sign of? You know, why do you think I get so heated about this? Why do you think I keep going like, dude, in 10 months, you're going to realize I was right. I'm only ever right eventually. It's my personal hell. I don't know what I did in a past life to be here, but I'm in my own personal hell. You know, Hideo Kojima predicted all this. Yeah, crazy. All these people at 45 became Christian. Oh, you know, people with histories of domestic violence, pornography, actual pornographic addiction, simping, all this shit. All this shit. I thought Gamergate was dead for years. It is. But the culture it created is never dying. Hey, hatred for these people are directed in the wrong place. Yep. Tallest Zoomer, Alex Jones. Going for your giantess face, lolly man. Latest episode of Euphoria turned Sydney Sweeney into a giantess. Oh, they're not tricking me into watching it. I know better. Yeah, be fair, Quartering's been scamming since the beginning of his days on the internet. Raystein got no excuse. Well, no, like that's the thing though. That's my point. Like, these grifters take advantage of this system because they take advantage of the fact you're outraged. They take advantage of the fact you're angry. They take advantage of the fact you feel like there's no answer. You know? They constantly talk about the situation as though it's hopeless and we're all about to be rounded up and thrown in a camp any day now. They constantly make you feel like the world's ending. Once again, suspiciously similar to what Anita and Zoe were saying when Gamergate was a thing. The whole idea is to make you feel like they're the only guy with answers. That's why I tell you, like, the real answer's out there. It's pretty easy, but no one wants to do it. I like free speech, but Jesus doesn't, y'all. Yeah. Culture Wars would end if there was another game crash. Oh, no, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Being a conversion, Razor now has a channel talking about his faith. I think Mixtape Game is an industry plant. Oh, it already got proven to be an industry plant. The lead of the studio was like the daughter of some billionaire dude. Yeah, remember, people are paid to get you mad. What's worse, game journals are still in the pockets of the corpo. Schreier kept quiet on the crunch, like on stuff like Night Dog. Remember that? Yeah. That's on the Hello drama? What's Hello? The only one I got outright was arguably Sargon, who does videos on British politics nowadays with Lois Eaters. Yeah. Yeah, it was GG Wiki Wars while deeply killed Wikipedia's credibility. Yeah. Yeah, Gamergate was the internet's 9/11. Nothing online's been the same since. Yeah, mixtapes paid by Annapurna. Yeah. Yeah, remember Anita and Zoe went to the fucking UN. Yeah. Don't forget about the massive package they sent to content creators. Yeah. Is there any good Gamergate video you would advise? The most I can say is watch Medicare's Quinspiracy videos. That's about the only thing you can have. It's all like as it was happening, so there's some stuff that's out of date or things that happened later, but it's the best rundown you're gonna get. Orange Band, $5. You ever get tired of proving right about nightmares coming true? Find myself in the same position. So tiring. Like the mixtape name and the ugly art style is enough to turn me off. Yeah, didn't Zoe also crash out Candace Owens back when Owens was creating a website for archiving dirt on people? Yeah, that's how Candace Owens got her start. She was making a website that would specifically link all online posts to your real identity. Now, obviously, that's bad in the sense of, so wait a minute, you're going to, like, tie everyone's posts to their real identity. That sounds like a doxing website. So that's already pretty bad. Zoe Quinn was very vocally against that. And it was kind of one of those things of, like, it even surprised Candace Owens because, like, aren't you, like, didn't your whole career start with you getting harassed online? Don't you want to know the people who did it? Well, there were rumors for a long time. A lot of the posts that Zoe and her friends would make were alt accounts that their friends would control. So they were faking their own harassment in order to prop up their careers built on harassment. So, yeah. Yeah, you don't hate these people enough. They have actively ruined things for years and things have not gotten better. Yeah. I feel the same way. Nothing has been more depressing to me than being vindicated. Everyone, including our allies, just wants to be their welfare state personal PMC. Yep. Yeah, TB talked about it on a show, but his widow was considering deleting everything because of AI, and don't quite remember what episodes they were. Yeah, making an alt account takes like 5 minutes, yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? Nope, that's how Candace Owens got started. Everyone knew that for a while. Think you'd ever make a Gamergate video? I really want to. It's always been a white whale project in my mind, but at the same time, I'm like, no one's gonna fucking listen. That is the most painful part about it. What happened was objective reality. This shit happened. These people were responsible. We know this crap is real. But nobody gives a fuck. No one, like, that is the saddest part about it. No one gives a fuck about the reality of Gamergate. No one cares what the actual truth was. They just want to use it for ammos for fights. Yeah, speaking of grifter, see, Amelie's been going. I think all VTubers show their faces, yeah. Like I said, the culture's never changed. Yeah, you make a Gamergate video, I'm sharing that shit with everyone I know. I mean, I care. I remember Stitch's old video about Gamergate was decent, quick explanation from back when he made videos to just streaming. 2 ways to win. Make your own and start being part of the solution, or walk away from social media and stop being part of the problem, yeah. Yeah, Short Fat Taco was also involved in Scamgate. I am not fucking kidding when I say Gamergate has completely shifted the culture of the internet as we know it. I can't work for $2. I hate to say both sides, but yeah, both sides blow. Okay, someone's literally got her start harassing conservatives, but the Groypers listen to her because Jews. Yeah, it's like a Hogwarts Legacy video. People who harass over and pick me are still running around. Exactly. Like, obviously, it shouldn't be enough of a... It shouldn't be enough of a setback for it, but it's mainly the fact of, like... Dredging up that old shit is kind of one of those things of... You want to be the guy to set the record straight. You really, really do. But in the end, all it would be is talking about a period of time. You know, it's one of those where you want to do it. You really do. But the wrong lessons are only ever going to be learned from it. That is the tragic part about it. The wrong lessons are all you can get out of it. All VTubers show their face. I'm immediately going to hear a bunch of rogue fans harming a bunch of them now. Every big political commentator on YouTube was involved in Gamergate in some retarded capacity. That's not even a joke. Yeah, make a GG video. It would definitely provide a lot of insight. Maybe you could collab with Nettles on it. I know Nettles said he didn't know much about it, so maybe it could be. I mean, it's not a bad idea, because I know he's way more detail-oriented and actually able to get stuff, so maybe. I mean, he's really good. Like, I really liked his Change the Channel series. I can't wait to see you do a video on The Boys and explain why the comic isn't bad. Yeah. Isn't no one's current thing? Charlie Kirk was killed by the interdimensional time-traveling clones of Jeffrey Epstein? Yeah. Everyone knew about Candace's grifting till one day she suddenly saw the light and turned right wing, and the right ate up because she was a black queen owning KKK dumbs. Yeah. Yeah, we'll make a GG video. Make Persona 4 Part 2. And plus, we got KF doing everything they can to harass and target VTubers during face reveal is a bad idea. Yeah, most political channels at the time supported Zoe Quinn and Anita. Yeah. Like, that is the saddest part of it all. It's the fact of everyone just acts like all the shit that came out about Anita and Zoe was fake. That is the part that is amazing to me. Everyone just pretends. Like, it's not even a thing of they don't know. They just pretend. This stuff was very well documented on the internet. It was weirdly popular back in the day to at least be sympathetic with GG. The only people that didn't were all industry heads. So now everyone going like, oh, well, that was all just troll harassment. That was this and that. It's like, it's a fucking lie. It's a fucking lie. This is why I say all the time. It's not ideology. They just don't want to fuck up their career. Because they're openly talking about how Anita's doing it. Well, guess what? I know where that's a lot of doors in the industry that get slammed shut. Because for some fucking reason, Anita and Zoe are like the sacred cows you can't fuck with. Please, Lowe's, collab with Nels on anything. I watched the fuck out of that series. Gamergate video is something that generally does need to be made. Not trying to put pressure on you, but man, it's a personal belief that truth needs to be said. And that's the thing. I agree with you. It's mainly the fact that, like,
Shadow is on the ground.
You know, it's just kind of one of those depressing things of, like, you want to do it, but then you start feeling like Benjamin from Animal Farm. You're just burned out, and it's like, the dream's dead. the dream's dead, and we killed it. You know, anytime I see that whole, well, Gamergate never died, it's, you know, we still have the fight, I just go like, you're a fucking liar. You know, you're a liar in command, that's all you are. It's been a decade, sadly, people won't change their mind, yeah. Well, like, it's not a bad idea to at least have something out there as kind of a whole, you know, what you're being told is not true, but, you know. So I'm sure if Taco aligned with Brandon Wu, probably for money and training mutilated penis hole. He's also saying that, oh, there was some harassment against Nina after all, and some people were for money. Like, the some people were in it for money thing is true. The thing is, what he's lying about is that he was one of the assholes in it for the money. You know, that's one of the big things about it. Like, motherfucker, you're talking about yourself. I'll even make the video, but he has a backlog of 50 other videos due for this year alone. You don't even get started on Gamergate 2. Caved in on itself almost immediately thanks to Brick Simps and Third Worlders, yeah. If Jojen X does get an anime, I hope the stew is the same as Ghost in the Shell. I played new RA9 mode yet? Not yet, no, but I want to. You know, providing some insight into how deep the rabbit hole goes. Even Channel Awesome document Saga was very detailed and quite entertaining, yeah. Yeah, Gamergate's evolved into Doom posting and taking assholes like Phantom Pulse and Synth seriously. At least from my understanding, Synth has calmed down, and it's pretty obvious he's playing a character, because I know he mainly just does shitpost stuff with his brother now. So it's like, that's a, you know, whatever. I don't care for the guy, but if he's happy doing what he's doing, I don't give a fuck. Like, the problem has always been that no one goes into it with good intentions. The idealists are the first ones to get filtered out of it, because they just start knowing. You know? They very, very quickly start realizing, like, we're not getting anything done. I forgot Gamergate 2 was even a thing, yeah. I stayed at Gamergate because I didn't want to have an online presence with Gamergate happen. My god, the shit's just evil. Yeah. Ego, $5. Man is gooning characters in a game he hasn't even played. Mixtape is the exact manifestation what Gamergate was. Pretty sure it was, if the game had a physical release, it'd glow like untreated uranium. Paraphrase Rorschach, truth needs to be said in the face of oblivion. And like I said, you're not wrong. It's just like I said, it's just one of those things of, it's painful to think about. It really has. Like, it really is. It's not like the Saga After video game strike with Genshin Impact, where we're all lied to about what the strike was about and the consequence that could come from it passing, yeah. I thought, remember IGN journalists saying gamers are too demanding or something equivalent to the ME3 ending fiasco. Yeah. Like, I mean, that is the protozoa to what kicked it off. So I'm making a GG video now would be the equivalent of veterans talking about the experiences in war documentaries who are too old to continue the fight. Well, it's more of like... It's more of like, I guess best way to describe it, it's like talking to a Vietnam vet or an Iraq war vet or like an Afghanistan war vet, where they start like kind of getting bitter about it and they start saying like, God, we were the fucking bad guys in that. It's not full on like that, but it's close to where there's a lot of people that are just, they're shocked they cared. And the issue is really important. I laid out that it wasn't just about, you know, it wasn't just about fan service and video games. There was legitimately a criminal network to uncover and prove in no uncertain terms existed. The problem is the fact that everyone got taken for a fucking ride. Got a question, when did you first get on your first run at SMT4? First run? I think it was Chaos. Yeah, it's painful to think about, believe me, I know, yeah. Didn't know declared war against Synth. Yeah, I apparently did that a while ago. Which colossal event would end this type of culture? Asteroid, nuke, EMP, or Black Plague-like pandemic? Unironically, I think it would have to be an EMP. Did GG video get Chief Justice Optimus to help? He was a big player during it when it was happening. I actually think I remember him. Holy shit. I guess funny when people source that Gamergate wasn't about ethics and journalism, when the journalists themselves, we investigate ourselves and found nothing. Yeah, that is always the part that drives me fucking crazy. They just took people at face value when they said, oh, well, you know, we didn't do anything wrong. It's like, you're the motherfucker we're accusing of wrongdoing. But that's where you get into the... This is where you get into the sad part of it, okay? This is why I hate former GG figures as much as I do, and why I'm constantly saying you can't give them benefit of the doubt. The reason there is that resurgence of sympathy for the people involved and the whole, like, oh my god, why do you guys heckin' care so much about Anita? That whole thing. The entire reason for all of that is because, in no uncertain terms, the guys that were supposed to be the voices of reason, the ones that would tell, like, in no uncertain extent, like, hey, this is real, you can't fucking lie about this, shat their pants. They shat their pants, they sold out, they became hypocrites, they outed themselves as the worst fucking people to represent that entire era. At every step, they fucked things up. That is why I'm so harsh to them. People say all the time, it's like, oh, why, well, you know, why are you so bitter about it? Or, oh, I kind of like this guy. It's like, because I saw them fuck it up. What that beef boils down to is Josh Man Synth banned all the anime fans. The audience Synth went, don't you like Shotokan? And now no one wants him dead. Race is also one of the big Gamergate advocates. Look what happened to him. Yeah. I think about Gamergate, remember that 2D Cyberpunk game that people like Zoe got canceled after his appearance at E3 2017 because the lead dev was a Gamergater? Yeah. There was a lot of that, and people just forgot. They just forgot or was too inconvenient to remember. Ah, shit. It turns out another mayor was an actual Chinese asset. I forget to take out Geth drones. No, trust me, I know. I remember. Stop being bitter over GG and talking about better things like users. When Gamergate started again? 2013? 2014, around then. Yeah, Gamergate's why I don't trust game journalists. There's snakes who will stab you in the back first chance they get. Yeah. It's hard for me not to hate most of the popular YouTubers currently because they're all massively messed up. Yeah. That's why I say over and over again, Gamergate defined internet culture as we know it, and that's not a good thing. It's a very fucking bad thing. Everyone became part of the show culture. Even the ones that explicitly try to call out show culture themselves became part of it. They're all the same beast. Now, the meme is everything going wrong because of Harambe, but I've always said Gamergate's where it really started, yeah. Razor wanted to learn if he's caught in the blast rage Coring's meltdown. By the way, he's defending him, saying the same people went after him a year ago. Yeah, that's one of those things that's like, who gives a shit at this point? Because Quartering is outing himself for doing some really unethical shit. I think Synth can actually fix himself, stop doing his stupid doomer nonsense. Well, I mean, I haven't watched him, but from my understanding, he did chill out. He mainly does stuff with his brother now. The boys coming more consistent with the story compared to the show. Leagues more consistent. When it brings up a plot point, it doesn't contradict that plot point 2 episodes later. Third time asking, can you elaborate on that Kusanagi would fuck anything at Moose Point from early in the stream for those who never watched or read Ghost in the Shell? That's not a joke. Kusanagi in the manga is a whore. A lovable whore. There ever a time where game journalists weren't compromised? One of the first controversies of the site backtracking a COD review to appease Activision, yeah. Yeah, remember Allison Prime? Yeah, right? God, I barely fucking remember Allison Prime, but I know bits and pieces. It's sitting there in my head like a... Yeah, Mikey's been on the chlorine. Shit's wild, yeah. If Jack contributes, can we force you to play mixtape under threat of gun and one's suffering? But from my understanding, it's not like... It's not like a horribly made game. It's just a weird, pretentious 90s indie movie thing. Speaking of use code TAL, check off 10% for first order gamer subs. Use the code or I show up at grandma's house with a trumpet. She won't be picked up for rapture. Here we go. Is World Cyberpunk 2077 actually fun to explore? Is there cool stuff to find? Does it feel empty? No, I love Cyberpunk. What exactly is new Ghost in the Shell anime covering your knowledge? Probably the beginning of the manga up to maybe the Puppet Master. She isn't just a horse. She's trying her damnedest to get preggers. Sure, having a womb would help, but she's trying her best. Whole shit's giving me a headache and saying all this happening for most of my childhood life. Fucking hell, yeah. Our gas price in Kentucky, they're going down slowly, but they are going down. Moment Kusanagi gets off duty, she starts indulging in all the vices. She doesn't even have a real body. She'll start swilling body. I'm not even sure it does anything for her. Boy show leaks are true. Frenchie and Butcher will be the only boys members who die. One thing everyone needs to know with the boys comic is, yeah, it gets fucked up, but it does take those moments seriously. The death of Billy's dog is taken seriously, yeah. Would you save this playthrough? Also from what I know, since Eggman is EFAP, show what snippy idiot he is. We haven't saved anyone yet because we're on the mission where you have to make that choice. That drop will hit Midwest soon. 4:30 is some bullshit. Gas here in California shot back up to $6. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. And Cyberpunk's one of the few open world games where I enjoy exploring during nighttime, fitting for Night City. Velgard's my example of game journalists just spreading lies, because what the fuck do you mean Bioware's back and it's the most romantic Bioware game? Yeah, it's like Gamergate in no uncertain terms exposed how that crap is all a lie. Those are talking points given to them as part of a script, as part of a deal. Like, it was an open secret for a long time. Like, IGN gave Call of Duty a 9 out of 10, and, you know, they had Call of Duty ads all over the site. It's very obvious if you can put 2 and 2 together. But it's still something where having that confirmation made it leagues better. Isn't the band Macabre? They make death metal music on serial killers. I guess in the Houston area is about like 380, 390, holding steady, yeah. Here we go. Save Caden Bros before 304s. It's good Kusanagi has been a whore. Did something happen in her life to make her that way? No, she's just always been a whore. The guy who makes the manga just thinks it's funny. This Kusanagi was mainly made as more of a joke. We used to have community managers that played with the gamers, attend grassroots events, and then switch to streamer managers happen. Why aren't they buying our games? Surprise Pikachu phase, yeah. Yeah, so I'm trans, actual Veilguard dialogue. Yeah, Myra Veilguard put you through a humiliation ritual if you pick the dialogue choice that misgenders, yeah. Halfway done through R9, it's got the Mr. X fight. Also, the Chloe section's legit creepy, yeah. Rent and our deal, so oil shooting back up, but somewhat slow rate. Big thing is, like, we have Venezuela open. We're importing the oil in. Come on. Who gives a fuck by Iran at this point? We have our own production. Oh, that's right. We always have to give a shit about the Middle East for some godforsaken reason. So don't stop rushing in. No. I refuse. Just because you said so, I won't. Is one of the Ghost in the Shell movies she wants to have a baby? Basically, yeah. it's more ties into Kusanagi's entire existential crisis in the first movie. Because Kusanagi in the first movie is a lot more introspective and serious compared to how she is in the manga. Where she's worried that because she is so enhanced to such an advanced degree, she's barely even human anymore. That she kind of latches on to any kind of ideal that'll make her human. And specifically being able to have a child is kind of one of the big ones.
Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is
Yeah, Bato better get hit in the new anime. Or better hit in the new anime. Oh yeah, he will. Bato's always awesome. Yeah, going through Ghost in the Shell manga, like little author notes sprinkled in. Yeah, it's great. Shiro's a great writer. I don't know. I've gotten around to reading the comics Something's Killing the Children. No, I never did. I would think Trump is doing that right anymore. Start Project Freedom and end it the next day because Pakistan asked. At this point, I don't think any of them really have a plan. I think the idea was we just kill all of them until Iran gave up. But Pakistan and China, being what they are like, well, if you completely topple them, we'll cause World War III. Instead of just going fucking bet, like what worked in fucking Venezuela. You know, it's that classic thing of you can win, but you can't win too hard. If you win too hard, you might upset the global balance, which is all fucking a lie and bullshit. Global balance doesn't fucking exist. We prove it every goddamn day. Isn't Kusanagi unable to have children specifically because most of her body is artificial? I mean, she literally says she can't have kids in the movie. Yeah. Like I said, that's part of her crisis. You ever at PTSD Radio? I want to. Behind the scenes with the author is fun. Yeah, Major Kusanagi is basically that one Japanese guy running through a tunnel yelling about sex. Now, we're buying Venezuela oil, micro price not discounted. It's still at a surplus. Like I said, so much of it is a fucking lie. And people are afraid of winning too hard because it might cause World War III. Literally. It's like that's all it is. It's a bunch of boomers scared shitless of World War III, even though every single thing they've been doing for years has been to basically cause World War III. You know, it's like, if you don't want World War III, why are you constantly fucking with each other like you want it? Why do you think they're also importing all the fucking Middle Easterners and Indians and all this shit? They want bodies for World War III. They keep setting up the situation where they're all ready for it, but then they don't want it. Just fucking fuck already. It's like Dr. Strangelove. Just get it over with. No one cares. It's all a lie. San Ramon's going to devolve into GWAT 2 for the last month now. It's not even GWAT 2. We don't even have guys over there. It's like no one knows what they want to do over there. Like I said, it's all just... I don't even think they know. If you win, you upset the global balance. Translation: if America gets clear victory, make us non-Americans sad. Crown $5. When Persona 3 come back to your stream, and you didn't complete that, did you? Missed a few streams. We never did. No. Probably when I start Persona 4 Part 2, that'll get me in the Persona mood again. What would you do if you wrote a sequel to Watchmen? Ozymandias is hung in front of a global court. He is butchered on live TV by pigs. Yeah, dibs on riding the nuclear bomb on the way down. In the movie, the AI did mention them combining could lead to her creating a unique offspring instead of a complete copy. Yeah, because that's how it won her over. She can basically create a child. Your cheeks clapped 100 times. You're guaranteed to be a passed around by the most lovable whores in fiction, such as Shio, Kusanagi, and whatever chick you like. No. Stay away from my ass. I ain't into that shit. Third season, second gig, literally delves in the immigration and refugee issue. Show still manages to be relevant in the Big 26. Yeah. Because it explicitly talks about how they can be used as weapons, and they can be used to push political ideals the native population does not like. Like I said, Standalone Complex is a fucking amazing series. Talking about geopolitics, is your favorite spat of recent communists rebuilding the IGA under America Bad or Bad Piggy Red Pill? My entire point on geopolitics, none of us know a goddamn thing about it. Not even the people who are supposed to be leading it know. Everything just seems to be this constant cycle of maybe we're back, maybe it's over, maybe we're back, maybe it's over. I don't even think they know. Like, Japan recently has a whole issue of people burning down their shrines and cemeteries and things like that. And it's like, how'd you get yourself in the exact position where shit's burning down because of obviously immigrants, and their media is also refusing to admit it's immigrants? Like, it's all, like I said, every single thing we're being told right now is just bullshit. Recommend reading Appleseed. Story looks like it could have been used in an instruction manual, and the themes are so similar to today's AI and post-human issues. Oh yeah, Appleseed's dope. Talking about the Angry Birds movie. Thoughts on the movie Ghost in the Shell fans hating the new anime? Well, all they know is the movie, which is a completely different tone. Zim Despot for 23 months. Seeing the UAE start running sorties against Iran makes me think Israel's just like Western Europe, ungrateful, just like Peggy Bundy from Married with Children.
Shadow is on the ground.
Setting fire to their fucking shrines. Yeah, they had a really big one just a few days ago. It's literally the exact same fucking cycle that happened in Europe. And even Japan is starting to, like, there's a shitload of Japanese posters going, we voted for the PM that specifically said this is not going to happen. Why is this happening? You know, it's this thing where all these forces just seem to happen and no one actually stops it. So it's like, all right, fuck it. I found a rule Chinese people don't have passports, exit China alone, and they start joining travel agencies to trip to other countries, find refuge there, and get their money back. Goose Nugget got a womb, she would 100% get pregnant and not realize it. Man, no matter how much exercise, keep getting bigger. Everyone knows, but fears asking if she's pregnant. We voted for the PM to deport these people, yeah. I keep hearing that stuff getting caught on fire in Japan for natural cause, and the whole immigrant scare is a grift. Because like I said, it's kind of the exact same cycle as what happened in Europe. It's like all these fires happening all at once at all these locations that are specifically a focus of Muslim talking points. It's like, dude, it's very obvious what's happening over there. Yeah, so many people are pissed, scared of being called a racist or Nazi, even though calling out the problems in those things, those labels have lost all meaning. I'm getting flanked by the Geth Sniper. You want me to rant? I'm gonna rant. You know that means that no focus is on video game. As an adaptation is drastically different from source material, it's actually pretty good on its own terms. Full Metal Jacket. Also, The Shining. Looking forward to Japan during the UK and rest of Europe. And like I said, no one knows why it's happening. You know, her name's like Takai Sakaichi, something like that. The PM they brought in that specifically campaigned on being anti-immigrant, for some reason, is just letting it happen. Like, it's this thing of like, once again, it feels like all the people that are specifically being trusted to fix these problems just don't want to fix them. So it's like, all right. Then why should I believe a goddamn word any of you fucking say? Ironically, they're bringing in a bunch of Indians, Muslims to eventually throw bodies at War Machine later. Indians gonna be main ground fighters. And Marine House of Leaves starting speaking German. Yeah, Jesus, this is how it started in the UK. Literally. Like I said, that's why a lot of people are asking questions. Europeans aren't having kids. I think the problem for Italy is that, if that's what you're referring to, no, I didn't bring that up. I think you should sandbag Shoto with mixtape tomorrow. One comment saying that the Saudis have a lot of money, which kind of makes sense when you think about how much they're worming away into Japanese studios. Well, yeah, the Saudis famously have shitloads of money. James will refuse to die with Japan. That is why I genuinely believe the World War III theory. Because it's so stupid you see the irony right there. Like, the irony's right there of like, you ruined your nations to get fighters for a war that you're too cowardly to even fucking kick off. And the best part is, even if you do get it to kick off, none of the people you brought in are ever gonna fight for you. They don't care about you. Why would you do this? You and I both know when war comes, all the migrants are fleeing home, telling their new home government to fuck off. They're paying on your governments based on the money. Yeah. Like I said, that's why I believe the World War III theory. It's so stupid. Now, crime for $10, you basically have these groups that kicked off Crusades doing things that kicked off Crusades, but you have too many idiots going, we can't have that mindset to actually stop any of them. Yeah. Japan also deal with Muslims illegally burying their dead in graveyards. Yeah. Like I said, it's this thing of they the Japanese PM specifically campaigned on, we're not going to let these people come into the nation and tear it apart. And now it's getting worse over there. Now, it could all be fear-mongering from accounts that are just trying to whip people up into a frenzy. That is a legitimate possibility. But the point is, hey, that's how that shit starts. Why'd you let him in the country in the first place? Trump also believes World War III is inevitable, even though he's not saying it openly. Yeah. This is a Sleepy Hollow Cemetery, and there's extra grave starts with Spanish names. Guessing we're getting Devil May Cry 3 tomorrow. Palate Cleanse with the new Netflix season. I don't know what Shota has up its sleeve. Do you think it's worse, Dustborn or Forspoken? Dustborn. Dustborn's legitimate propaganda. Like, that's actual government-funded propaganda. None of the people you brought in will fight for the majority of the native population. The abused mistreat won't fight for you. Like I said, that's why it's so stupid. Like, I believe the theory not because it'll work, but because it won't work. It being a thing where it won't work makes perfect sense. History is made by these great ironies. Oh, NATO and EU don't want to send troops into Ukraine, yeah. And Forspoken is just dog shit and ripped to shreds, yeah. Like, Forspoken was just a bad corpo game. Dustborn was actual propaganda, like one of the main points behind Gamergate type propaganda. See, we wrapped it back up. We wrapped it up with a nice bow. World War III gonna start for some retarded-ass reason. No country will expect it. Yeah. Actual government propaganda. The reason why a good game wasn't a great game. More likely fear-mongering, because I haven't heard a thing from the actual government of Japan. A lot of people have said Japan was the same rage poster like America. It's very possible. You know, it is very possible, but it's one of those things of, like, having any of them in the country like that, and especially bringing them in as foreign workers, it's a matter of time, dude. They don't like you. And that's been my point over and over again. They're never going to like you because they don't respect you. I know the whole, like, incompatible culture thing is kind of a stupid talking point, because a lot of it is just, once again, just, like, rage posty guys that don't actually know what they're saying, but it is legitimately an incompatible culture. They're never going to like you. The entire third world hates us, yeah. So many said the PM is kicking them out, but the Muslims are saying fire shit as fast as they can before they're removed. I can believe that, but they need to be a lot more public. Like, there's no reason not to just be public about it. Just fucking say it. Gamergate's to blame video games inserting American politics into them. Unironically, a little bit. So that's where you get into the whole thing where, if you want me to continue that point there, which I'm more than willing to. So, when Gamergate was a thing, developers didn't just have to be not approving of Gamergate. They had to be vocally unapproving of Gamergate. If you were a game developer in the scene, you had to vocally say you didn't like Gamergate. It was a literal... it was a literal fucking test of loyalty. You had to prove your allegiance. You had to be the goodest little boy on the face of the earth if you wanted to still be approved by the game development scene around that time. You know, you couldn't just... Yeah, silence is approval. Yeah, literally. Japan's working culture lets people do nothing because the Japanese will quit over feeling useless. A single Italian uncle would upend their entire never fire culture overnight. Yeah, silence is violence, yeah. These drones are bastards, yeah. I know the Japanese are significantly less shock and awe compared to America, where you have ICE posting TikTok ads and posting the guys who arrest crimes. Well, I'm not even saying, like, you have to post videos of, like, throwing them out. I actually think that's a bad idea because, you know, crying children makes women sympathetic no matter the context about why it's happening. But I'm just saying, like, be open. Be very open. It's like, we're getting these people out, you know? Don't lie about it. Don't fluff the numbers. Just say, we're removing them. We're going to remove them at this rate and fucking do it. On a car for $10, I was there for Gamergate. Saw in real time, and the 4chan threads that they started saying they're harassing women when they're posts like that. They were told to knock it off. Not relevant. Yeah. Thing with ICE that them deporting is not the main goal. It's to make them self-deport and deport and scare others. I get that. I hate that shit. Just get the fucking job done. Enough of the chess game, mind game crap. I hate that shit. The whole chess game, Cold War, mind game crap of like, well, you see, we'll get them to do it themselves if we just scare them with enough propaganda. That shit doesn't fucking work, dude. Just get rid of them. Be willing to be the asshole. Another earns momentum than women crying for fearing crying children. Yeah.
Hold the line, man. Hold the line.
Really hate we let non-Americans claim wokeness in American politics because they're the ones who push it onto us, especially Europeans. Yeah. Zoe Quinn was fucking Canadian. I reckon around decline from peak immigration as in people starting to buck against it and people are openly wanting way less no immigration. I think we're on the very, very cusp beginning of it. I don't think we're going to reap the benefits of it for a long time. Yeah, cut theatrical shit. Just get them out. I hate political theater. I hate it. Like, political theater is one of the quickest ways just get me burned out and say, so you're not getting anything fucking done. I hate the performance. And most of the wokeness we see is from Europe and Canada, yeah. So Quinn's ex even around anymore? He was the Gavrilo Princip of it all, yeah. No, I think he vanished a while ago. And CIA tortured and drugged hundreds for psyop shit that never worked, and just physical action with fast results. That's always been the lesson.
We've got access to base security.
Immigrants have said they don't want to come to America anymore. I want to believe that, but then they show up fucking anyway. By the way, learn about today. Rip Koji Suzuki, creator of the Ring franchise, passed away on the 8th. Yeah.
Just disable the alarms. We can
Never forget Alec Holliday, yeah. Are the call nations racing off, but they still want to come here regardless of that? Yeah. You don't get this kind of blackpilling in Final Fantasy stream. It's not even blackpilling. It's just the fact of the way I see it. It's not even blackpilling. Just reality. The reality is that it's a frustrating, stupid subject, and it will drive people insane. There's a reason we're so insistent on, like, you need that moment to realize it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. And on top of that, people are lying to you. I know it sounds so definitive and just burying your head in the sand. I hate that phrase more than anything on God's green earth. Because I only ever hear it from people who also bury their head in the sand. Since I started deportations, the U.S. saw a drop in unemployment. Also, Minnesota, I think, lost an electoral seat from all the illegals deported. They fund their votes to illegals. Now, last night suddenly had financial issues. The minute it was announced, and he said it was their ex working on it. Yeah. Developers and distributors come so pussified they're afraid of chronicling online. People won't buy their game. Annoying as fuck. Yeah. Like, that to me is always the thing that is the most frustrating of the whole thing. Everyone knows the truth. Another thing, too, a lot of the right-wing Europeans 10, 20 years ago were demanding America legalize gay marriage and more immigrants. Yeah. Yuki buys new body, looks more like her old human body, but fucks up measurements by writing CM instead of M and getting a tiny Yuki. Aaron Yumi have very consistently proved the claims that Japan slowly becoming UK are exaggerated and bullshit. While it's still a problem that happening more than ever is also proven untrue. I want that to be true. But that also leads into an issue of we don't know what's fucking true anymore. You know, my whole point about how Gamergate ruined the internet forever, yeah, that kind of fuels my point in the fact of why is it so hard just to get objective reality as a fucking news? Why is just asking, like, did that actually happen have to be a tooth-ripping exercise? It drives me insane. It's why I get to the point of, like, I don't fucking care, because no one apparently wants to tell the story without any spin. Knew about Holocaust? Didn't know that Zoe Quinn doxed a bunch of people? What the fuck? What a scumbag on top of blackmail. Yeah. Just answer the question. Yeah, right?
The transmission wasn't clear.
You think GG was a fed up or at least SPLC shenanigans? No. Gamergate, when it kicked off, was a legitimate grassroots movement. It was. Like, that shit started from a bunch of Anons who saw the Zoe post and were like, what the fuck? You know? The reason there was such a lashback to the point that Anita showed up on goddamn Colbert was because of how grassroots it was. I don't forget the ESG bullshit too. That's going the industries too. You just make great games on 1/5 of the budget AAA have. And I say never trust news sources or politicians, but actual civvies are actively dealing with something. Even then, you can't trust them anymore. Twitter monetization has fucked up the ability to find out anything anymore. Yeah, they killed it like Occupy Wall Street. Yeah.
I'm opening your cell.
I imagine it's difficult to objective reality from Japan, and in a lot of ways still, they're very quiet and isolationist. You want to get a real story in Japan, talk Japanese police, border officers, since they literally deal with it on a personal level. The year started good. Now we're in the crap mode. Will we be in globalist dem control after November? It was good while it lasted.
These look docile.
One guy I know who actually goes to the stream confront the reality issue is the Nick Shirley. And even then, I get the feeling he's going to fuck up eventually too. I don't have any faith in anybody that covers the news anymore. I just don't. I don't listen to anybody anymore. I'll see a Twitter headline and that's about it. I don't think about anything beyond that. Because if I start trusting names and faces, well then those names and faces are going to fuck up and eventually out themselves down the line anyway. Yeah, tribalism is a real issue. Both sides of the political spectrum use it to manipulate. Yeah. You remember Toll Biscuit saying GG was a hell of their own making because they kept insulting people even though he didn't understand Trump? To be honest, I can kind of believe a lot of the Japan's coming UK 2.0 is bullshit because the few accounts I saw on the server talking about were from the same Indian saying Trump's a Zog. And don't listen to the man on the screen. I can't trust the man on the smaller screen, yeah. The globalists win? No one wins. Like, on a long enough timeline, if you know anything of human history, no one wins. Like, there's no way to get the immortal empire forever. That's not how history has ever worked.
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you?
Yeah, cold as ice, Shepard. They were indoctrinated to the point they were husks. It's way better just to kill them. What's a Zog? Zionist-occupied government.
Slow down. I need to know where you came.
Yeah, globalists don't even win in the long term, yeah. People die. Colonel Otaku Gatekeeper's also a Brit Bong, yeah.
Glad to answer, sir.
Yeah, Gamergate, Occupy Wall Street, and Tea Party were all legitimate movements at the start with real grievances, then got infiltrated. Yep. Why do you think I'm so skeptical? I'm so skeptical about my own side, specifically because I know what can happen to it.
What do they do to you, soldier?
Experiments, but I don't
Yeah, the Times, yeah.
The effect of
How's the man in the mirror reckon someone should ask him to change his ways?
Who knows? I just need
The reason we're not getting Venezuelan oil worldwide is political stability. There who gets what, and getting everything ready in 7 years. Maduro, fuck that country bad.
If we don't let him out, he's as
I'll get my news source from news from legitimate sources. Funny.
Leaving me here would be bad. Very bad.
Yeah, Arcane Gamergate on the internet's fun. I thought the Jews and won.
Whispering is loud, you know. I need to get out. Let me out.
That's on the Iron Guard. Legion of Michael the Archangel Romanian movement in the early 20th century. Saw info on it. It seems interesting. That sounds incredibly gay.
Set him free. He could help us.
MGS3, the time speech is ageless. Yeah.
You'll find I am very
Yeah, our own side's literally fucking us in the ass. Yeah.
Hear them over and over. Why are they repeated?
Yeah, T-Bargy largely just shifted into MAGA.
Simple. Now it gets fun.
There we go. Even the man in the mirror gave up. What about independent sources? There's no such thing as independent. I'm not kidding when I say the cycle is just a constantly revolving door of names and faces. People you trust right now, you're going to despise in 2 years. Now, Sheep Detectives is a fun movie. It looks fun. I actually do want to see it. It looks really nice. Alright, here we go. Hehehe. Yeah, the Times. Yeah, create Mother Base it is. It's I fought the law by the clash. I fought the Jews and the Jews won. I fought the Jews and the Jews won. No, you won because you're cool. Why would you want to put yourself down like that? What's wrong with you? And please don't ever fuck up. My heart will break. Well, why do you think I don't talk about, like, I try my best not to talk about shit like that. Just due to the fact that, like, A, I'm way too depressing. People consider me too much of a bummer when I talk about it. And B, if you get into that field, there's no ending but a bad ending waiting for you. There's no possible way. Why'd they attack you? Talking about the Solarians earlier? They're indoctrinated. Indoctrination is a concept in Mass Effect where someone exposed to a Reaper signal on a long enough period of time will become completely brainwashed and serve the Reapers. Yeah, go lolly to laugh, not for political gobbledygook. But it's like I said, you know, eventually you start realizing, like, this is all a goddamn lie. They don't care about us. Yeah, we're all goys here. We're the losers of a war that's fought for us 3,000 years ago. I want to see Solarian Ticky Skibbles. Read my last chat. Which one? I watch the news. I just wait for shit to happen. I can't tell if shit happened by egg prices going up or down. A Critical Drink is the only YouTuber who actually extends his hand and is being friendly with cool industry people doing their jobs. He got interviews with famous actors. Yeah, he's doing it the smart way. Say what you want about his, fan film? I don't know the right way to word that. the kind of goofy attempt at a movie he tried. Say what you want about that. He's trying. He's doing the thing I'm saying. And, you want to build connections with these people. Only chatted 3 times, so I didn't see which one you did. I did not see. Please, post it again. I can't see it. Yeah, MJ told us a long time ago they don't care about us. Yeah. The Mahler short film? I did not. Another is I'm about halfway through reading The Boys. I just got to where Huey met Mallory, and man, the Amazon adaptation could have been good. Think we're ever going to get progress prosecution of the Epstein files? No. That is explicitly a forget about it, Jack. It's Chinatown. Came here for DXD nostalgic reviews and anime titties. There we go. Farron's Nampuko got 15 months. I don't live in a Hideo Kojima game anymore. One thing changing is how fast people get exposed for being grifters, and that doesn't even mean people learning anything. It's just sad. I expect from the Punisher special. Apparently it's only going to be 44 minutes. So my expectation is it'll have good action, but Rise it's getting off the ground with any of its ideas, it has to rush right past them. So it's gonna be a pretty obvious, we want to make a more complete movie. That's on tall girls constantly hit their heads on things like doorways and ceiling fans. I think it is cute. Honestly, World War III never happens. Everyone hopes it doesn't happen. Yeah, only 44 minutes? Yeah. That's high school DxD girl. Please God, switch to a more pleasant subject.
Please, I just want to get out of here before it's
I like
too late.
Rias. Simple but good answer. I'm gonna get arrested. The Epstein files, biggest thing. Got me thrown out of Sargon server. That and them being full of Eurotrash called me Zog. Yeah, new topic time. Farron's asexual. Fern's a yandere. Now shit's going south. Or Rooster consumed with tears of comedy.
I thought this was a breeding facility.
Yeah, people who don't talk about politics at all or keep it to themselves end up prospering long term. Yeah. You should make that GG video. It's better to love than lost than never love at all. Even if there are people that get the wrong message from it, there are a few that do understand and spread around. Like I said, I'm not against it. It's just the fact of, with internet culture the way it is, I genuinely think maybe people don't even deserve it. I'm fully at that point of I don't want anyone to win.
Full access. All of Saren's private files.
I did not care for the Mahler short film.
Can I go?
What were you studying here?
It's that ship.
Loki, you should play Resistance 3. It's the best console shooter of all time. Honestly, with its gameplay, Resistance 3 was pretty dope.
I've seen the effects.
Be honest, I enjoy your political rants. You're the only one who isn't some bricks worshipping DJ and thinks the next Goebbels because he reposted Z-edits in 2022. I'm fully willing to admit there's a lot I don't know. I don't know a lot of shit.
But there's collateral damage too.
But I know people. When's the next upload? My goal is get that out.
Spend too much time near the ship and you feel it like a tingle at the back.
Next Saturday? Saturday or Tuesday, one of those.
Here, you're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually, you just stop thinking for yourself.
Have you heard of a band called Necrogoblin? Yeah. She goes on to kill a lot of people in 3. Yeah. This lady's kind of a bad person.
I just want to get out of here before it happens to me.
I don't know either, but you're saying a lot of the shit I see, but way better spoken.
Why is Saren researching this?
Olives and Fern are borderline asexual. That's why they're rare. It takes so long to have offspring.
It makes us obey Saren.
Alchemist, $5. If people need a white pill, know the elites are surprisingly stupid and they aren't as unified people think. Like the times the friendships fall apart. Yeah.
Indoctrination is subtle.
Replace Bear of Lost and Loved and Lost and Never Love at All. John-Luc Picard. You can trash both sides. Oh yeah, yeah, and like if I ever do a
Signal's not exactly the right word.
If I ever do a GG video, I'll tackle the pro side, not out of a they were wrong for being pro. It's more of the guys that became the biggest voices of the pro side were a bunch of frauds we never should have promoted. The skeptics should have been thrown out on their fucking ass.
gonna blow this place to hell.
But there was no way to do it.
If you want to make it out
There was no way to throw them out on their ass because they were the only guys with audiences that were making videos about GG at the time. That is, you know, that is the ultimate tragedy of it, you know. That was quite literally the beginnings of you hate these people, but everyone has to pretend to like them right now. Yeah, please do mention SFO if you do, yeah. Yeah, that's why Jim tapped out early. Yeah, Jim was smart. He did the smartest fucking thing he could. You think making a video on something like the Fallout Frontier clusterfuck? Video, no, because there's already really good videos about it, but I would love to stream it. I would love to stream it and show people it live. They paid $5. I don't think I ever let Eric Andre, let out the Eric Andre Solarian. I don't care about GG. Let Rana live. Everyone hoped World War III doesn't happen, but then all you have all the faggots back when 2020 larping about World War III. Every time Trump had an opinion or did something to some evil government like Iran and Venezuela. Like I said, it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter. Why do you think Critical's drinker is so hated so fervently? There's people from Iraq with him, but he's actually making connections. That's why they hate him. They don't hate him because he's the most vocal or fiery guy. They hate him because he's actually able to do the thing I was talking about. Since ME2 first came out, the Suicide Mission is the best final mission in a video game. How do you rank it? I also really like it. Remember everyone painting Jim as a coward and scumbag when he bailed out GG? Yeah. Yeah, peak villain monologue incoming, yeah. How would you have handled the She-Hulk TV show? There was a guy on Twitter when I posted about it, where I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this. There was a guy who said, like, if they wanted to emulate the Burn Run, why not just make it like Harvey Birdman? And I got to think of it, it's like, yeah, you're right, that would have been great for it. Just a complete shitpost of Jen failing to be a lawyer.
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I don't think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am sovereign.
Yeah. This monologue alone kind of ruins a lot of the ideas that 3 brings up.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Yeah, man can actually land an interview with the writer of the book the newest Gosling movie's based on, yeah. That's rhetorically, I know that's exactly why Critical Drinkers hated, yeah.
What they chose to call us is irrelevant.
My person got the good ending as Pewds, the rest of us has our anime waifus while the world burns, so anyway, what's your overall waifu?
You couldn't have been there. It's impossible.
Yeah, a lot of the hate for Drinker feels like it's a sense of envy. I definitely agree. I'll make fun of him for that little short film thing because it wasn't good, but he's able to get a lot done. A new trailer for the Bombs movie just came out. What's this ruin? So, spoilers for Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 3 has the Godchild who is meant to be the representation of the Reapers. Talking about how the Reapers are there to prevent organics from creating an AI that will wipe out all life in the galaxy. Yes, that is literally the motivation. Organics will eventually create an AI race so advanced it will destroy all life, so everything in the galaxy is permanently dead. Ignoring a lot of logistical factors there, but fuck it, just for the purpose of Mass Effect 3, that's it. When you talk to Sovereign, he's treating being an AI like he is above everything. Hell, he's not even really an AI when you know what Reapers are. Like, the way Sovereign talks, he is an apex predator that believes the galaxy exists to serve him and his race.
Whatever your plan is, it's going to fail.
Yeah, Leaks was a better concept about the build with dark energy, yeah. Yeah, kind of sounds like Necromorphs from Dead Space, a little bit, yeah. The idea is, and this is especially built up in Mass Effect 2. You find out the big twist in Mass Effect 2 is the reproductive cycle of the Reapers. But basically, the Reapers are a mixture of organic, kind of, and technology. And synthetics always rebel against organics. You're welcome to return to Rannoch with us, Admiral. Yeah. So we know ME2 Suicide Mission was awesome. What do you think is a Veilguard Suicide Mission? I never played Veilguard. I never wanted to.
Why would you construct the mass relays then?
Gonna review Punisher One Last Kill. I do want to watch it. Yeah, at least Drinker tried. At least he physically put something out. That alone puts him above a good chunk of the anti-woke movement, or whatever the fuck those dipshits call themselves. Yeah, at least he did it. He puts out books. He's trying to get movies off the ground. He's doing something. The original plan was that the use of Mass Effect technology makes stars strike faster. Yeah. Yeah, main writer of this game wasn't around for 3. Yeah.
They're harvesting us.
Is that why they're making the Human Reaper? Yeah. It's basically the reproductive cycle of an apex predator. It's a lot like the Brother Moons in Dead Space. And guess what? Both were owned by EA at that time. Roger got to $5. Sovereign's like a dragon speaking down to morals in D&D. Yeah. I can imagine the shortened time release date have caused the ending to feel rushed.
Where did you come from?
Drinker managed to interview Russell Crowe, yeah. He wrote the story for She-Hulk. What would the story be? Well, like a dude brought up earlier, it'd basically be Harvey Birdman, just a complete shitpost sitcom. Where Jen is getting involved in cases that go wild, like go completely goofy and off the rails.
Are you the last of your kind?
You get 3, do a destroy everything run. I want to hear you yell destroy ending all the way, niggas. Yeah, you exist because we allow it, yeah. It's also basically a way to preserve that race in the form of a Reaper, yeah.
You're not even alive.
Understand, Lolly. Military industrial complex not let me have chickens. I have to bitch on Twitter all day. Yeah, each Reapers are created from a different species. They all look like Harbinger, yeah. Yeah, there's implications the insides of them might be based on whatever species they harvest, but their outer form is all the same. It's the squids.
Commander, we got trouble.
Yeah, Galaxy's a buffet for Reapers, yeah.
That ship's sovereign? It's moving.
Ironically, I made a Bird Girl show on Adult Swim, yeah. Hey, Jen Superhero, let's dump all the superhero shit on her. I mean, yeah, I get that. You can have her do superhero stuff. She does a lot of superhero stuff, but I think if you want to introduce her and show how radically different she is from the Hulk, focusing on her just trying to be a lawyer and getting involved in the weirder parts of Marvel would be a better option. You know, have her try to solve a murder with Santa Claus. You know, have that, you know. Yeah, Sovereign Lamar was funny. The cuttlefish. I think collab between Dead Space and Mass Effect. I believe Dragon Age had an Isaac Clarke suit. Yeah, I think in Dead Space 3 you can get a Mass Effect suit. Hell, there's a lot of aspects of Dead Space 3 that are suspiciously similar to Mass Effect. Because, remember that whole thing about Reapers harvesting organic life and turning them into Reapers? What was the big reveal in Dead Space 3 of what the Necromorphs actually did? I'm fully convinced EA had that be a thing. Now, it works for Dead Space, and I think it works for Mass Effect, but it's funny that they both did that. It's been enough time, Lolly. Live up to Kenshirotism, make a video about Fist North Storm on Kenshiro's base. To be fair, he's fucking awesome. Yeah, didn't Dead Space 3 have an N7 armor theme? Yeah. Yeah, if you had an ME3 save file, you got an N7 suit in Dead Space 3, yeah. Yeah, it's no coincidence. That's the one positive thing about the She-Hulk show. It's that I like Jen getting owned in court by Daredevil. That was very enjoyable and probably is how that would go. Oh, yeah. Like, they are rivals. That is the thing in the comics. Daredevil and She-Hulk are constantly kind of batting back and forth between each other because, you know, Daredevil is mainly a defense attorney and Jennifer can either be defense or prosecutor. I went to a weird ME crossover. Battlefield Soldier for ME3 multiplayer and Battlefield 2040 had a Mako skin. Not gonna lie, I like the Apex Predator aspect of the Reapers, that they see the galaxy as more than a hunting ground. Yeah, I like it. I think they changed it in ME3 because they didn't want it to be too similar. Because Dead Space 3 and Mass Effect 3, I think, were coming out around that same time period. So if they had two ultra-powerful, kind of sort of Lovecraftian races that had the same ultimate end goal, people are going to be like, what the fuck? That's a weird coincidence. Check Discord. Yeah. And get N7 armor and lightning returns. Yeah, Mass Effect was fucking everywhere in its heyday. It's not a joke to say Mass Effect was one of the biggest franchises around. And my boy Murdoch better get some of the comic. That Carl Urban as Johnny Cage? I liked him. I thought he was good. Had an idea for a She-Hulk story of her going back to law school to get a license for a She-Hulk. Have it be college spoof. At the end, the bitchy female villain in those sorts of movies tries to fight her and cuts to the hospital with her family going, you tried to fight She-Hulk. What's wrong with you? Funny enough, that actually could work. That could work for one of her plots. Both Mass Effect 3 and Dead Space 3 killed their series, yeah. Acme game looks very iPod-like, yeah. Kings of Amalur had Mass Effect-themed outfits, too. Mass Effect 3 had Kings of Amalur weapons. Remember my best friend in school had the N7 hoodie from Enemy 2 and 3. For Hunter, Death by Snoo Snoo. Prosecution rests. That's technically the good ending for ME3. That depends on your interpretation. I always view the Destroy ending as the best ending. But for some reason, they kind of tried to push Synthesis as the best ending. But if you really thought about Destroy or Synthesis, you realize, like, holy shit, that's, like, fucking horrifying. I'm not doing that. Destroy is just, you lose all your robot friends. And it's like, I can live with that. Especially if you play like how I usually play my Shepard, and it's like, dude, I've killed people for less. I've killed a lot of people for less. Yeah, ME3 got a Kingdom Amalur themed armor and Stone Legendary, yeah. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, since this is too creepy, destroy all the way, yeah. Well, I saw Bird Girl was pretty bad. It looked noticeably worse than the budget OG show. What the fuck was that Goblin Lady's outfit? Yeah. Well, it's like... reason why they didn't have Johnny Cage in the Mortal Kombat movie, Johnny's whole point is to introduce the fish out of water the audience relates to, so why the OC guy? Well, that's the first one. The second movie is literally all about that. The second movie is explicitly, yeah, we should have just had Johnny. It would make things so much simpler. Checked all these endings. Time to download the Happy Ending mod. Looks like we're gonna win some game award, or at least they'll have a new award specifically for that game. I'm pretty sure BioWare made Destroy Ending canon. It has to be. It's the only ending that could possibly be canon. I defend Tatiana Maslany as She-Hulk a bit. She isn't a bad actress. She's shown in Orphan Black. She's got range. Still would prefer a different actress for Jen, though. Yeah, like, I talked about it before. I really like her in The Monkey. She's hilarious in that movie. In fact, EA killed Dead Space 2 remake due to the remake's underperformance. Still bullets my piss. And Shepard was known as a Batarian Butcher after the ME2 Asteroid DLC. I think a fine idea for a She-Hulk TV show would be Jen had to defend characters like the X-Men and other Fox Marvel characters show up in the MCU. They actually do have an episode with that. She defends Abomination from the Edward Norton Hulk movie. I only complaint with the 89 Jail comic was John Byrne's departure from it in the middle, creating a revolving door artists and writers. Quality does maintain, but still. Yeah, they would even specifically make jokes about that, the fact that John just left. Destroying an ME3 was a blatant case of the writers holding synthetics hostage, so Destroy wouldn't definitively be the best ending, yeah. I think it looks good in a thong, I'll say. I mean, I never particularly thought she was, like, hot or anything like that, but she's not a bad actress. Yeah, Dead Space 2 got canned for an Iron Man game, then that got canned too. Reaper's directed to preserve organic life in the most fucked up way possible, yeah. I think in the movie The Monkey, I think of the monkey bit from Richard Pryor. Asgard fans hate Batman, the fuck's he smoking? He just doesn't think he's interesting. He's just some rich guy that runs around in a bat costume. That's not fun. Yeah, Rex, stop shooting me. There we go. Apparently, new KOTOR game is Drew as the writer. Maybe that'll be good. Maybe. Reached the bomb yet? Not quite yet. There we go. Didn't like how goofy She-Hulk made the Abomination. Well, like, the whole thing is meant to be a goofy comedy. The problem is it's not funny. That is ultimately the issue. It's just not funny. Of all the Husk variants that show up in ME3, which one do you think is the gnarliest? I go with Asari. Oh yeah, the Asari one's fucked up. Isn't Moto the same guys who made the Dead Space remake also making a new Iron Man game? Yeah, I think people brought up, yeah, there's supposed to be a new Iron Man game, then it just never happened. Like, it never happened explicitly because, like, all Marvel games are in the toilet right now, and no one knows what the fuck's going on with them. That Krogan was going for your jugular. And he lost. There we go. Apparently She-Hulk was supposed to be in the Deadpool Wolverine, but Ryan Reynolds saw this and said no, yeah. Like, and it wouldn't even fit because Deadpool Wolverine was paying tribute to the more violent versions of those characters. I mean, it was R-rated. So She-Hulk showing up, who's always been... She-Hulk has had moments where it's fucked up, but it's mainly PG-13. You know, you're not really going to get R-rated She-Hulk. So it just wouldn't fit. Yeah, Banshees look like Wizened crones. Yeah, Girl Thanos probably doesn't like Green Arrow too. Oh, it's not in the toilet gamer subs. Use code TALL for your purchase. Deadpool Wolverine is supposed to be Fox era. Yeah, it was all specifically paying tribute to the Fox era. Sorry for Marvel token when Insomniac's Wolverine isn't really catching my eye. Is Marvel IP ownership a mess anyway? No, Sony has the right Spider-Man, but is there other stuff going on? Oh, yeah. Like, there's a shitload of contract nightmare stuff that's all a consequence to the early 2000s. Because Marvel didn't really know they'd turn into what they turned into. Junkim, $2. Thoughts on UFO leakage? One alien cat girls. All of it was a lie. Seeing some of the images and reports they put out, it's like, you're fucking with us. Like, this is a joke. You're fucking with us. They had a Tylenol PNG as a UFO. It's like, this is a joke. Disney dropped a big bag of money to write Blade movie. What would you write? I would just bring Wesley Snipes back and go, do whatever you want, make yourself look super fucking cool, it'll make money. Yeah, literally Wise Kid You Know skits, yeah. Shut up, cat girls are real. I keep telling people I watch Cat Playing Cuties too. UFO files released on the same level as the Bears attacking the moon base, yeah. Marvel's going to declare bankruptcy in the night, so they merged with a toy company and started selling licenses, yeah. She-Hulk tried to sleep with Spider-Man? She makes jokes about it, yeah. Fuck you, Lollies. Not fake. Cat girls are real. They're not. They're real. I'm not coping. Just let Wesley Snipes kill vampires, man. It's all people want to see. Yeah, mid to late 90s, early 2000s, Marvel got close to bankruptcy and was worse for everyone, yeah. It was Marvel Cosmic Invasion game last December, beat 'em up MVC art style, a bunch of characters play as. Game looks fun. It's fun, but it's just a little beat 'em up game. Like, beyond Insomniac, there really is no superhero game to play. Like, even DC had to back out of it. Now the most you're gonna get's a fucking Lego game. Like it's one of those where the state of superhero games is genuinely kind of freaky to look at. And there's only one blade, and there's ever going to be one blade. Yeah, Marvel Rivals. Yeah, guess what? A live service game. And dude, do you know the survival rate of live service games? Very, very low. Yeah, they lie. The problem says big booty green Latinas not fighting Tylenol. Lego game looks rad, to be fair. Apparently, MOC got shit wrecked at an anime convention by a kid dressed as Pain from Naruto. But DC Elseworld, do you think should be made into a video game? For me, it's Justice League: The New Frontier. That could be cool. Yeah, let's make 50K Hulk Ultimate Destruction games. Hey, an R-rated She-Hulk movie, pure unfiltered naked She-Hulk. Could have a She-Hulk episode be a spoof of Law and Order, NCIS. Quick hop onto the keyboard. What? If we both tap on the keyboard, we can defeat the hacker. I'd say the most successful, impactful superhero universe, Marvel or DC? Marvel. DC had their time, and they definitely are not a slouch when you look at some of their hits, but Marvel changed the face of the fucking world, dude. And it's crazy, because, yeah, when you look into it, DC was the first one. They were the ones that actually got their foot in the door before anyone else. Because you had Superman, you had Batman, you had Batman the Animated Series. Like, they very much were the guys who set the groundwork up. The problem is, Marvel was able to get there first in regards to getting it good, getting it out there, and connecting everything. Have I influenced some Prototype? They're dead. Like, that's the problem. Those franchises have been dead for a very long time. Yeah, Batman Arkham series, but Shadow being VR and exclusive did not help, yeah. Sarah, Blade movie should go. Small town's disappearance happened. Blade goes to investigate, finds out town is vampire cult, find artifacts, a blood god, kick-ass, post-credits, Moon Knight. Yeah, it's naked She-Hulk, but the entire movie's convenient censorship of She-Hulk. In fact, Marvel can't get its shit together. Comic fans deserve a faithful Blade movie. Masahiro Ali actually quit the Blade movie due to that trouble productions being. Oh yeah, like it's the Blade movie's never coming out. It's cursed. They keep saying they're finally getting something out and it's gonna come out next year. No, it's not. That shit's dead. It's cursed. Rachel and Yuki like She-Hulk Girls Night Out. They would both enjoy it. Anyways, you guys ass kicked by someone cosplaying the MC of Jujutsu Kaisen. Apparently, he was going around taking pics of people at the anime con to go, someone protect the children. Irony. Yeah, right? Of course he'd be one of those motherfuckers. Of course Amos Yee would. Saw a video interview with a Democracy Manifest guy, whipped his thing out of the police state and started jacking it to look insane to go into asylum because they're easy to break out. Yeah, Mahershala Ali had the patience of a saint to stick with it. I understand the mentality if we can't just have a movie pure action. Yeah, right? Well, it's this thing where I guarantee they wanted to force Blade being black and the vampires being misunderstood in the movie. And they couldn't make it work. They could not make it work. Wasn't Yee supposed to be locked up? The reason Deadpool raised his eye at the viewer when Wesley Snipes said there was only going to be one Blade because he knew he wasn't kidding. And it sucks more because Mahershala was passionate about the project. He wanted to be Blade. I feel like he actually could be a good Blade. The problem is they don't want him to be Blade. And we are allowed to have black fun characters at the movie being about racism. I think Stephanie Beatrice would have been good as She-Hulk. Maybe. Was there a Sleeping Dogs movie starring Simu Lee being worked on? Yeah. Yeah, Amos is currently on bail paid by his mother. Yeah, you just got deported back to Singapore, just buried because the entire country already hated him. Then they're going to sideline Blade and prop up his daughter or daughters, which is dumb. Yeah, they wanted to replace Blade for a successor character in his debut, yeah. Who's Amos? Internet skeptic, atheist guy that turned out to be a pedophile. Long fucking story. Yeah, John Wick proved we can have just pure action. And he broke out the next day by his words, by his own words. And they want us to just surf Dracula Blade and can't figure out how to do it.
The nuke is almost ready, Lieutenant. Get to the rendezvous point.
You don't get a better Blade and Whistler and Snipes and Christopherson, yeah. Oh, fancying Rosa portray Jennifer.
Get them out of there, Joker. Now.
Yeah, they wanted to make Blade Black Panther. Didn't Mahershala Ali threaten to leave when he found out about the daughter plot? Yeah.
Go get them and meet me back here.
Yeah, Amos Yee was saying for years he was a pedophile, yeah.
Up to the AA tower. Move.
Like the Sleeping Dogs video game? Oh yeah, it was classic. I'm not moving on from my homies. They're my homies. No one else can have them. Okay. I say assault training. Fitness. First aid. I must see a Singaporean draft dodger. He's fucked when he's finally sent home. Let's see a modern Jonah Hex movie. DC would fuck it up. Jesus Christ, not fucking hard to pick here. Whoever's not on the nuke duty. Marvel's a template, but you know Disney execs are gonna fuck up the X-Men. Oh yeah. Well, X-Men's already been fucked up for years. Like, I think that's ultimately what killed the MCU above anything else. They wanted to rush to get to the modern stuff, forgetting that all the modern stuff is bad. It's bad, and they still had decades worth of material they could have used for other projects. Plus, they wanted to distill everything down into one singular formula. You know, the Marvel formula. And that fucked it up because not every character is going to work with that formula. Daredevil very obviously does not work with the same formula they used for, like, Guardians of the Galaxy. Costco escape, find Charlotte when I find out Griffith is done to Charlotte. I can believe that. Yeah, Marvel dominated the comics industry for decades. Like, Batman was failing to reach the top 100 in sales before Crisis. Yeah. Caden stonks are rising. Here we go. They already fucked up the X-Men, introducing them in the Marvels. Trying to tie everything in one big universe is stupid. Well, that was always the gimmick with Marvel. It's the Marvel Universe. And of course, like I said, you run into the issue of certain characters are not going to work. Ellie, I've always wanted to play Blade ever since I was a kid. I'm so happy you gave me this chance. Corpo, yeah, so in your first movie, you're going to die 30 minutes in. Fuck you, yeah. Vampires misunderstood Blade's black and a daywalker, and they're calling Blade a coon. There's a lot of theories going around about what exactly is going on with Blade, but everything is just going wrong. I was not a fan of Bernthal Punisher. I don't think he's a bad actor for Frank. The problem is the fact of they don't know what to do with Frank. That is ultimately the biggest issue with MCU Punisher. They don't know what they're doing. Because, like, even the new one they're doing right now, it's going to be about him trying to get out of being the Punisher, but is forced back into being the Punisher. It's like, you've done that plot 3 times now. MCU's improvisational filmmaking style just doesn't work anymore. Yeah, Dara's story where she would replace Blade's so stupid. What's the point of making a Blade movie? Yeah.
Can you hold them off?
There's too many.
Yeah, going by Blade 2, can Blade blush?
I'm activating the nuke.
What the hell are you doing, Williams?
It's the whole Hayden Christensen thing all over again. Great actor, shitty script. Yep. And hell, Blade being a little separated from the comics matches the same because the Avengers in the universe don't care that Dracula's a thing. Yeah. Back from phone call, who we sparing? We're gonna decide that now. So we did the D20 system last night to decide who goes. So now we're gonna use the D20 system again to see who lives and who dies. All right. So if it's 1 to 10, Ashley. If it's 11 to 20, Caden. That's who lives. Well.
Alenko, radio
12.
Joker and tell him to meet us on the AA tower.
Yes, Commander.
You know it's the right choice, LT.
Fight hard, Chief. Die proud.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Hey, Ashley. Remember when you tried to yell at me about Liara? Bet you're regretting that now. How dare you call me out for 2-timing? How'd you build your bard for D&D nights? Complete charisma. Silver tongue, the whole deal. I cannot fight. I explicitly cannot fight. All my magic is trickery and stealth. You didn't flip a coin, did you? No, we used D20. How dare she cockblock you? Yeah, Ashley also did threaten to kill Liara. That is true. She had to know. She put her life in my hands, and only now is she realizing that was a mistake. Are you a filthy bard? Bard's actually fun. Air class in ME2 and 3. I usually play soldier because guns. I love all the guns. Hey, bro. And you guys just Roger from American Dad, right? Yeah. First get a person that goes to Kyrie. Does that mean Kyrie dies? Kyrie will live so long as you sabotage enough of the Geth facilities, and I think that's about it, because I think he just gets away, but he's pissed off at you if you don't go to save him. Rolling from your stream, you play the new game of the week mixtape game. It was painful.
This has been an impressive diversion.
Shepard, sorry, Ashley. Blessy comes first. Remember that 2 and 3 fucks if you try to flip flop in Paragame Renegade? Yeah.
Of course, it was all for nothing.
I did the equivalent of flipping a coin.
Can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here.
Man, Ashley shouldn't have criticized my love for Blue Bush.
Understand what's really at stake.
This isn't complicated. You'll do anything to get power, even joining with the.
And a crown $5. What do you think of the new comic line where DC and Marvel exist in the same universe? It's decent and fun.
Should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped.
Hey guys, Shield's actually working in a cutscene.
Admire yourself in pointless revolt.
Marks me his number of times Frank has quit. According to Can, do his Punisher well into his 60s. Never quit a single mission to punch those deserving. Like, I am okay with a lot of what they do with. Like, I'm okay with a lot of what they do with Frank in MCU. I like the first season. I actually think it's fun. The problem is the fact of they don't know what to do with Frank. That is ultimately the big problem. They don't know how to actually have Frank serve a role. See, new Fist North Star, what do you think? CGI is wonky, but damn it, it's fun. Yeah, bards are fun. My group switched systems from D&D to Pathfinder. I was sad because I can use vicious mockery until I realized I could make my bard worse in Pathfinder. Sarah and I am the Dominator, am the Destroyer. What? Sorry, I don't know what came over me. Yeah, Sun was cool in 2 and 3, yeah.
You're afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's.
Yeah, Marvel hates Frank, but doesn't know what to do with him. Yeah. You know, Frank sounds a bit like Shota every time he yells. Yeah, have they ever done comics with DC and Marvel before? You'd think they would at some point. Are you talking about like the crossover thing? Yeah, they've done the Marvel DC crossover. There's an event right now for it.
My mind is still my own. For now.
Yeah, they go the wrong way. They get called out for catering to the alt-right, and that scares them. Yeah, Disney doesn't know how to make TV shows. Zero hope for the Punisher special. I think the Punisher special will be fun, but I feel like it'll be a trailer for an eventual full-length Punisher movie that will never get off the ground.
But the reaction of their deity is most telling.
MCU opens with Iron Man 1, where Iron Man kills a lot of people. Why are they suddenly so squeamish with Frank? It's one of the weird hypocrisies with Marvel. Like, you've had writers who downright despise Frank. You know, famously, Jason Aaron fucking hates Frank. Joss Whedon despised Frank. Like, there's so many people that do not like Punisher. But then there's other characters in Marvel that have killed for way pettier reasons than Frank ever did.
Tell me what it is. Maybe we can find a way to stop them.
Sentinel looks to be pretty good in all 3 games. The MCU will ever end? Yeah, everything dies eventually. Yeah, Punisher X Power Girl is sad. Telling gets the big boobed Kryptonian. How funny it would be if Garen just blew Saren's head off in the scene all of a sudden.
I'm not like you. I'd rather die fighting than live as a slave.
I'm not doing this for myself.
At the credits, she showed the ME3 Ashley malls because chatters need to know that what bimbification does to a motherfucker. You know what? Fuck. Okay, you're right. Okay. All right. Do you want bro or do you want bimbo? Important question. Like, actual important question we need to ask, like, right now. Do you want bro or bimbo? I'm willing to make an executive decision on this. Here, I'll even pause. Bro or bimbo? Poll? You know what? Yeah, poll. Yeah. Yeah. Get back to the game. Damn it. Now I always hate. There we go. Oh my god, bro. Rip the D20. Rival Gang, attempts to start turf war. Frank's there. Some privileged elites killing people as a hobby. Frank's already there, getting the dude's fingerprints on the scene. How you mentioned the Punisher video? MCU showed treat Frank as the Grim Reaper of sorts in the universe. Yeah. Bimbo bros were losing. Vote Bimbo. I guess the horny really gets blocked by the bros. Well, Sovereign hates the Geth all the more for worshipping him. Sovereign just looks at them and thinks you guys are cringe, yeah. Feels like new Fist North Startup is dubbed. Dub is intentionally corny and campy. I'm not watching the dub. Why in God's name would you guys touch the dub? Modern dubbing is awful. Watch the sub. I think MCU should have just ended in Endgame. Yeah. You know, the problem is the fact that once the MCU style was put in place and it made $1 billion, they were never going to let it go. I was voting without context. Turns out you were voting for who to put in the atomizing wood chipper for no reason. It does maybe the AI. So yeah, definitely don't touch it. What was Kitty Pryde's other power? No, she can phase through walls, but I remember the other one involved saying a 5-letter word, but I don't remember what it was. I do not fucking remember. Kevin bought Magnum $5. Writers don't hate Frank for his characters. Writers hate Frank because people they don't love the Punisher. That's probably it. But like I said, it's one of those weird hypocrisies where it's like, dude, Frank is not even anywhere near as morally... Like, he's not even anywhere near as morally complicated as guys like Wolverine who have killed innocent people. The X-Men who went from being, you know, superheroes to being actual fucking terrorists that have killed civilians. You know, it's... Deadpool, you know, people bring it up with Spider-Man. Like, why is Spider-Man friendlier with Deadpool who has outright murdered innocent people? You know, but always has, like, a massive hate boner with Frank. You know, it's one of those weird hypocrisies I'd love for a comic to cover. Not even as a, you know, because I hate strawman comic, you know. I hate when it's just, you know, I'll beat you down with facts and logic, you know, that kind of thing. I want it to be more of an actual debate of why exactly is it okay for this character and not Frank. Rose before hose. What's up? Because nobody watched Fist North Star. They played on their phone screen playing COD. Damn it. So yeah, it's... Barrier. Unity. I was making a nigger joke, said 3 times in published history. Yeah, because Deadpool's funny. Yeah, they'll let you kill if you're goofy, yeah. But like I said, it's always been one of those interesting things to me, because, like... Remember that just some guy thinks Frank raped women in Vietnam? Yeah, right? Like, that insane delusional aspect of, like, why Frank? Why is Frank always... Yeah, letting Frank be Frank leads to down the alt-right pipeline. I just finished KOTOR 1, I got to KOTOR 2, and yes, I do have the Restore Content mod. Shepard, the Reaper Mole could be anyone, Sarah with half his body purple robotic cables. X-Men went from unification between both species of human and mutants to literal mutant ethno-state supremacist. Because what Frank represents, Iron Man's fine to harm because he fights the enemies they're allowed to hate. Kind of like how people find it okay for the U.S. To fight in Ukraine, but not Iran. Yeah, people think Frank is the comedian or something. Yeah, that's why we honored the guy in the Punisher shirt. Yeah, it's dumb as fuck. Frank killed people that tried that shit in Bourne. Yeah. And didn't Frank kill the rapist in his squad? He drowned his ass. Associating Frank with the criminal act of sexual assault's borderline retarded. Yeah. And them hating Frank as guns is stupid because Deadpool uses guns too, and they seemingly like him. Yeah. Look how big the explosion is too. This shit looks like an asteroid impact more than 20 kiloton nuke. I think of the 9/11 issue that Marvel did with Dr. Doom crying over the Twin Towers. It's hilarious. It's amazing.
I can't believe that.
Scratch isn't borderline. It's excessively retarded. It's how you know someone does. It's always how you know someone doesn't actually know
Williams knew the risks going in.
who the Punisher is.
She gave her life to save the rest of us.
Why me?
Juhada for 50 fake monies. Liara sends her regards. And you're really gonna like the next scene. Yeah, be seeing you, Ash. Because Frank makes shit too real. That is true. Yeah, Frank's not complicated. Maraud's clear and straightforward. The subjective reality fags hate they can't twist him.
Williams is dead. We can't change that. But if we don't stop Sarah, her sacrifice was made in vain.
Can I vote with the hot one to die? No, like, The executive decision was we would go back in time and save Ashley because you got to see her bimbo design in 3. But everyone decided Caden. You had the chance to override the D20, and you didn't use your inspiration. I don't know, why would you not use your inspiration?
You want to join our minds again, don't you? Okay.
Yeah, bye, bitch. I'll send love to Miranda in your place. Used to consider the comedian to be a cross between Punisher and Captain America.
Relax, Commander.
I think people hate the Punisher because Frank doesn't play around, just kills evil people. I think what it comes down to is they see stories where other characters call him out for being a lunatic, and that's it. They never try to get in Frank's head. You just show an image of her from 3 years later. No, but you have to understand the depths of Bimbo. Can't give inspiration to your own roles. I'm the DM. I could give you it. Also, for real one saw Caden's stuff because of EA's Karth and his arc is Karth again in this game.
I need a moment to collect myself.
Did the vision make any sense?
First thing is because American cops and soldiers like Frank. I think that's literally all it comes down to. Yeah, Frank's a reality check most writers want to desperately ignore.
A warning against the Reapers, but
Ever read Watchmen Doomsday Clock? It's aggressively okay.
there were other
I can be gay together with Caden.
places I recognized from
Frank saw some shit for his family got killed. His childhood was not pleasant. Yeah.
That is why Sarah needed to find the Mu relay. It is the
I
only
should
way to
have
get
fought
to
hard for your
Ilos.
bimbo.
How come you never told us about Ilos before?
The Mu relay
And we have
is
space ships you have
dozens of
relations
systems
with.
and hundreds of worlds.
And Canadians have
How
infuriated the
was
chat to have the
Ilos
bros
the
win.
one we wanted? Without the
It gets better in 2 and 3, but yeah, Caden hates hates officers because of what happened to him at Jump Zero.
Landmarks from Ilos.
We need to get to Ilos.
Forget it. The Mu relays inside.
We'll take care of your spiritual alien sister Tali in your place. A comedian is supposed to be a peacekeeper, peacemaker from DC, a complete degenerate, did horrible things for peace, or his fucked up version of peace. Yeah.
The conduit's on Ilos, and that's where Saren is heading. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
And fantasize the Avengers like the police they agree with for fighting their causes. They hate Frank because his vigilante cuts through the bullshit. Yeah.
Without reinforcements, you must alert the council. We need a fleet to.
At least Doomsday Clock lays Superman. Yeah.
The joining is.
Anderson punch Udina. We'll figure it out.
I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
I have a hot take, but not really, because I think others have had it too. Frank isn't a psycho. He's the odds when they need to be even. Like, I think the big thing.
There's a convoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council.
Yeah, I think the big thing that makes people misunderstand the Punisher is the perception around him as just, well, he's the guy that kills criminals. That's all people really know him as.
Sovereign's the real problem here. The Reapers
Yeah, I never get all the superheroes hating cops now.
We're next.
It sucks to never get another Punisher game. It said I'll fuck you over at the end of the game, so maybe my ME2 Shepard to fuck your authority. I like Frank as always the guy that have up, as you said. He doesn't preach it as the truth. He generally wants the other heroes to keep giving hope to people.
Sovereign's real. The Reapers are real. Saren even admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard.
Aren't all heroes just super cops, basically?
He probably saw your earlier reports, the ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible.
Are we starting Mass Effect 2 after this? That's the idea.
Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
I tried to warn you about Saren. You didn't
Yeah,
believe
Frank
me
Castle
then,
looks up
and
to
look at
Captain
that.
America, yeah. His friend was watching Justice League Unlimited, and Green Arrow shook hands with a cop and said he was the real hero. That would never happen now.
Here's another saying. Go to hell.
Maybe we were wrong about you, Shepard. Maybe
The ship talked to me. We don't believe you. So we just finished Vermeer. I think voting's pointless either way, yeah.
Admirably so far. This discussion is only a minor disagreement.
Oh, looks like we lost the signal, Joker.
Understood, Commander.
If you want something more thematic, Frank is the bad end hero. Yeah. You know, like, the whole point with Frank is he is the... Yeah, he is the bad ending for a lot of them. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you know what? Here, I'll show you. I'll show you something funny. And it was in the terrible Mass Effect TV show Amazon was going to do. It's still back in the we don't know shit about it ether. I'll scan ME3 where he would always do that. Yep. You know, it's gay people bashing the My Hero Academia idea of heroing being a 9 to 5. You can only be a true hero if you do it out of pocket. I was playing my Mass Effect playthrough. I was professional at all times except when it became a schizo conspiracy theorist when it came to the Reapers.
I wanted to see how you're dealing with Ash's death.
Running into is trash. It's not trash. It's just flawed. It has issues.
Sorry for anything I said back there. Adrenaline.
Every one of us is expendable if it accomplishes the mission. Ash, you, even
Ever read martial law? I have not.
I understand. It's just, if you don't mind my asking, how did you deal with the losses on Akuz?
It was my job to get everyone out safe.
Gotta hit the assholes of the council. Wish I could replace him. Yeah, isn't it insane? He's the man who has seen hell and hates people who try to act morally superior, but want to do what he does. He understands Daredevil, but doesn't respect him. Yeah.
Thanks for the advice, sir.
Ash died because of you. I want you to know that.
We'll talk another time.
I just make Ollie be more lefty than he already is and say fuck you to cops. Yeah. I'm saying ME2 is trash and contrarian shit, only V users say. It doesn't matter if you're doing it as a job, I mean, you're still helping people. Yeah. And it is what Mass Effect 5 would be like. I genuinely think the game is cursed. Like, I think it has such an uphill battle to bring people back. I think it's just cursed and we're never getting it.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got
I think you wanted to review, but someone else already did a really good video on it. I mean, I'm still willing to talk about stuff and just give my take on it. But yeah, I mean, there's really good reviews of like Dead Rising 4, stuff like that.
I knew they'd come around. Back to the Citadel, Joker.
Ash died to preserve the bro code.
Yes, sir.
How about the Scalage get on board? Who fucked a Varen? Making Ashley a martyr is the best thing for her. Also, Miranda's better even if she's barren. Talk to that fan guy in the Citadel. We did talk to Conrad. How long do you think Horizon Hero Roguelike live server is going to last? Because who the fuck asked for this shit? I have no idea what you're even talking about. Even when they're Punisher copycats, they get why Frank does it wrong and they break his main role. Don't hurt the innocent. Yeah.
The ambassador is correct. If Sarah
You could have talked to Kirihei. Yeah, that's right. I fucked up. Fuck.
We will be ready for him.
The crown for $10. JFK did some digging on mixtape and found out the company that made it also made the Cocoon game that beat Pizza Tower for best indie game, so they were being propped up forever. Yeah.
How many ships are you sending to attack Ilos?
Maybe Avenger Bros review. Yeah. Like that me in the Mass Effect going around, nobody's doing anything. Not many review videos Generation Kill. Thanks, HBO. Yeah. Mass Effect series being just trilogy, pretending that a drama doesn't exist. Yeah, Perfect Human is barren. Yeah, like Miranda's father specifically designed her to be the next part of his legacy and then made her sterile. What was he thinking?
The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
He saw hell, knows how it works on his level. Spider-Man stays web swinging to fight the higher end villains, while Frank stays on the ground to fuck with the true lowlifes.
Sovereign's the real threat.
Bros for hoes, even if bro is boring as fuck in comparison to said ho.
Only you have
Around the Citadel races perceive old human media where all the aliens are evil like Warhammer.
We won't invade the Terminus systems because of a dream.
One ship going into the Terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
You detonated a nuclear device on
Yeah, if he couldn't have his daughter, no one could, yeah.
Your style served you well in the Traverse, Commander.
I was gonna make sure in 3 that is the bro code, no homo. Horizon Zero Dam is getting a Concord, have his lifespan of a mayfly. Guess Marian's father just didn't have a breeding fetish.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Yeah, remember, Miranda's father's a malicious idiot, yeah.
I get the sense Commander Shepard
Miranda brings ass in Mass Effect.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great.
And it's not that hard to avoid the gay in 3, yeah. The big thing is that everyone just says all the nice dialogue options because they don't want to be mean to their crew members, and unfortunately they tie those to the romances. That's why I'm never against the idea of just specifically marking it as this is the romance dialogue if you want to avoid it.
Nobody stabs me in the back, Udina.
I played Devil's Advocate for the Council. A vision that someone else had is no real reason to send a fleet into the Attican Traverse. Well, the funny part is, in Mass Effect 2, when you go to Omega, and the Omega is like the hub of the Terminus systems, They outright say, we knew you were here the minute you showed up. You're not subtle. So they knew Shepard was there, and they just didn't care. Weird thing I noticed is a lot of female streamers don't like Miranda's romance because they don't like the idea she wants to be a trad wife.
Shepard, I cannot believe they did this to you.
Hey, Miranda's ass is nice, but her face structure I wouldn't call perfect. Yeah, her design hasn't aged the best.
It's not your fault.
It's not right.
You said hub. There's Pathfinder, Wrath of Righteous allowed us to be nice without starting a romance. Almost started a gay romance just out of nowhere. Yeah, that happened to me with Ashley, so I had to time travel to kill her so it never happened.
I should have known. Udina, the council, they're all
Just tell me when we do Band of Brothers video, you have to use a lot of real life footage. It'd just be video about World War II rather than the show. Yeah, Miranda desperately wants what she doesn't have, which is the chance to be fucking normal. Yeah.
I pushed them as hard as
Who's Miranda again? Mass Effect 2. Don't worry about it.
So you're going to walk away? You will just
And be fair, everywhere Shepard goes, the council says he drops a nuke missile. Yeah.
We're out of the game for now.
Idea Omega can detect enormity, but the Reapers can't. It's fucking ridiculous. It seems like a plot hole.
every step of the way.
Well, it's more that the Terminus systems are more advanced than the Citadel wants to admit. No wonder Tali became best girl. She's got no face and somehow even a fatter ass than every other Quarian.
Got a message from Captain Anderson.
And for Anderson, you can go back to Normandy first, see if Kyrie is still there.
Are you spying on us, Joker?
No, sir. Just knew you were on the ship and figured I'd pass the message on. The captain said to meet
Miranda wants her sister to have what she can't, which is a chance to have a normal life with a family. Yeah. Remember, Miranda says about her father, I'm not the first daughter he had, I'm the first one he kept, which has some fucked up implications. Yeah. Also, I need my yes men. Here we go. This is my yes man crew. As in, they're never gonna question me.
Interior pressure with exterior
Who the fuck are you?
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Sorry, Commander.
Oh, right. Yeah. That's because of the, yeah. Oh, we can't go in. Yeah, because of the lockdown. Yeah. So, yeah, we missed out on Kyrie Hay, but don't worry. He shows up again in 3. Isn't Miranda's actress from the TV show Chuck? Yeah. I've never seen this mechanic. I've also never seen her before. There's Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 1. So Miranda was a designer baby, yeah. The Wise Words of Shepard will bang. Plus, I think they're doing with an galactic political thriller and the form of Saren, aware or unwilling to admit they're in a sci-fi eldritch horror story. And she's not wearing Alliance blues. And Miranda's actress is also in Dexter season 7 and 8. Yeah. All right. Gare's also a yes man? Yeah, but not for what I'm going to do. Shepard, you'll continue the Williams timeline. Mechanic breaking code containment. All right, we have a few different things we have to do.
Commander, I've got an idea, and I wanted to run it by you.
I've got a lot going on right now, but I can spare a moment.
Great. This'll just
RAM mechanic, yeah.
With so many human
pro gamer move.
Attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough.
Truth, I always say the console at the end, just not good optics, let them die. Besides, then they owe you. If you never played 3, so no clue if that works out. It's basically the exact same result.
Conrad, I don't think that's a good idea.
But I'd make
ever think about doing a video on the show, Dexter? I did like it when I was a kid. It was good. Probably Saren's supposed to have more synthetic augments to fully show how indoctrinated become. Garrett's being yes man's the reason why AI Trump disliked him, especially since as a character he doesn't evolve much or even question Shepard.
What about your wife, Conrad? She trusts you too. Aren't you letting her down?
What? I don't understand.
You know what keeps me going out here? Knowing that people back home...
I call in your Mass Effect vid that the Asari the player sees may not be entire accurate to their actual appearance. That's just a joke in the universe. They are human looking.
I'll go home. Thanks for...
I think interaction between Chris and Shepard would go. Claire come up in conversation. Alright, there you go, Conrad. I'll see you in Mass Effect 2. I just want to punch Saren in the dick, but those dumb politicians grounded me. Female reporter in this game deserve to get punched is objectively right. She's kind of a shitty reporter where she goes for cheap gotchas compared to Emily Wong, who actually does do her job as a reporter. $50, so Ash is an Evil Dead reference, right? Ashley Williams, yep. Thanks to a glitch that Bioware never fixed, Karn still treats you like you picked the Renegade option in 2. That is true. And Karn's also a super genius part of your War Sport in ME3 where he writes an entire paper on dark matter theory. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you think Conrad's just an idiot. Like, he's just some douchebag fanboy, and he is. But he's actually, like, really capable.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for
Looking at pics of her, and I still think Miranda's face looks good. Her nose might be a little too big compared to the women she's based on, but it could be worse. Yeah, she's not bad.
Oh, Commander Shepard.
Sorry, breasts still grow to pregnancy. Apparently, they never stop.
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you.
Also, it's not a real Mass Effect playthrough if you don't punch the reporter. Only Ash came back in 2 with a chainsaw for a hand.
I might be able to help you.
Yeah, Karn's gonna pull Jenna in 3. He does. He actually does pull Jenna. You find out he's completely lying about his wife, but yeah, he pulls Jenna. Yeah, Emily Wong's been the reporter on the ship in 3. Everyone agrees. Hey, also the Crucible thanks being talented physicist. Yeah. Trying to be mean to Conrad to my usual playthrough, but I always find it hysterical to shoot Conrad in 2. Yeah.
Maybe I can get you out of this.
Emmy 1 punch, Emmy 2 punch, Emmy 3 hug.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets. They expect delivery today.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy.
Also, this is a quest line that literally goes nowhere.
But won't they expose my past?
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
I'll explain a little bit more, but this goes nowhere. And instead, Wong gets fridged off screen. You find out in an email. Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll take care of
All right,
it.
did you get the license of writing for Conrad's mission in 3, right? Yep.
Be careful down there.
Yeah, we got the Emmy 3 reporter because she licked a PSP on camera. Yeah, sorry, breasts just keep growing. 1,000-year-old saggy tits. Whatever happened to Emily Wong in 3? I don't remember seeing her at all. She dies. She dies trying to crash her car into a Reaper to distract it and save a bunch of people. So she dies a heroic death, but she still dies. Now, Connor has a sister. She's in Andromeda, yeah. I was so confused doing this quest. What was even the point? Because it was one of the quest lines that they were going to flesh out later, and then they never did. Because I'll explain... Because we're literally about to finish it right now. I'm not kidding. This goes nowhere. But I'll explain as soon as we finish it here. What's the oldest star we ever see? Matriarch Benezia. She is by far... I don't know if she's the oldest because her bondmate is in the series, and I think she's like around the same age, but I don't know if she's actually like older than her.
Things have changed, Marlon.
A change, but
And Dr. Michelle gave me the ship's doctor and 3 told Chakwa to stay at the hospital, yeah.
Shut up, Moreland. I told Baines you'd screw this up. What the hell's going on?
That's messed up. Emily was cool.
Who are you?
Leave the doctor alone.
Isn't Liara's dad also matriarch? Yeah. I was trying to be coy about who it was, but yeah, it's Liara's dad.
The doctor's little secret.
Her secret stays buried, or I bury you.
Hey,
Yeah, Emily Wong didn't try to distract the Reaper. She just fucking sucks at driving. Yeah, Emily was in California when the Reaper showed up, yeah. Fun fact, Emily Wong and a certain character in ME2 died in a Twitter post. I wish I was kidding, yeah.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
Her bondmate was born after the Krogan Rebellion, so she's over 1,000 years old when we see her in 2 and 3. Big Buddha for $100. Care Spare, how do you do for a poor sexy chud like me? Also a streamer, Reflect Chat, or whatever. I wonder what you think of us names in a chat log. I mean, I know you people. You know, I can look at you people and go like, hey, I know that guy. He shows up sometimes. And he makes fun of me. Yeah, Carl Rieger dies in an email. Shit sucks, yeah. Carl Rieger dies. Emily Wong dies. I think there's like another pretty egregious off-screen death. God, which one was it? There's a third one. There's a third one where I find out I was like, really? I'll make fun of you. This Renegade choice not being comedically evil as the series goes on, yeah. What do you mean, you people? Yeah, Gabby makes fun of you. Fist? Was it Fist? No, Executive Palin. Yeah, Executive Palin. He's the one that dies.
Be bothering you anymore.
I have the slightest idea how low that narrows it down. Let's make fun of that love and shit.
I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
The thug said he worked for a man named Baines.
Yeah, Fist's gonna be found dead in Omega if he lived in 1, yeah.
I wonder if he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
Perhaps Captain Anderson will have some knowledge about this man.
We'll see what
We also don't know how old her parents were when they had her. They fought in the Kroger Rebellion, but they could have been pretty old when they had her.
I can help you with, Commander.
You know, Zaid as a son, unfortunately, was also in Andromeda, yeah. But there we go. This quite literally is the end of the quest line. Now, here, let me... Yeah, right there. Oh, we have like 2 ranks to go. It's fine, whatever. I said it'll redesign the Legendary Edition. Looks a little darker and smaller than it did originally. Not really. They mainly just fucked with the lighting. But yeah, so... to explain a little bit more. So, basically, this is a quest line never actually finished. You were supposed to find out who Baines was, go talk to Captain Anderson. Anderson will tell you to talk to Admiral Kahoku. Kahoku will give you a little bit of a lore dump on who Baines is, but you never actually find out anything from there. You'd think it would tell you to go find him. No. It's a quest line they never finished. Remember, you have to talk to Admiral Kahoku. Admiral Kahoku dies in the Cerberus quest line. So if you talk to him about a squadron of coups, you never get that lore dump about Baines. So it goes nowhere. Yeah, it's why I wait until Michelle's quest to do Kahoku's quest since they're connected. Yeah.
Commander Shepard, it is
Yeah, Admiral Kahoku's dead at this point. Yeah.
What's this demonstration about?
I'm Charles.
This theory they started a product of proteins experimenting on ancient humans. That is a theory, and I don't really buy it, considering Asari have their own whole thing going on.
On your support in the next election.
You're marking the end of the first contact war with a
Miss Renge choice not just being comedically evil. Yeah, why look for Baines if his team already found him? Yeah. I always thought it'd be neat to have OP armor for Max Paragon and OP weapons for Max Renegade. That'd be cool.
I thought the lesson of the first contact war was that there's other life in the galaxy.
Even ask him while he's still alive, it goes nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, don't they tie Baines to Cerberus? Yeah, I think you find out in 2 that he was tied to Cerberus. I was meant to meet the Terra Firma Party, actual anti-alien political party and useful idiots for Cerberus. Yep. Yeah, fun fact, you have a Paragon Shepard actually was shit on these guys for being racist.
I wouldn't shoot them dead.
Yeah, Terra Firma are literally jokes. Even Cerberus laugh at them. Yeah.
What are you running for?
Yeah, that's not a thing. I started with cavemen when the Protheans were in charge.
They have certain baroque conditions for a citizen to be able to vote.
Rex has funny lines with Terra Firma, yeah.
6 months a year in space.
I mean, aliens kill you, decide to spend your days protesting.
One settled system for more than a month. You do spend most of your time in space, Commander.
I don't know Terra Firma's platform.
Yeah, actual space GOP. Oh no, like Terra Firma are flat out racist. It's actually not a joke. So, Terra Firma is the Earth First Party. They believe that aliens will try to influence Earth and humanity to give up its own interests and the, you know, in the council interests. That sounds really reasonable. That's why they have to go out of their way to imply that they are actually super fucking racist and they just hate aliens.
Enough, both of you.
Because yeah, even Ashley, who says the exact same thing, says Terra Firma goes too far and they're bad. Yeah, Bioprotheans probably made Asari a biotics weapon prototype and made them monogender, limit their breeding. Yeah, Ashley also hates these people, yeah. Yeah, humanity better than aliens. Yeah, Space Groupers. Asari and humans are on the same tech level and the Reapers show up to harvest Protheans. Now remember, this is a controversial political party. Yeah, in Terra Firma's defense, the Turians did hurl asteroids at us because we broke laws we didn't even know were a thing. Yeah, exactly. Like, Mass Effect 1 is where you had the most nuance with this, with this ideology. Because the Turians legitimately committed war crimes in the First Contact War. That's what fucked Ashley's grandpa over. Where Ashley's grandpa was seen as a coward that surrendered, you know, to the first human military member to surrender to an alien force. That is what Ashley's grandfather is known as. But she explains the story. They were stuck on a colony that was constantly hit by asteroids that broke Council military law. The Turians were expressly committing war. Yeah, the Turians were also thinking of using the genophage. Yeah, the Turians were going to use the genophage on humanity. Like that, it is a thing where the Turians were going way too far, and the Asari had to step in and go, "What the fuck are you doing?" Because after the genophage worked with the Krogan, that was kind of the Turians' first thought with humans, even though humans were a completely separate entity. Who are the alien Indians? Depending on who you talk to, the Quarians. That's why ME1's my favorite in the trilogy, despite it being Obama's too. Still say the only people who called Ash's grandpa a coward were the Warhawks and never fought in the war. Yeah, even she says it. It's like, when you know his circumstances, it's reasonable. How'd the war start? So, humanity had just discovered interstellar travel, and we're going around looking into Mass Effect relays, things like that. The thing is, there's still a lot of dormant mass relays out in the galaxy that people don't turn on because they don't know where it leads. You don't know what you could be waking up. And that's what caused the Rachni Wars. Well, when humans were trying to turn on a Mass Effect relay, the Turians found them, and it was one of the banned relays where they're like, holy shit, they can't turn that thing on, and they attacked. They destroyed the fleet that was trying to activate the relay, then they followed what was left back to a colony and sieged the colony. Dropping shit from orbit, doing a bunch of like illegal shit. So, obviously, humanity's like, what the fuck's going on here? Why are we getting shot at? Why? Who are these people? And it took the council having to step in and go, okay, this is all a massive misunderstanding. Now, we found a mass relay that was apparently restricted space, and we said, who are you? And the Turian shot first. Yeah. The reason the Asari jumped in is because they thought we were hot and exotic. But you know what? I will, sir.
I'm a patriot, Mr. Saraceno. You've got my vote.
Yeah, used asteroids as artillery. It's the same as using debris as weapons. It's an actual war crime under council law, and we're also willing to make humans a client state. Yeah. In an instance, they made an actual gray party, but they had to walk it back because they didn't have time or didn't know how to. Yeah, birds dropped rocks. Shit got real.
The occupation of Shanxi couldn't happen again. We weren't even sure.
Yeah, big reason the other races have beef with humanity is because humanity has only been around alien space for 30 years, made massive waves. Yeah, Bioware HK in 2006. Hey, John, didn't you finish the Bane's quest? We just wrapped the rendering a new ME1 game. Oh, fuck. Shepard said in front of his two alien wives. Yeah, when they followed the ship to a colony, they lost self-defense excuse. Yeah. You know what, Charles? You got my vote.
The courage to stand up for human rights.
Excellent. I'll have my people contact you. Don't worry.
She fucking looked dead at you like you're serious, but it's an instance where you have to be human to understand. I reread Hunter x Hunter because, holy Christ, Gon's anger was literally the greatest thing for me. I love it when the protagonist gets their moment to be spiteful and enraged. It is pretty good. Shepard joins groupers' head alien wife stand next to him. Well, notice who it is. It's Tali and Liara. Our eventual alien wives watched us fully support the racist party. Alien girlfriend's gonna kill him in his sleep. Accusing us of crimes while doing war crimes. I thought it was supposed to be fiction. Alright, I forgot about this guy. I never asked a terraformer guy about his Quarian girlfriend. Turians face no legal or political repercussions for what they did in the Council War. First Contact War. Well, they're part of the Council. They can get away with it. That's something other species point out. If you're in the Council, you can get away with whatever you want.
Yeah, what is it?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Dorian didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed...
Yeah, we had nuanced space racism decades back, but the best thing we can try now is mixtape.
Scales in my favor. Only as an experiment.
And how great, including having an alien girlfriend.
But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results.
Make 50K talking to that guy?
Of course, nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent
Hell, humanity was prevented from creating any more dreadnoughts because we were bodying the Turians that hard. Yeah, when the Alliance actually started to hit back, that is when the First Contact War got a lot more ugly.
Can you do that? Isn't that
Probably started ovulating from that. It's also why Odina pushed so hard for humanity to be on the Council and a Spectre, yeah.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that was
The hate sex with Liara is going to be glorious. Yeah, it's kind of the fucked up part about Turian culture is that they truly believe everything goes in war despite there being lines you really shouldn't cross. The one good terraformer guy said humanity first, not humanity alone.
My system, when it's complete, will be
All this game is missing is Les Grossman in Theory of a Dead Man. This is American Krogan use terraformer guys say ME1's woke. Yeah, ignoring that ME1 in particular, it calls them out. You know, it calls them out as being a political party that's taking advantage of the Rage, but the Rage has a legitimate reason to be there. And too, if you say the Council won, there's a newscast by the Turians are going to give more reparation for the First Contact War, yeah.
I'll help you out.
Council space and actual two-tiered society, either on the Council or you're someone's bitch. Yeah, the Volus talk about that. The Volus, the Elcor, the Hanar, a bunch of them get fucked over. Humanity nearly got in trouble for doing AI research, even though we had no fucking idea about Council laws banning AI.
Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
What kind of situation are we talking about?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has.
And when you're a Spectre, you can commit crimes that space cops can't charge you for. Yeah, that's the whole point of being a Spectre. You can do whatever you want. You're a Black Ops agent.
You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
I understand. It's important. So what do you
Terraformers like the Manosphere.
In order to do my best for humanity, I need the best resources on the market.
Yeah, guys, the tweaker, yeah.
That increases alertness and cognitive function.
Kind of like if people would be iffy on the Covenant Alliance and Halo due to the whole Covenant War and how badly they genocided humanity, yeah.
What is this stimulant exactly?
Oh, I don't know the medical terms, but it increases mental.
Whatever I want? Yeah, literally. Spectres are specifically given exemptions to Council law.
If you know the monthly limits,
like the Ancient Aliens aspect of Mass Effect, not just proteins, but species the proteins had no idea about.
But the Solarians stalled it, probably deliberately. If I don't get the stimulant,
He's selling gas station dick pills.
the system will take over, and that would be a disaster.
Is your assistant incompetent?
Also, only the Volus are a client state of the Turians. You can also say the Drellers deserve reign to the Hanar, but the Hanar aren't council members. And the Hanar have a more symbiotic relationship with the Drell. They genuinely look out for them. The whole Hanar-Drell relationship is weird.
That's what it took with the Turians.
What situation? Your girlfriends, they aren't human. Yeah? Should probably leave them or share them.
If you know the monthly limits,
Spectres are space CIA.
The negotiations were supposed
Yeah, if you can justify as part of your investigation, you can do whatever you want, yeah. Seeing how long the Volus have helped the Council for centuries, they never had Council position, but Turians got it from the Krogan War, and humanity got it 30 years after joining the galaxy.
You should put some trust in your assistant.
He's on blue space. I can shut on the Council membership and they can't do shit. Not gonna lie, I think I prefer Elias' assistant to handle negotiations. It's got a more fair result instead of upcharging the Solarians. Oh yeah, that's the whole thing.
Why is this deal
Like,
so important?
Elias is just an idiot. He's constantly talking about how his assistant will fuck things up, but his assistant's not the idiot here, it's him.
My assistant will take over and mess up the whole deal. It would be a disaster.
You should put
I remember there's a Spectre that's been given information and assistance from the Shell Broker for years, and the Shell Broker is an infamous crime lord and info broker.
He wants to show them we're reasonable.
Yeah, they have way more official authority and backing than CIA Black Ops. Is Red Sand the Mass Effect equivalent to cocaine or meth? I think cocaine.
Keeler, you've got a problem. You need to
Essentially, we're also the biggest military in the galaxy as well. The Turians have the second biggest fleet.
Just a one-time slip-up. All the top negotiators.
And humanity got it for 30 years because the Council fleet fucking died. Yeah, I don't like junkies.
Will overdosing on stimulants and getting arrested help humanity, Keeler?
Maybe you're right. I've been trying.
I've always built a functioning galactic economy and it actually works really well. Give them a council seat. Yeah. That's why the Volus feel fucked over. It's like they actually helped a lot.
No trade negotiation is worth ruining your life for.
They give him his drugs. He does well in negotiations, funny enough.
You don't understand. Humanity needs me, and I need that.
I'm on the space dirt preg.
I don't know anymore.
I think they'll like a nuance why I hate Velgard. There's no gray there. And the good guys only do good things, so the bad guys do all the heinous shit.
There's no shame in having a problem, but you
I always overdose with the tweaker.
You're right.
Isn't the reason the Hanar had to take the Drell is because the Drell's sun went supernova? Yeah, they lost their planet. That's why they live on the the Hanar homeworld, and guess what? That causes massive problems. Because you have an entire race of snake people that specifically need an arid environment to survive, and they have to live on a water world. It does not do it does not go well. Hello, Commander Shepard. Cough, cough. Need the Normandy to buy stimulant. Do you spice, nigga? Maturian, do you spice? Spice, space bird, nigga? Volus did more than help. They were the third race to discover the Citadel and literally invented the Citadel banking system we have today. Yeah, they expressly get fucked over. Hanar also used the drill as part of their defense by teaching them to be master assassins. Yeah. Is literally space blackjack? Yeah. Drill's homeworld's collapsing due to limited resource being strained before they could discover interstellar travel. Yeah, death by shower. That's not even a joke. Like, Thane's entire terminal illness comes from the fact they live on a water world. He basically has space tuberculosis. Yeah, Drell are straight up at risk of being extinct. Honest thoughts on Andromeda. Gameplay is fun. Everything else is worse. Thane even says it's hard for a Hanar to use a gun, yeah. There you go. See? A few calculated losses, they'll never catch you. Drill homeworld Sunday and go supernova. Their plans literally unable to grow food, creating resource because the drill industrialized too quickly. Shepard, got any of that good stims? Good stims? Oh, come on, man. Don't make me say it. Okay, fine. You got crack on you? The fuck? Space tuberculosis? What is that? Tuberculosis with AIDS? It's tuberculosis you catch in space. Yeah, this guy's system doesn't even work. Fucker. Feel bad. Remember that somewhere in the galaxy is a Hanar Spectre. Bad Max, praise Allah. Allah's betrayed me. That's when Brad gets his knees broken. This guy here, am I voting again or is the voting over? You can vote if you want, but it's not going to change anything.
Your luck seems unnatural, human.
Shut up, Volus. I lost 3 times in a row. It's like, oh, your luck's unnatural. Motherfucker, I lost 3 times in a row. How is that unnatural? $17 black. Fuck the Citadel. There we go. Bimbo is killed. Nothing's going to bring her back. Space TB, but makes you super gay. Voting made me feel good. Yeah. This gambling sucks. Doesn't even have tits. Man, our species Spectre is like an Asari Spectre. Yeah, you actually meet one in Mass Effect 2. And she is a fucking bitch.
I hope it's what you're looking for.
Excellent indeed. This will provide me with invaluable.
What TV show are you currently watching and addicted to? Not addicted, but I don't really know. There's not really much anything new coming out. Bimbo's dead and it's all your fault. And 99% of space gamblers quit before they make it big.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
The Normandy's been grounded.
I know, I'm sorry.
Femship went on our stepmommy arc. Also, the one drill habitable area we know about on the Hanar homeworld is literally described as a crime-infested slum. Now, first Spectre was a Solarian, yeah, because it's based off... Spectres are based off, like, a few different things. Solarian STG, sorry, Justicars, and they're... I know the Turians were involved in some way. I just don't remember how.
You can be in the terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one.
Because, like, all the council races influence the Spectre system in their own way. I think Space TB is the reason why he's got his chest exposed. Somehow that helps with preventing too much moisture buildup in his chest. Watching Yomi no Sugai, it's great anime, yeah.
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the
Currently watching Gitama, thanks to your video, I'm loving it, yeah. If it's not fair, you have a gambling addiction. Yes, Elias, but you're a space crack addict. I wasn't even addicted. I was helping a Solarian make a way to cheat.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
Yeah, Anderson's a bro, yeah. Anderson's your dad. Like, there's no two ways about it. But Mass Effect 3, you literally have a moment where he basically refers to Shepard like his son. You intend to do a video on Pacific? Yeah, Pacific would be dope. Yeah, turns influence the Spectres with ignoring galactic rules and ends justify the means, yeah.
You're gonna get yourself killed. There has to be another way.
I'm imagining Anderson saying, "Welcome to hell, motherfucker," to Adina before he unlocks the Normandy. I'm sorry, you have two. Commandos and Jescars. Commandos are special forces. Jescars are samurai. Well, yeah, but like specifically in reference to the Spectres, it was the Jescar system because that's what Samara says Mass Effect 2.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the ambassador's computer.
You gonna watch A. Shankar make Cry 2? Shoto will definitely make us do it. I don't want to, but Shoto will make us. Also, yes, Chad Anderson does have a girlfriend. You meet her in 3. Girls review. Keith is Goliath is Kino.
You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Let's do it.
Yeah, Julius, I mean Spawn, I mean Goliath, I mean Husker, I mean Dr. Felsier, I mean Sergeant Foley, I mean... The first human Spectre was not a CIA affiliated. He could have shown the other Spectres some new ways to violate human rights. Bragg Shepard, take the Burger Town. Anderson also has a swanky-ass apartment. Spectre's more based off Solarian STG. No, I know, but the whole point is each of the council races influence the Spectres in their own way based off their own military philosophy. Because the Solarian STG, the Asari Justicars, and... God, I don't remember the Turian one, but they influenced it. I don't call them saying they're based off Justicars as STG. In Mass Effect 2, Samara talks about it. Because it's the whole, you know, you uphold your own personal code and ignore any other law that gets in the way of that.
In the event of future Geth activity, the Alliance
How can they have human rights if they're not human? Yeah, get to Burger Town. And spunky's a funny word. How can they have human rights if they're not human? Good question.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Yeah, Burger Town was completely necessary in the Citadel. Doesn't Solarians also have the League of One? Yeah, the League of One is like basically a higher level STG from my understanding. Also, yeah, Duna got punched. That's why I always pick this option, because if you do C-Sec, Anderson has a cool moment where he gets into a gunfight there. But why would you not want to see Odina get punched? Yeah, Odina's shown he quite literally has zero self-preservation instinct. I know 3 introduced the idea of Turian Cabals, basically separated biotic spec ops. Yeah, first major alliance victory was getting Burger Town in the Citadel. Taking some else, $2. Chad, favorite COD Zombies map? I'm a Derise lover. I always love Moon. Moon was so cool to go through. Citadel McDonald's was somehow left untouched after the Reaper assaulted the place. Weird. Where's the Mass Effect relay? There we go. I got scared. It doesn't get into a gunfight. Anderson just gets shot by C-Sec. Yeah, Moon's really good, and the Easter egg's iconic, yeah.
Message coming in.
Odina must not have a fight or flight response, but I saw Keith David walking menacing me like that. I'd crap my pants.
Glad you were in the area. We've got an emergency situation, and you're the only one I can trust to get the job done.
How can I help, Admiral?
Biotic fanatics have hit a medical research station with a psychotropic drug.
Hackett, you're kind of late on this.
Biotics are effectively using them as human shields.
So if I shoot everything that moves, a lot of researchers are gonna die.
Exactly. A normal team could handle the biotics, but a lot of innocent researchers would die during the operation.
Yeah, Hackett, bad timing.
That's why I contacted you. I'm hoping you can keep the casualties to a minimum.
I'll take the biotics down, Admiral. And I'll try to limit the casualties.
Will Waffle House be on Tuchanka?
I'm sending you the station coordinates now.
Yeah, Varrock is my favorite. Yeah, Hackett, I'm in the middle of something. Fuck it, dude. Do you want to see if we can? I mean, technically we broke out of the Citadel. Fuck it, let's try it. Yeah, what do you mean endgame? Time for a side quest. Yeah, here. Besiege base. It's in Shohei Loke and Kaka System Hades Gamma. Yeah, let's fucking try it. It'll be funny. Yeah, there is no time limit. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, General Shepard giving orders to Commander Shepard. Yeah, right? Here we go. Did you hear the ESA are trying to go after SKG again by lobbying against the Californians Protector Games Act? Any thoughts? I have not kept up with the situation at all, but fuck them. What effect on Chichanka? The supposedly ancient Thresher model got used by the Krogan. Now they have an agreement to come out and test young Krogan. Yeah, Hackett wants that 100% playthrough. Motherfucker could have called me at any point but before this, but decided now when we had to go to fucking Ilos to bust out the side quest. Yeah, 3 seconds to the endgame? Yeah, let's go take some side quests. Do the side quest prefer one of the more stress-inducing combat encounters ever. You want to keep hostages alive. Oh, I'm well aware. How could you not get the memo we got fired? Yeah, it's like, dude, have you not kept up with the news? Technically, I'm a fucking criminal right now. But you know what? Knowing Hackett's probably like, I don't care about that. You're cool. So thank you, Hackett. I think you're pretty cool, too. Out of the way. Out of the way, douchebag. Melt that. Oh, there we go. We got all the... Yeah, we got all the matriarch writings we need. So we're good. I have no idea why they're all in this tiny little hub. But you know what? We got them all. I'm excited for the new Ghost in the Shell. Give me my Girlfriend or Bass Major. Yeah. Playing 2 ending stream after this. We'll probably start 2. Because, I mean, I'm not even kidding when I say that by the time... Like, if Hackett did not call us and tell us to go do this mission, we already would have been like 50% of the way through the game. Like, through the final game. Because it's... Ilos goes by really fucking quick. It is not very long at all. It's basically... First section's combat, then you get the lore dump, and then it's just the final rush to the ending. Hold 3 war assets if you keep Comrade alive. I got the Elko's Combine license. Yeah, you'll be able to do that quest for Conrad Burner in 3. I think we have it. I'm pretty sure we bought all the licenses. It always takes like 2 hours to do, but I always get lost. It doesn't really take me 2 hours. I was first hurl to the final rush and the Citadel will stop Saren. Yeah, the Citadel to me always takes longer because I fucking hate those turrets. Yeah, fuck that section with the heavy turrets on the Citadel. Yeah, see, you know what I'm talking about. Good news, me and my co-worker have been texting each other for 5 days straight, and so far I haven't fumbled it. She hasn't gotten tired of me. I think I'm actually winning. What the fuck? Next stream, Mass Effect 1, the finale, part 2. Yeah, God forbid it's a stalker hallway. I'm pretty sure there's no Thresher Maw here. I'm like 95% sure, but this does look like a Thresher Maw area. There we go. Shepard, Hackett, I got fired. I don't care. You get shit done. I think his quest requires all the matriarch writings, but we just got all those. Also, shoutouts to 5, because killing zombies in the Pentagon's Candy, Nixon, Castro, and McNamara will always be peak. Ilos has a cool design. I really like Ilos. I think it looks sick. And answer, remind us to spam Ramirez memes when we have Anderson in the party in ME3. Oh, shit. There is a Thresher Maw here. I forgot. It took me a second. It's like, oh, right, there is a Thresher Maw here. Why do people keep putting installations on plants with Thresher Maws? Thresher Maw could be here, you said, the wind blowing through his hair. I have got to stop Saren. Stop getting in my way. I gotta kill the bad man. Why does everyone in the galaxy want me to not kill the bad man? And move back and forth, judge shots from the thresh models and Android thinks they're gonna be, yeah. How'd Shepard even lose his whole unit? These things are actually pretty easy to kill. They're just monotonous. Natural defense saves on tax money. Thresher Maw heard your fugitive stats. It's the first Thresher Maw Spectre. And we just killed it. I spread different plant spores. Thresher Maws like raccoons. They'll be in your trash eventually. How practical is it to kill this thing on foot? You can try in Mass Effect 2. It is hard. Now, all fairness, if you do Grunt's Loyalty mission after you've been smart with your upgrades and you actually can pack a punch with your guns, it's not that bad, but it is hard. Yeah, Shepard's unit didn't have a Mako, yeah. Taking a step back to think of, what if you're the bad man? Thresher Maws are evil. They eat planets. It's tricky. You let them with 1 HP, then get out of the car and finish it yourself. Double XP. Legendary Edition took away the negative XP aspect of killing stuff in the Mako, so it's not too much of an issue. But yeah, you can do that as a XP exploit in the original game. Yeah, ME2 gives you heavy weapons too, and you need them. Yeah. All right. I will try my usual way of cheesing this mission, but be warned, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Jim Shepard's unit just didn't have something as good as the Mako to fight it. If you're successful, you get Krogan breeding quests. Well, listen to negative XP now. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, welcome to why this mission's hell. So to be fair, we're kind of already halfway through it just with this fight alone. Shit. Alright, I need you to dampen. Get up. For the love of God. Barrier. There we go. Yeah, box are busted in one, yeah. Oh shit, I gotta get Rex off the ground too. Okay.
Gotta make sure that.
There we go, dead. Alright, lift. Warp. Ah. Okay. Now you understand why I just take a shot and run back into the entryway. Because then you don't have to worry about not aiming for the civilians. Which goggles from System Shock 2 is a Mass Effect. They always answer every bad question, bad guy with nah. Also, there might be a skill issue because I've never had issues killing the Thresh Maw and Grunts mission, even with mods, to make the game harder on Sandy, so skill issue. Last time you ever see or hear any mention of biotic extremists. Okay. Ooh, 100% Hackett gonna be proud. What do you think happened to the world and our trade partners if we introduced the oil export ban? I don't know, and I don't care.
Coming in.
Think about the cut content in Mass Effect 2. All the Mass Effect games have some cut content to it where it's like, man, that would have been cool to see.
You managed to secure the base and neutralize the biotics without a single...
Only made me 1 and 3 biotics are really OP. 2 was gay about it and then invented shields and armor and all that stuff to mess up the fun.
Just doing my job, Admiral. I couldn't let innocent lives be lost.
I thought I'd talk about KOTOR since you already did ME. I mean, KOTOR's really fun.
Just doing your job. You're a credit to the uniform, Shepard. We're in your debt. Fifth Fleet out.
Yeah, woo, 100% Hackett gonna be proud. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I always do the biotic mission, and it's a pain in the ass, because it all amounts to, can you dampen them or kill enough of them to where their biotics won't matter? That is the biggest question with that mission. A new regular show Lost Tapes just released. Have you gotten the chance to check them out? And so, any thoughts? I've seen a few clips, and they look funny. You know, it feels like regular show. Now, don't tell anyone I stole the ship. I don't want to get in trouble, Hackett.
Shepard, may I speak with you?
I was just thinking about you.
I have been thinking about you.
Not gonna lie, I usually run Ferals, Artemis Tau, Vermeer, Novaria, and Ilos my story mission order.
To happen on Ilos. I hope we will stop Saren, of course, but part of me fears we are already too late.
Also, even just one hostage dies, you fail, yeah.
We fail.
We're not going to fail. I promise.
Please, I am not looking for comfort. Saren might already have the conduit. It is time to be completely...
Yeah, space refugee status just a formality. Always bro over bimbo.
To show each other how we feel. I want this to be special.
As where space racists forget they're racist, yeah.
Not unless you're sure.
You've seen Multico's ass everyone on Twitter. I mean, I'm not complaining, just want to point that out. Let's point, puts the first fight with Saren at a midpoint difficulty spike in the game where it honestly should have been. We do Vermeer for Novaria.
Just tell me what to do.
And now we're smurfing. Oh god. I can't wait to completely forget about you come Mass Effect 2. Okay, all fairness, some of the dialogue in Lair the Shawbroker when you romance Liara is actually really nice. Like, there's legitimately some really nice dialogue with Liara if you do a romance and you do Lair the Shawbroker. Where you can just straight up tell Liara you just want to have kids with her. It's really cute. Yeah, hit the blussy, Shepard. I don't know, but I love Emmy Trilogy romance music. All the music in this game's great.
Amazing.
5 minutes ETA.
Yeah, we gotta fully commit to Liara, gonna leave her for Tali. You already know the answer. Because there is some really funny dialogue with Liara when you cheat on her. There is some really fucking funny dialogue. I'd like to remind everyone here that 20-second clip made everyone lose their damn mind back in 07. Yep. Comments on other squad members you made romance are really funny. Yeah. Yeah, we never got a sex scene like that again in the trilogy because of Fox. Yeah. Now look what they're putting in games these days. Now trading one blue for another by 2. No, don't cheat on the nerd. Yeah, leave it out for Jack. Yeah. Yeah, technically you don't cheat on her, you do die for 2 years. But for Nasari, what even is 2 years? Listen here, Lolly, we have the opportunity to do the funniest shit with Talion too. Especially, okay, you know what makes it worse if you cheat on Liara? When you find out how involved she was with bringing back Shepard. It is such a dick move. It is hilarious. Like, Liara being mad is actually fully legitimate. Yeah, may as well be 2 months for her, yeah.
We're never getting close enough for a drop.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
Yeah, by that logic, I'm sorry, fucking he's technically a pedo. Yeah, we're sexing in any game, Abby and Last of Us 2.
It's not an option, it's a suicide run.
Yeah, fucked up part is Andromeda is the most graphic sex scenes Bioware ever made.
Joker?
I can do it.
Yeah, Liara went through hell to get Shepard's body, yeah.
Drop us right on top of that bastard.
Yeah, 2 years for Nasari is like 2 years for Freren, yeah. They are a long-lived species. And she had to steal your body from the Shawbroker who's going to give your body to the collectors, yeah. Yeah, Lucid Man had to contact the Shawbroker to find Shepard, which was Liara, yeah. Well, Liara infiltrated it. Yeah, thanks for resurrecting me, babe. I want space gypsy puss. Yeah, that makes the cheating sting, yeah. Like I said, when you really think about it, it's like, God, that's such an asshole thing. That's why I either stay loyal or don't romance anyone in 1, yeah. But I do want to show, I do want to show the dialogue. It is funny.
We have to get inside.
Broch got to $5. You basically pull a George Lopez on Liara. You really do.
There's no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found some way to open it. There must be some kind of security.
Yeah, romance Liara, then Chiara with Caden in 3.
We'll have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Yeah, Joker should have done more close air support during the series. The problem is, when you're fighting guys like the Geth, they can legitimately just shoot the Normandy down. The Geth are very dangerous. Like, that's one thing I really like about Mass Effect 1 in particular. They make the Geth feel legitimately dangerous. Because they can just go to a planet and fuck shit up. Everything was worse because around the time Sony was censoring shit like manga anime games because of sex, but allowed that through, yeah. Yeah, that's why Chion, Ashley with Tali, her lines are funny, especially in 3. Yeah, like, when he talked to her in the hospital and she has to desperately go, it's okay, Shepard, it's fine. And Shepard's like, but I kind of feel bad about it. It's like, don't worry about it. Tali's like a little sister to me. I don't care. Like, Ashley's reaction to being cheated on is kind of hilarious. Also, it's a ship grade, and the Normandy's small, but there's so much they can do. Yeah. And to be fair, by 3, he is doing, like, close air support shit. He is dropping bombs. And the Geth are never this competent again after this. Yeah, well, to be fair, Mass Effect 2, they're in the middle of a weird civil war. And by Mass Effect 3, they're at war with the Quarians, but they were desperately like, we don't want to fight. Shepard, does that mean I can bang your real sister? Shepard, don't be fucking mad at me, Liara. You disappeared when you brought me back to life. That, in Shepard's defense, you can bring that up. Because like when you try to revitalize the romance in Mass Effect 2 with Liara, she outright goes, "We're different people now," and Shepard's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" To me, it's like I woke up a week ago. Like the way they kind of bring back the romances into are a little shitty. Because like Ashley / Caden hate you for being part of Cerberus, even if you have Garrus on the team and Garrus is like, "You're being an idiot. We have to do this." They're like, "Well, I'm never going to trust Cerberus." And it's like, dude, I don't like him either. Now, if you bring Garrus and Tali with you, because you can do the save edit mod, where you can actually bring them in early. In fact, that is honestly something that people probably should do for a playthrough. We might even do it. Because you can have a mod that lets you recruit anyone you want at any order, because that was the original idea. But so basically, if you have Garrus and Tali, they're both like, "You're being a fucking idiot. It's Shepard. You know they're not working for Cerberus willingly." And acknowledge Garrus is there and go, "Cerberus got you too, huh?" Yeah, it's like complete, like, you're being stupid. Yeah, dude, it's really cool when you get Legion early. Yeah. Well, the problem with Legion is you have to do the IFF quest, and that leads to the end game. Maybe there is a mod that increases the time limit on that. That's something to look into, but there's some really good dialogue with Legion. Legion in general is a great fucking character. Yeah, golly, that shot is a war crime. I love it. Everyone's using the same model shotgun, too. It's the Sokolov, which is like one of the best shotguns in the game. And it is a fucking meat shredder with explosive rounds. Okay, here. Warp. I believe the mod that lets you get Legion long before the IFF. See, I might look into that. I have to see if it's compatible with Legendary, because, yeah, I love Legion. Legion and Mordin are two of my favorite characters in general, because they're fucking awesome. Also, now, Barcy and New Ghost in the Shell, Multico looks like she's wearing Spike's outfit. The one of Shadowbroker's Enforcers that was transporting Shepard's body is a very oddly buff and tall Solarian. The Solarian is buff enough to give a Krogan pause, yeah. I always love that detail. It's like, yeah, he was fucking huge for a Solarian and no one knows why. Get 0 time with Legion since quest activates the endgame, yeah. Mod recruiting anyone as an option for recruiting Legion in the OG Normandy crash site. See, that's dope. They've got Geth right behind you, Cal Rieger, recruit Legion early. Yeah, it's hilarious. I love that, like, You can also bring Legion on the Citadel, and everyone shits their pants. It's hilarious. And I think one of the dialogue options, to get him through is Shepard pretends like, no, it's just a mech I customized. And they're like, why does it look like a Geth? Luckily, bring a Legion to the Citadel security checkpoint is made to stop another Geth tech, and the security lady assumes she's just a regular mech. Yeah. Yeah, check Discord. I'm checking. Yeah, early recruitment. Yeah, so it is for Legendary. That's good. Yeah, once you go to the Dead Reaper, that's it. Countdown starts counting down. The more you delay, the more crewmates die. Yeah. Even better, they don't even notice it's a Geth. They just assume it's an ordinary Geth. Yeah. Now he does just beatbox and do the robot. He's a fun guy. Yeah, Geth do not intentionally infiltrate. Yeah. Yeah, Legion having parts of Shepard's armor is really cute. Yeah. I love the idea of the faction of Geth that Legion's a part of being fans of Shepard is hilarious to me. Because that's the actual explanation behind why Legion likes you. The Geth that we're fighting are part of a different faction of Geth that Legion's a part of. And it's the first time they ever had an ideological split. And because of that, some Geth actually respect Shepard and think he's right. Other Geth think that the Reapers are the ones to go with because they are the peak of synthetic life. Not realizing that the Reapers will kill them too. I like the adorable machine man. Yeah, it's why Legion's wearing Shepard's armor. Yeah, it's like the ultimate sign of respect. The fact he customized his unit. I think flesh versus plastic is a thing. All-time favorite Legion tidbit is addicted to MMOs, yeah. My favorite scene, and it cracked me up so hard when I played the game the first time. Yeah, Legion goes over on the questline where it's also causing mass confusion in their mainframe, yeah. But my favorite Legion moment is when you bring him on Tali's quest. Because Tali's entire, her recruitment quest and her loyalty quest. Because in the recruitment quest, they're constantly trying to shoot him, and it's funny as fuck. And when you bring her on the loyalty quest, you gotta understand, Tali's loyalty quest in 2 is being accused of transporting Geth units to the migrant fleet that caused an outbreak of Geth that almost killed them. And they're outright kind of calling Tali and her father a traitor because of it. So, at her trial, where she's being accused of illegally transporting Geth material to the migrant fleet that put all of them at risk, you can bring a fucking Geth, and they're like, are you fucking kidding me? It is great. Yeah, some Tom and Jerry nonsense, yeah. Yeah, Tali's basically being accused of treason, yeah. There's also some neat moments where the admirals ask Legion about Geth lore. Yeah. Yeah, the admiral that's sympathetic to the Geth actually really likes Legion and wants to talk to him. Yeah, Shepard, you bastard. Not just accusing her of smuggling in Geth units, but active Geth units. The entire trial was a goddamn farce, yeah. Yeah, does this unit have a soul as a fucking gut punch? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't bring Geth parts to the fleet. Shepard did. Let's can't wait to see the Vorcha, a species where every member is voiced by the same dude voicing male Shepard. Yep, Mark Meer. It's how you can see Mark Meer's a legitimately really good actor. Vorcha just sound nasty. I think what happened if I were to plug a Geth into my smart toaster. My Shepard commander, this unit believes we're in the wrong neighborhood. Damn, I keep looking away. There we go. Man, entire trial's a sham because in reality it's political infighting made public. Yeah, and you can call it out. Because the whole point is you're supposed to talk to the admirals and you find out that none of it has anything to do with what Tali or her father did. It's all political infighting, basically to set up the war with the Geth. Conversation in Chorus and Legion ME2 is a really good moment. Yeah. He already voiced all the Hanar, several Solarians and turns ME1, does so again in 2 and 3. Yep, Mark Mayr's a great actor. Who do you think is an RPG protagonist? It's basically prototype Commander Shepard. Well, it's not prototype Commander Shepard. Shepard's more of a... to kind of explain it. Yeah, Paragon and Renegade options both do that in different ways. The Renegade being incite the crowd, yeah. But basically, Shepard is more a newer version of Denton from Deus Ex. Because you have a pre-written character that has a set backstory and set motivations and set personality that you can influence. So J.C. Denton, Geralt, characters like that. I explained in the Mass Effect video the difference between a pre-written RPG character and a blank slate RPG character. Where a blank slate RPG character would be like Fallout. You know, you make your courier, every single thing about the courier is up to you. From what they look like, to their personality, to their decisions. You know, every single thing about them is who you want them to be. It's your D&D character. D&D, Pathfinder, games like that, you can do that. Shepard is always going to be a human and always going to be in the Alliance military, no matter what you do. You just choose circumstances around it. Yeah, or Disco Elysium. Yeah, Disco Elysium. Harry's a pre-written character. The female story scientist Vermeer was voiced by Mer's wife. Yeah. She voiced a few other people. I just don't remember who. Because, yeah, she voices Rana. She voices a few random Asari. And RPG is the chosen one protag better than Everyman protag. Both can work for different reasons. Dragon Quest, it works because it's meant to be like a fun, whimsical adventure. So, of course, you got to be the chosen one. Something like Final Fantasy, characters kind of stumbling into the role end up being better. Where they're chosen ones by circumstance. You did kill the Asari scientist on Vermeer, right? Nope, we let her go. One Invisible War ending is basically synthesis. Yeah, a lot of RPGs took influence from Deus Ex. The Libertarians act like such insufferable niggers anyways. They explain in lore why they're such dickheads. They're just assholes. Everything about Batarians is they're just dicks. I notice you only really get that from JC Dent, OG Deus Ex. I'm Jensen's entirely pre-written character, but to be fair, I think it works well enough for Human Revolution. Yeah, Dragon Age. Yeah, Dragon Age is another one where your character is kind of whatever you want them to be. Because Dragon Age was meant to be a tribute to Baldur's Gate, which does the D&D style where they're whoever you want. That's why the scientist who was indoctrinated live? Yeah, because we're not mean. We're only mean when we have to be, and she did not make us have to. I forget how they were able to revive Shepard. Was our brain all the way gone? Oh no, everything was gone. Shepard was burned out, ashes, and a skeleton, and Cerberus was still able to resurrect them with just that. It is genuinely amazing when you think about what they got done. Sport TBD told Batarian death. Yeah, Batarian spiteful assholes were thrown out of the council because of them being spiteful assholes. They recently got tossed out when the game takes place. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, Jacob said he was meat and tubes, yeah. She kills people in 3 if you let her live because she's indoctrinated. I know. I played Mass Effect. I know the consequences. In some RPGs, I like playing as the unpredictable wildcard and even the crouching retard hidden badass. Yeah, DAO is Baldur's Gate with blackjack and hookers. It literally is. Actually, you learned that in ME3 it's implied the Batarians are more chill because they now they don't have the hegemony feeding them anti-human propaganda. Hell, tune Inquisition lets you get pretty creative with your characters, even with predetermined bits. Being Quinari Mage Inquisitor is always funny since the game addresses it. It still burns me out they made Cerberus retarded. She shows up in Grunt's recruitment quest. Yeah! Shepard was nothing but meat being contained in what was left in armor, yeah. And Shepard's brain was still intact enough to resurrect him somehow, despite being getting spaced and burning in atmosphere. No, like, you see clips of what Shepard looks like. It is not pretty. Yeah. Kill my children. Yeah, space jerky, basically. They basically took a mummy and tried to bring it back to life. That is literally what they did with Shepard. It is not an exaggeration. Here we go. Yeah, burn jelly, yeah. Make Mama Prag proud. I tried. They fucking did it. Yeah. I sure brought Liara here so she can learn more about Prothean lore. Liara served her role. I'm bringing my yes men. Rex will never argue with me. And Tali definitely can't argue with me. She knows what will happen if she does. Funny how Liara and Ashley have to stay loyal to Shepard after he's been dead for 2 years, while Jacob leaves Shepard to knock up another chick after 6 months. Yeah.
That's a chance we'll have to
That's on
take.
Twin Shep? What's Twin Shep? I'm talking about the clone from 3. Fun idea. Almost like what happened to Starkill as a dark side ending and DLC in Force Unleashed. Attack Cerberus' main base in 3. You find recordings from the doctor. He's pointing out there's basically nothing left. His bones were dust. His organs were roasted.
No wonder we can't understand it.
The messages.
Isn't there an Asari you meet later that becomes indoctrinated, basically becomes nothing special in terms of being a Reaper enemy? That's Rana. She just loses her mind and tries to kill a bunch of people.
Understanding of the Prothean language into your mind.
I wonder if any of them, when they found him, were like, I'm stepping in him, aren't I? Yeah, worse, they bring Shepard back to life and they make him pay for the surgery. Yeah, it costs several billion credits and all top scientists do it, but the elusive man believes money's not an issue. Yeah. Well, it's implied that Cerberus has a lot higher support than anyone realizes. I mean, Rex is gonna have some thoughts if you don't cure the genophage, yeah. Yeah, you'll miss me, bang, not at this range, I won't.
It said something about the conduit, but it's
I always kick the clone out, yeah.
We should go.
What does cooked Shepard taste like? Also, this recording's kind of hilarious because when you talk to Javik, Javik in general is really funny when you think about a lot of the details this game brings up. Of course, Shepard paid for his surgeries. Where do you think all your credits went between 1 and 2? How many credits the Lazarus Project cost? Billions. Close to trillions. That's not a joke. It was the most expensive project in human history. That's why I say it's heavily implied Cerberus has more legitimate backing than you think. Because the whole idea around it... Also, this would really help. The whole idea around it is they needed Shepard back because only Shepard's able to do all the crazy shit Shepard does. Yeah, Cerberus was right until 3 ruined it, yeah. And supported by various human corporations. Human corporations and... honestly, Alliance. Like, there are Alliance generals that are confirmed working with Cerberus. Yeah, I think 3 or 4 billion credits, which is far from the most expensive project in human history, given that normally costs hundreds of billions. Oh no, it's way more than that. Way more than that. What Toast Ash Williams tastes like? Well, we don't know, because there's nothing left there, too. I mean, she was right next to a nuke. Oh, massive investment for a project on the scale of something so relatively small. Yeah, if you think all these statues are Prothean, sweet summer child. Shepard can't even make a comment about Cerberus bringing them back. You could have brought an entire fleet and army with that. Yeah. I think it's like 500 billion credits. Yeah, it's, like I said, it is the most expensive project in human history, and no one knows. Yeah, 4 billion is how much it cost to make the Normandy SR2. Yeah. Because you can find audio logs from one of the scientists in 2 in the beginning of the game I can't remember his name. He's the asshole. The one that Miranda shoots. He points out that it's super weird that no one thinks it's odd how much money's being poured into the project. Where he's like, dude, there's like billions going in and out. And nope, 2 years and 4 billion credits complete the resurrection of Shepard normally cost hundreds of billions. I think you're getting those backwards. Because that's not what 2 says. Yeah, rebuilding the normally was the easy part of the project, yeah. I just call him Steve Bloom. Yeah, to be fair, he's literally Steve Bloom. I see a stream like this. My parents have police crews roaming their neighborhood looking for a fleeing suspect. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Flying Cerberus went from a rogue alliance black ops group to a human supremacy paramilitary organization of massive backing.
The Protheans probably...
Oh yeah, these guys. Don't worry, we'll take care of them. There we go. And nope, looking directly at clips right now, an Admiral and ME1 says Normandy stealth drive costs 120 billions worth of element 0. I mean, I get that, but like, resurrecting Shepard is not a 4 billion project. There was a lot more there. Has Shepard experienced any psychological effects from being resurrected, or was Shepard mind wiped to avoid trauma? They never go into anything like that. You can ask questions they play off as amnesia into, but it's never anything like that. Yeah, it was literally bringing a person back to life. It's unimaginable, yeah.
What's happening?
It's a trap. Saren must have set an ambush.
I don't think Saren's behind this.
I remember the video of Anderson being able to Cerberus agent in 2 and how that went nowhere. I think last project as a whole is almost $1 trillion, yeah. Yeah, Jacob says no, they didn't because it would ruin the point. Yeah, the point is bring Shepard back to life exactly how he was. Yeah, Miranda went to install a control chip into Shepard's brain, yeah. Resurrecting Shepard in 2 was just an excuse for the devs to have more customization options, yeah. I'm assuming mind wipe because being resurrected like that would fuck me up mentally. Original normally costs much of the heavy cruiser.
Prothean, but you are not machine either.
Yeah, most of your costs be logistics. If you can bring one person back to life, you have the infrastructure to bring more than one per unit. Costs go down. Yeah, Broad's got to $5. If you had half a trillion credits to resurrect someone, who would you bring back? Michael Jackson. Let's get his side of the story.
Sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the
It would have been interesting if Shepard had PTSD in 3 and being resurrected or his dead friends rather than some kid he saw for a second. Yeah, right?
Wait a minute. How come I can understand?
Yeah, Lucy Man had talked Miranda and not having control chip.
The Prothean language.
I don't pull up screenshots. Still extremely expensive for projects, relatively small compared to rebuilding Normandy, but resurrecting Shep was still was a little over 4 billion. Like I said, that doesn't sound right to me.
My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Yeah, Elvis Presley, that'd be cool.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system with personality.
There's also a mod for the Nightmare section in 3 that's great. Yeah.
Overseer of the Ilos research facility.
And be fair, you do hear dead friends in Child's dream. That is true.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a
So I'd resurrect Miora and strap him to a chair to finish Berserk.
But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did.
I like Vigil. Yeah. Yeah, Steve Irwin.
Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us.
As you know, they offered a death note to the character designs for Castlevania Judgment. Yeah. Epstein, let the world burn. Yeah, Recomics Online is shut down, but it works fine on my end. It went down for a little bit, but it's back up.
Links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through.
Shep, when he first sees his dick again, Miranda, you could have taken some creative liberties, you know.
How come nobody ever
Now, 4 billion credits is like enough to buy for stealth bombers. That's not enough money to bring someone back from the dead.
Are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden.
That would explain what the statues on the Ilos were. Potentially races from before the Protheans. Because even the Protheans admit, Ilos is not, like, they didn't build this. This was left here for them.
Species that discovers the Citadel.
So Shepard, a zombie Frankenstein's monster, what is he into? He's resurrected. Like, he's just Shepard. He's back. If we brought back MLK or Malcolm X, I think they react to race relations today. I would 100% bring Malcolm X back.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only
Harambe, let the world heal.
The researchers here came to
Seen the movie Dolores Claiborne? I have not. The only creative liberties Miranda took when bringing Shepard back was moving your scarf used a custom head from 1. Yeah.
The thousands and thousands of years it takes
I think Javik mentions in 3 what the statues on Ilos are Inu Saman or something like that. Yeah, the server somehow cured death.
On the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will
Yeah, Ilos was from the cycle before the Protheans.
existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
Let's bring Malcolm X back. He would ironically be more helpful.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise.
Yeah, go watch Dolores Claiborne. It's got Kathy Bates in it. I do like Kathy Bates.
Our leaders were dead.
I find interesting the Reapers wiping out advanced civilization done in cycles, leaving remnants of the previous civilization behind.
The Citadel, and through it, the
Michael
mass
Jackson dying was
relays.
huge back when I was younger. I remember girls in my class crying, went from he's in the hospital to he's dead. Rip MJ, yeah.
Were crippled.
Every cycle is built on the bones from the previous one. The Reapers do this intentionally to make wiping them out easier.
Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next
Fuck yeah, I'm going to Canada.
the
Still laugh at
Reapers
that, yeah.
systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
The war was lost.
Yeah, Kevin Conroy. I don't think it's Kevin Conroy, but I always thought Vigil
No
sounded
offer
like
of
him.
surrender was ever given. Our enemy had a
Bring back Martin Luther King from the Boondocks episode.
of all advanced organic
Yeah, Castlevania Judgment, Carmela and Sypha, nice in my
Through
opinion.
the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records.
Malcolm X and Sean Kaisen at and I Show Speed.
Information is power. and they
Shepard
knew
talking to
everything
Prothean
about us.
ChatGPT. Kinda is, yeah.
Their fleets advanced
But
across
he
every
actually
single region of
can
the galaxy.
talk and isn't obviously
Some
stupid.
worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved.
It does sound like Kevin Conroy. I always thought it sounded like him, but I don't think it is.
Regions under Reaper control, taken in as refugees by other
Reapers actually
Protheans.
control how advanced the
They
different
betrayed
species
them
are
to
allowed to be.
machines.
Yeah.
Within a few centuries,
I bring
the
back Kevin
Reapers
Conroy
had
so his
killed
last
and
role
enslaved every
wouldn't be
Prothean
Netflix
in
May
the
Cry.
galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
I think Dolores Claiborne's Kathy Bates' best roles, surpassing Misery.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered
And
your
if
people?
old civil rights leaders got resurrected, do you think they get called Uncle Toms?
Harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources.
That's because what the
all
Protheans here did,
technology was
the
taken.
Saurians and Solarians, etc. are still around. Humanity got to interstellar travel, so there was a chance
Organic
humanity
life
would have
had
been
been
alone.
extinguished.
Yeah.
The Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space.
Tully's literally downloading the conversation while we speak.
Behind them.
Yeah, it's David
All evidence
Shaughnessy,
of the
yeah.
Reaper invasion had been wiped
He
away.
sounds like Kevin Conroy, I gotta give him
Only
that.
Indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned.
Bring back my
Mindless
dead
husks,
pet.
No longer capable of independent thought. The indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans.
Apparently it's
was
David Shaughnessy.
complete.
He was in Fallout 4 and Elder Scrolls Online, yeah.
What did the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on...
Also, I'm not kidding when I say we're already very close to the end of the game.
You said you brought me here for a reason.
Humanity would have been alone if we were to be the next cycle. We have the Rallo and other bird-like species in the Yogg.
Cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay
It does sound like Dima in Fallout 4.
Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version
And bring back
of
my
mass
son.
relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
Why did Kevin Conroy's last two roles have to be Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, and Netflix May Cry?
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our
Suppose it's the most
project were destroyed
upvote
in
on
the initial
Prothean Space
attack on the
Reddit.
Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all
Yeah,
communication
cancer
with the
sucks,
outside,
yeah.
and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone
It
was
sounds
put
nothing
into
like Kevin, too
cryogenic
soft.
stasis. I was
To be fair, that's because you're used to
programmed
Batman, where he has to talk
and
more
wake the staff
stern.
danger had passed. But the
I'll say if
genocide
humanity
of
fought
an
alone, they might
entire
have been
species
better
is a
prepared for the
long,
Reapers.
slow
Council just gets in the way.
Years
Problem is,
passed.
they wouldn't have had the numbers.
Decades,
They specifically need all the different
The Reapers
aspects that the
persisted.
other species could bring.
My energy reserves were dwindling.
You should have fought.
We were a few hundred against a
Yeah,
galactic
people are shitting on
invasion.
Netflix May Cry Season 2. Oh,
My
yeah.
only hope was to remain undetected.
Taking a voice, something reminded of the industry plant reporter in 3.
The life life support of
Got to mention the DC movies, a Stephen King adaptation. Okay.
Support staff, then security.
Yeah, Kevin Conroy was totally not Dick Cheney.
Shut down to conserve energy.
Don't forget getting killed by Ruby Rose in his first live-action portrayal of Bruce.
Only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active.
Yeah, Kevin was a cool guy. Too bad what happened to him in Raccoon City.
Danger of failing when the Reapers
So 1954 Animal Farm adaptation yesterday. Finally seeing the context for some animals are more equal than others was harrowing. Yep. It's a horror story.
You just shut them down? You killed them?
You were programmed to protect them, not kill them.
I think the process used on Shepard worked on these Protheans. Considering they had no idea what Prothean physiology was, definitely not. Definitely not.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential
Like,
staff about
the reason Cerberus could bring back Shepard is they knew human physiology. You know, they could bring in experts on medical technology, biologists, stuff like that.
When the researchers woke, they
May have had a full 50,000 years to figure things out, but who knows if it would make a difference.
Only a dozen individuals left. Far too few to sustain a viable population.
Yeah, Earth got raped during the invasion in 3, yeah.
Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers.
People call Netflix Virgil ugly is very cathartic. Even people in Iris are shitting on Netflix may cry too. I watched Yellow Jacket's female version of Lord of the Flies. I've not, but I've heard it's fun.
I still don't understand what's going on here.
I think a new Star Fox game, I mean, it looks okay. I was never super into Star Fox, so it won't hurt me if it's bad.
The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion,
Seeing how long this competition goes, Amazing Sarah has already taken over the Citadel.
Activate the Citadel relay.
Oh, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
The scientists discovered a way to alter
Most human biology is most likely public information.
They gained access to the Citadel.
Remaining bodies of Protheans rather dust or became the Collectors, which are so altered they're not really Prothean.
When Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in.
And Protheans lost because they were dominant power of their cycle. Yeah.
Saren must have some plan to undo everything you did.
Brought Scott to $5 to bring back Funny Mustache Man. He'd for sure start the next war.
Citadel's defenses. Once inside, he will transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
Is there any
Attacking in Discord where I was getting the 4 billion number from, it likely ended at 7 8 billion by the time Shepard was revived, but normally it was way more pricey.
Reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it.
There's only Java and he hates people.
It will corrupt the
I play Star Fox 64 Adventures and Assault, ignore command at all costs. Man, only play the SNES games if you want to know how the series got started. Powerful doesn't compel me because I remember that detail.
Where's the Citadel's master control unit?
I bring back Mustache Man C's reaction to Grippers.
Follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign...
Protheans lost cause. They only really had one way of waging warfare, and the Reapers exploit their weaknesses and their blind spots. Yeah.
A sentinel to pave the way.
Thank God the Hollow Girls. I'll start DMC with the games first. As 1-1 Star Fox 64 remake, so it can't really be too bad. Also, someone thinks Star Fox is on the path to becoming Nintendo's Big Six with Mario, Zelda, Pikmin, Splatoon, and Animal Crossing.
To analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization.
Yeah, Mustache Man fucking love Fent.
Right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were...
Yeah, Vigil was literally here just to explain how the Protheans died.
Was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secrecy?
And basically, homogenized the races they conquered too much, so the Reapers were able to annihilate them easier since they know their tactics. Their cycle's more flexible. Yeah.
Every organic species.
You already predict Peppo will love Netflix DMC and say the games are trash. Yeah, check general when you need a quick second after the exposition dump. I will not.
They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this.
Nintendo had one chance to make Star Fox their own G-Ray Mass Effect, and they still chose George Lucas their game instead. On reality for ME1 being Sovereign landing in the Citadel and using Saren as a proxy, discovers gambling gets hooked like boomers in Vegas.
Saren is the most
Vigil, ME's biggest lore gapper.
But I doubt he was the first.
ME3 Reapers had the initial advantage, but slowly start losing over time throughout the game. Yeah, and I like that, you know? You have to play the multiplayer to really feel it, and that is definitely Mass Effect 3's biggest issue. But I like the fact you feel like you're slowly winning the war. Also here. I'll start this one, then I'm gonna take a piss real quick. You get to have Vigil serenade you. So be right back.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
Alrighty. So, a little bit before, but I made it. I made it.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to
Vigil
reach
just
them.
explained the return of the Reapers for a second was delayed, yeah.
The message was meant for our own people. It was
Vigil, you
coded
blob
so
of light
only
and flashing
organic
lights.
beings could interpret it. We still
Stare.
didn't understand the power of
Need animation that depicts Citadel really being activated and the absolute swarm of Reapers is horrifying.
Could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world.
Hey, smell your hands, I can
It
see
has
if you
also
washed them.
led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
So when the Reapers created the Citadel...
Hey, big Ace Combat fan, I like the games. They're fucking sick.
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations. Perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply...
I say pissing too damn loud.
In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly
Anticipate
controlled by
iPad babies
sovereign
this cycle. Here's a clip of Subway Surfers. Pay
They
attention.
evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted.
I know I was epileptic until I saw Vigil.
When the Protheans altered the Citadel signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Playing the X-Wing and TIE Fighter games? I played X-Wing. I never actually played any of the TIE Fighter.
Sovereign must have realized that organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit Project?
They used the Conduit to gain access
God, I
to
love
the
this so
Citadel,
much.
But the Conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death.
Yeah, Vigil, at least take on an appealing form.
I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
My eyes hurt.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
The one you call Saren has not reached the Conduit.
I refuse to acknowledge any new Star Fox game until they give up. Also give Adventures and Assault a glow up. The TIE Fighter was peak, introduced me to Thrawn. I joined the Emperor's secret fan club. Assume this operates on Dragon Ball rules, so 30 minutes in our world, it's a few seconds in Mass Effect world. Time and space in general, Mass Effect's so fucking weird. Like, when you actually think about the logistics of Jacob's loyalty quest, it makes no sense. When you think about the entire scale of Mass Effect 3, it makes no sense. But that's because the way you view space and time in Mass Effect is the galaxy is one world and all the planets are islands. Just think of it like that. Vigil and donuts. Surprised space epilepsy is not a thing. Yeah, space travel's very weird in ME, yeah. Yeah, it's like Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, just think of it like Kingdom Hearts. Fuck it. And TIE Fighter also showed that Empire is more complex than it appears, even though you're still a fighter jockey. Free me! Free me! Free me! So, this might be a problem. Car stuck. Yeah, don't think about time dilation at me. It's a can of worms the writers never knew never to open, yeah. Alice is always like this, yep. Alright, let's try it. Thankfully, I don't have to repeat that whole conversation, but... Yeah, welcome to Ilos. Can't you see the way out of this? It's not a Bethesda game. What would the winner of Kentucky Derby this year do? Do that, make horse noses, and shit your pants. Well, the galaxy dies because the tire got stuck in the mud. That's literally the Austin Powers bit.
For all their great achievements, the Protheans lost everything.
You like how the realize give a clear point to defend would make space combat make much more sense. Yeah.
Keep it moving. I've got no intention of ending up like them.
Yeah, one time I got the Mako stuck upside down on that shelf. Yeah, Mako gets stuck on jagged geometry, yep. Ilos is always where the Mako would freak out the hardest. If anyone remembers playing this game on 360, this is always the planet that fucked with the Mako the hardest. Which says a lot, because the mountainy planets get really bad. Yeah, all I know about this year's Kentucky Derby was race 10, had a horse named Macho Music. I'm playing the Wing Commander games? Fuck, I don't remember any of them. Aspect fields explicitly prevent time dilation FTL according to the Codex. Yeah. That's their way of riding around it. Basically, like I said, it's the island thing. Everything is just... You can measure it in months, days, years, because fuck you. We're not getting into that. Because, you know, it makes no sense to have like an urgent situation where, hey, you need to go support this military unit on the other side of the galaxy. Because realistically, by the time you get the message, they're already dead. But they basically just go, the Mass Effect field makes it to where that doesn't happen because fuck you, we're not riding around that. We're not Interstellar. This is meant to be fun. Yeah, this is actually better. It was worse before, yeah. This is the improvement. So, always either Ilos or Noveria the fucks with the Mako, yep. It's space magic, don't explain it, yep. And for the people who haven't played ME2, get ready for one of the most metal openings to a video game, it really is. Rock says the ME devs' new game Exodus is going to have time dilation as part of the plot. And Goldship's daughter debuted this week. She spent all of her stamina playing around before the race and ended up 14th. She also turned pink after the race. Maybe one day Japan will actually win a derby, but right now it's all the South Americans. Actually said you can travel about 12 light years in a day on a civilian vessel without the relay, so it's a setting with pretty good FTL, yeah. You see Goldship Dart debuting in her first race, and she's already as schizo as her dad, even having a red ribbon signifying she's prone to kicking. Time dilation would technically make no sense in Mass Effect, yeah. Like I said, they knew not to make that a thing. They're like, no one cares. No one cares. Was that more problems with Pharos and Noveria? That damn bridge has got me killed so many times.
There, the conduit. It's incredible.
I have so much Brulus architecture in ME1 because this was a really janky version of the Unreal Engine and they did not know how to refine it. Explanation on space travel and interstellar communication doesn't have to be realistic, just as long as it's something that's consistent. Yeah. It doesn't matter, and the world they build is really cool. I don't know if you talk about this or not, but I'm also glad that anytime somebody brought up that Ennis hates superheroes, they get completely shut down. Yeah. Goldship, excellent horsing around my daughter. I'm proud of you. Yeah, really jank Unreal 3. Yep. Yeah, here comes Sovereign. Yeah, this cutscene's legitimately awesome. I always love when Sovereign shows up. It's fucking sick. Anytime the Reapers actually show up in the games, even in 3, where it's all about fighting them, they pay a lot of respect to how fucking cool the Reapers are. Like, when they show up in 3, they just fucking decimate Earth. There is nothing you can do. Yeah, ME1 Remaster cutscene looks beautiful, yep. Alright, you sons of bitches. Yeah, every time Sovereign shows up, he casually aura farms. That's why space communication in 3 gets changed to the quantum device, so it's basically Star Wars-esque holograms, yeah. I'll send information to the relay buoys a lot faster than they can travel through FTL, I think, even though there's a ranking of priority in terms of bandwidth. Yeah, Destiny Ascension is a Dreadnought class for context. Yep. Destiny Ascension is like the biggest ship in the Citadel fleet, and just fucking look at Sovereign compared to it. It is huge. Yeah, remember the Mr. Science Theater motto, if you're wondering how he eats or sleeps or other science facts, remember the most important thing is just a game, I should really just relax. Yeah, ME3 intro was peak, yeah. Actually, do you ever really can ram a Geth Walker into a match relay and actually goes up with you? Are we gonna get Suicide Saren? I think we should be able to. You just have to pass a speech check with him. Mako-chan. Yeah, fuck the heavy turrets, yeah. But remember, we have squad mates with nothing but shotguns. In fact, wait a minute, wait here. Tali. Do I have you using incendiary rounds? I am so sorry. Use the high explosive, it's okay. Rex? Why are you not also using high explosive? Myself? Why am I using level 7? What in God's name? Here we go. How much shit got launched? Yeah. So, are you ready to see ragdolls ragdoll all over the fucking place? Because you're going to. Mass Effect, yeah, we use a thing called Mass Effect. Go to planet. How do you do? Warhammer 40k. We literally go through hell to go through space. Well, shit. The only thing is Saren requires less speech points than the guy on Pharos, yeah. But Mahana explosive rounds in low gravity environments make using them funny. Oh, yeah, it's great. Yeah. So, like I said, that's the Destiny Ascension, the biggest ship in the Citadel fleet beyond the Citadel itself. For comparison, look at fucking Sovereign. I love this, because this is the Turian fleet, which right now is, like, the biggest. As in, like, sheer numbers. Turians have the most ships, and Sovereign just rams straight through them. Yeah, Sovereign is 2 kilometers long. Anime series that did time dilation on Fighter Pilot met his younger brother, but he's 20 years older than him now. Sovereign's like 2 kilometers long. For reference, a mile is like 1.6. Yeah, holy shit, he's fucking big. Yep. The Keeper's on the Reaper's side. Why, though? They're one of the earlier species that were experimented on and turned into Keepers of the Citadel. Assuming direct control, yeah. Sovereign mogs Harbinger so hard. Well, Harbinger's whole thing is they didn't commit to Harbinger until very late. Because Sovereign is the one where you directly talk to him more than once. Harbinger has a few cool moments, especially in the Arrival DLC. But in 3, they need more of that personal hate. The funniest thing is, remember, ships in Halo absolutely shit on the ones on Mass Effect. Covenant supercarriers are 28 kilometers long in length. Like if U.S. aircraft carrier rammed through British ships circa 1770. Yeah, Reaper bioengineers are some of the races from previous cycles as slaves. And remember, the Citadel still thinks Sovereign's a Geth ship, yeah. Yeah, they have no real idea what Sovereign actually is. Yeah, Harbinger only has the Arrival DLC. Yeah, if you never play Arrival, you don't even talk to Harbinger. Yeah, the moment near the end of 3, yeah. Focus are powerful enough ME fields to land on planets. Current cycle can't do that with anything larger than a frigate. Yep. They are the most advanced thing in the known galaxy. Look at the floaty Geth. Star Wars explanation is hyperspace, how they get around the distance between worlds. Yeah. Like I said, everything assumes it's just countries and islands, so don't think about it. Unless it's something like Interstellar, where the entire point is the time dilation. Frigates and ME are only like 200-ish meters on the larger side, yeah. Yeah, you can one-hit enemies with a lift in this stage. You really can. Like, now that we're out, you know, out in the open air, I can just do this. Goodbye, Mr. Geth. Probably should have saved that on this guy. Oh, you know what? That still works. That's still fine. Who's worse, Necromorphs or the Reapers? Necromorphs are more outwardly visceral. Reapers fuck with your head. They can do a lot of fucked up shit to people. You can't just drop the Star Fox conversation. You need that chat. The furries would ride the Nintendo fucked up Crystal Design Adventures or Assault remake. I mean, like I said, I never got super into Star Fox. I don't know a lot about it. I played the Wii U game. That was pretty dope. I played Star Fox 64 when I was a kid. That was pretty dope. Lift, throw, push are fucking hilarious in this section of the game. Oh yeah, it's great. Back here. See ya. See, this is Shepard after he mastered the ways of the Jedi. Look. Look at him go. Goodbye. Oh, I think that one Geth we lifted up earlier is up here. Where is he? Oh, shit. Yeah, no, that Geth we lifted up in the beginning of the fight is still up there. You kind of hate the VFX artists and codex writers clearly didn't communicate enough in 3. They show a dreadnought and atmosphere at the first level, which isn't possible. I think Geth and Krogan to land on the wards is funny. Someone's gonna have a real fucking bad day when they crash their car. Yeah, this is why I use high explosive rounds. High explosive rounds on a shotgun is just cheating. And it's fucking great. Ow. Oh shit, dies immediately. Zero gravity kills are always hilarious in every game. Goodbye, rationality. Goodbye. Goodbye, rationality. Assume Dreadnought getting destroyed is intended to be in space and on the radio, yeah. But for a fact, some of the Geth and Krogan bodies are going to land on someone's car. And you know for a fact insurance is not going to cover it. Right across $5, I just watched VTuber play mixtape, and oh boy, it looked like AI-generated cringe. Barrier. Yeah, snipers and rocket guys one-shot you in this game on Sandy. There's no way, no two ways about it. See? We had barrier on, and it still got straight through. Because there's weapons and abilities that can bypass shields, and that's always a bitch on Sandy. Because basically that whole thing you're trying to buff up the whole game, they can just say no. Yeah, early beta footage of Mass Effect 1 seemed to indicate the squad command mechanics were a lot more complex and intricate originally. You could even control squad mates directly, yeah. I'm okay with them streamlining it because I can't imagine that would have been a nightmare to try to make work. It's Apex Legends experience in a nutshell. As you spoke, should have invested in some Colossus armor, scrub. Do we even have any Colossus armor? I don't know if we actually picked any up. Nope, we just have Scorpion. Which is actually kind of like, holy shit. It would probably super help if we were using way better armor for what for our purposes. And you know what, this would be fine. Yeah, it looked like it would have been a pain in the ass in the long run. Still cool though. I've seen Trainspotting, one of my favorite movies. I did. It's really good. You both use both barrier and immunity. Only Rex can, because Rex is a biotic and soldier. That's kind of his whole archetype. Shepard, because we are biotic, can only use barrier. If you have soldier, you can use immunity. It's not a bad skill at all, but I think you have to do New Game Plus in order to get it. I need to pick barrier as a talent when starting New Game Plus as soldier. Yeah. You can technically do it again in Mass Effect 2 because you can do a biotic Shepard and pick fortification as your squad skill when you do advanced training. Gecko. We cover everything but Krogan. That means the Gecko is replaced by a Krogan. I'd be down with that. It'd be like the Mayhem guy for Allstate, but it's a Krogan that fucks up your car. Also, goodbye, Warlord. I think you should put his fucking shot off. Piss me off. I've mastered the ways of the Jedi. Oh, you have Onyx armor. I don't know. I could have sworn we picked some up, but I guess not. We've been going off mid-tier armor for a while. I guess I just got in a rush to finish this game and I never actually optimized the character. Because, yeah, we could have had way better armor. Watch at least 2 streams on Mixtape, and both hosts just straight held their hands up during the action section of the game. It just all plays the entire time. There's a distinct possibility that the game actually doesn't use any inputs at all. Big Bill's held his car, but Krogan. Know for a fact that we discovered space magic, we're gonna call it our biotics or the Force. Yeah. Oh shit, I got hit by a sniper. Yeah, you cannot fail in that game, ironically, yet. This car was made in Batarian space and craftsmanship shows. Krogan sits in the car, crumples because it's made of actual cardboard. Yeah, Mixtape literally plays itself. You don't need to touch the controller at all. Mixtape feels like the person who created it wanted to do badly to do a movie, but was forced to do a game. And to me, that doesn't make any sense because, like, if you're spending all that money on the music and all this shit, you can just make a fucking movie. You can make a little indie studio and get distribution and all that. The whole idea of, well, I failed at being a movie guy, so I'm gonna get into video games. Like, motherfucker, have you seen the shit on Amazon? Fucking anyone can make a movie. Some true modders tried to mod it, but it was 11 gigabyte MOV files. You know, parry Reaper's laser with a hatchet. Yeah, you are slowly getting pissed with each fourth wall break and juicing the music tiles. It's cheaper to make a movie. It literally is cheaper to make a movie. Goodbye, Krogan Warlord. Goodbye. Would insurance companies make a shit ton of money if they covered Krogan-related incidents? There we go. Goodbye, Get Destroyer. Goodbye. Yeah, Sam Lake was promoting mixtape. So, yeah, it's definitely a favors game. Promo image shows Grunt throwing the Krogan alcohol at the car and bursting into flames. They wouldn't invest in a movie, a video game on the other hand. But like, that's the thing that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, they would. There we go. Mixtape is just Dustborn 2, yeah. Mixtape is another Nepo baby vanity project. Wannabe life is cringe, full of politics propaganda all over. They got a 10 out of 10 from IGN. There we go. Also, y'all forget Mixtape was made by the daughter of the 6th richest person ever. Yeah. It's like, no, I think it is a pretentious... Well, I wanna bridge the gap between video game and art. You know, that kind of bullshit. Ow. Yeah, never forget, IGN gave Mixtape a 10, but gave Alien Isolation a 5, yeah. It's not hard to pirate, right? It's not true you need to put inputs, but the problem is the main games that a lot of them are just keep walking. You can't fail them or pick options. I played, so I know how awful it is. Yeah, like I said, at that point, it's like, just make a movie. It's cheaper in the long run. IGN gave Godhand a 3 out of 10. Never forget. Who's gonna be able to defend it? Dave Zemansky compared Mixtape to Mist. Is the story that fucking good that they all feel like it's such a big deal, or is it one of those things of, well, because it's made by the daughter of one of the richest people in the world, we have to play nice in order to get the money? Because that's what it kind of feels like. You know, it kind of feels like a whole thing of, well, it's made by the daughter of one of the richest people on the planet, so if I play nice, I'll be able to siphon money as well. That's all paid, yep. Yeah, it's all about the money. The game is 2.5 hours, just make a movie, yeah. It's like, hell, it's a little indie film. Like, I wouldn't like it, but you could probably submit it to a film festival and people consider it creative. You can even do it animated like a video game. That can be the whole gimmick. It's like an art house video game, but it's a movie. You know, it's like, dear God. So you go away. Go off into space. Next game calls up an indie game with licensed music. Yeah. Like, hell, making a little indie movie, where indie doesn't just mean cheap, it also just means without the backing of a major studio, you know, that kind of whole thing, just for that clarification. But making a little indie movie that's a coming-of-age story that's styled like a video game, where it looks like a video game in that way, it actually probably would be interesting to see. It's like, oh, okay, that's actually really cool how they relate to, like, gameplay systems and cutscenes and mini-games and things like that. That'd probably be way cooler. Yeah, they know if they make a movie, they'll get shat on. Yeah, that's probably it. Zero confidence in it working as a movie. Because it's not about not being able to do it. It's the fact of they know that game journalists have no standards whatsoever. Problem with all this is both reviewers liking the non-game because it speaks to them, and the Oracle just bribing everyone for a psyop are equally plausible. Ow. And the shotgun's a beast, yeah. A lot of us consider games to be art, but they don't have to be art for us to generally enjoy them. Feeling a lot of people want games to be art, just be pretentious. Yeah, and that's all it is. Like, people that view video games as art view it as art from the standpoint of legitimate emotional experience that sticks in your brain, something that you genuinely loved and couldn't forget. The way games journalists view art is it's the thing all the rich, classy people like, and if I like it, I'll be rich and classy too, which is the most idiotic way to view art. Because that is viewing art by consensus, as in, I have to like it because that's what people consider art. Shepard. There we go. Yeah, Expedition is art, mixtape is art. Yeah. It's the best emulator to play games on. Depends on what you want to play. Because if you want to play something on like PlayStation 1, Duck Station. I've heard said these games have artistry more than them being fine art. Yeah. To me, I've always compared it to movies in that you can have a game that's just made for entertainment, then you can have something that is trying to tell a deeper story, and that's a lot like movies. You have your Evil Dead, then you have your Schindler's List, and they both exist in the same ecosystem, and it's perfectly fine. They both exist there. In fact, you kind of need both. Rich assholes usually don't buy video games; they're too busy looking at horse cum. Yeah, video games should be art. Strikes me as people who really want validation from old heads who look down on video games. Roger Ebert and his consequences. Shepard. There we go. God damn it. Pretty much Gene Raccoon. Any movie people would treat mixtape like cool kids table, even they have standards, yeah. For most consoles, you only get one viable option pretty much. Dolphin for GameCube, Wii, PCX2 for PS2, PCS3 for PS3, Zenmu for Xbox, Xenia for 360. Yeah. Ow. Alright, now I'm actually going to have to ignore chat for a little bit in order to get through this segment, because I fucking hate the goddamn turrets. The turrets are hell. So, give me one quick second here. Ow. In fact, game journalists that caused Nemi 2 and 3 not have an inventory system in the same ad journalists that infamously failed the Cuphead tutorial. Yeah. For some reason, those people are given clout despite them being hilariously incompetent. There we go. Sections, but I'm glad I went infiltrate with the assassination skill. Shit. Shepard? Shepard, fire the fucking gun, Shepard. What are you doing? Why? That was so weird. It wouldn't let me shoot that specific Krogan. Why do people call DSP a games journalist? Yeah, friggin' children figure out the Cuphead tutorial. Dean Takahashi's legit just terrible at his job. He was never good at his job. The fact that he wasn't fired is honestly a testament to how bad it was. Like I said, Gamergate had very legitimate points to it. Anyone who remembers that day and were willing to be honest about it could admit, yeah, there was a legitimate discussion to be had. That's why they did their best to clamp down on that discussion. And remember when Polygon tried to play Doom? Yeah. Makes Sega seem based, so they tend not to give a damn about critics think for better or worse. It even resulted in IGN refusing to review Sonic games for a while, yeah. Alright, here we go. go, 2-for-1 special. I like Ebert. I like Beyond the Valley of the Dolls. It's one of my favorite movies ever. But yeah, you kind of up your own ass there. Do you know that extreme levels of blackmail? He must have been doing some favors. Yeah. For all the flaws of streaming culture, at least exposed who could actually play video games and who can't. Well, I think it took me so long to actually start like talking about games like for the sagas. It's like, dude, I'm not that good at video games. I'm not a guy like Mandalore who can break down why a gameplay system is good or bad. I can just say what I liked or not. Too bad GG gave into internal fighting, e-celebrity nonsense, and politics. Yep. That's why I say I was so bitter about it, and it kind of influenced my skepticism of a lot of different groups. Like, I don't believe in shit just because an idealist screams at me for not believing it. You gotta fucking prove why I should believe it. And I tried to warn everyone when GG2 kicked off that obsessing over politics was gonna recreate the exact same history. And Show's better gamer. Oh yeah, no, like by far. He is way better at video games than I am. Like, he's actually able to, like, look into, like, frame data and know how to do certain things at certain times. I just go with the flow. Fortunately, it's giving way to people who just refuse to play games just to justify their scam. And she called SFO a weirdo years ago, and she was right. You go to Lolly, see him limp and fumble his way to the end, and it's funny when he fumbles. And Aaron Henson's pretty dog shit at games. That didn't stop him. It really should have stopped him. Chat, most, if not all, games journalists either suck at playing video games or actively hate video games, think that games are beneath them or lowbrow art. Okay, may as well cast Warp. There we go. No, I forgot. Yeah, you have to rely on autosaves through here. You know what, here, let me... Can I have... Yeah, frictionless materials. There we go, way better. Connect coil. There we go, way better. May as well update everyone. Combat optics. And frictionless material. There we go. Hell yeah. Okay, everyone up a few more levels, equipment-wise. Value autism given to Redman, yeah, they end up like show his guy frame data, or he get me who spends time reading Holocaust survivor testimonies. Dumbass too stupid to understand frame data. The back of my mind figures that out, I won't. I get my dick sucked enough or paid enough to care what activities are socially acceptable or not. It's funny, games aren't art crowd and the games want to be movies crowd are both annoying. When GT2 kick off again, like what games got people marking it as such? It was during the Krabutis list where he was making the Sweet Baby Inc. Detected group on Steam, where it was about different games that were tied to Sweet Baby, and that kicked off with employees of Sweet Baby trying to dox him and ruin his life because of it. And then guess what? A lot of the same figures that were involved with GG tried to get involved and scream out Gamergate too, and I was like, dude, if you make this another political slap fight, you're gonna lose. Sweet Baby's unethical because they're doing unethical shit, not because it's political. And then people bitched to me about that. They started screaming like, oh, that's centrist talk. What are you, a dirty centrist? And it's like, I don't give a fuck about the political fight because all politics does is turn people into animals. And guess what? Guess what happened? I'd like my royalties, but I'm never fucking getting them. Over and over again, I'm having to say that. I like my royalties. I'm debating if I want to play DOA or P4 Arena. Come on, Shepard. There we go. GG2 also what led to the bullshit woke detector list that Fallout 2, Morrowind, and New Vegas are slightly woke? Yep. Because like I said, it turned to a political slap fight over what games were woke or not the fact that Sweet Baby is basically the tip of the spear at the time of the consultation grift. Which is, pretend, like, You can do this right now. Do you want to know how to fix the games industry? I'll tell you how right now. Create a fake consultancy company. Claim you're in for diversity, equity, and inclusion. Get into game studios to sell your wares, and then just tell them to ignore all of it. Yeah, writers and SBI tried getting him arrested by the Brazilian government, labeling him anti-Lula subversive. Yeah. You're woke. I'm woke. Who else here is woke? Yeah.
Make it in time, Shepard.
Had to wipe out a few hundred of your
One time, game journalist honest about Kane and Lynch. He got fired for it, and all he said is the game's fine.
Lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full
Fucking shit, frame data, and I can't come on fighting games to save my life.
The relay will open.
How are things going with the comic? I figured out a way to advertise better. Yeah, if you check out the link in the description, it's our listing on Global Comics.
Still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived.
It's that easy, but I don't want to commit fraud.
But I've changed since
I'm to discuss grenades of this game in the later games. It's now a squad skill for certain members, Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3. They come back.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
And didn't you Sarkeesian just create our own bullshit consultancy company? Yeah. Not to mention Caboose and a lot of the FBI detective guys on Discord turned to Natsock brick simping, blaming America and Israel for wokeness and claiming China was saving gaming. Yeah, exactly. Like, not the best at most games, but shooters I excel in. I was part of the beta test for Halo Infinite's multiplayer. The issues I called out turned into the issues the game's multiplayer had. Yep.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see
Well, lost in that SBI woke list was adding a bunch of beloved anime games, JRPGs, and everyone went, this list is full of shit and bounced. Yeah. That's why I warned it. Over and over again. I'm gonna, like, yeah, whatever. Whatever. Remember how people try to say Silent Hill 2 remake is woke because they can't goon to Angela? Yeah.
Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
Oh, okay, we can't do the suicide. Okay.
I'd rather die than live like that.
Then you will die.
Yeah, you have to pass. Yeah, you have to pass the speech check on Vermeer, and I don't think I opened the dialogue for that. So we have to actually do the boss fight. Look at the original Sweet Baby list. That all it did was acknowledge games they worked on and went ballistic. That alone exposed a lot. Yeah. It never tried to make commentary.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants.
Don't understand that China was one of the biggest funders of ESG. You can find the documents. Yeah.
The relationship is symbiotic.
To be fair, okay, with this road, I will say, it just hit me. It did just hit me. You do get a metal as fuck death scene for Saren here, though. Yeah, you had to investigate conversation Saren on Vermeer, yeah.
No more stalling, Saren. Let's finish this.
Okay, I'll cast Warp, Overload, Carnage. Damn it. Should I spoil it for those that haven't seen it? It's mental as fuck. No, we're gonna see it. Like, we are going to see it. If you mean the suicide, we just talked Saren into shooting himself, and it's his attempt at redemption. Because he realizes all too late he's been manipulated. It's a pretty great scene for Saren. Like, Saren is Mass Effect's best villain because he's the only one that's actually allowed to be a villain. Everything else is kind of like a force of nature. Because the Reapers are a force of nature, the Collectors are a force of nature, it's a whole thing. Yeah, died, yeah. Remember when I said rockets will one-shot you on Insanity no matter what you do? Yeah, that's what I mean. See? Which Mass Effect character would Rachel have a docky of? Definitely Garrus. The women love Garrus. Trying to warn others about how, no, China's not the savior of gaming with their gotchas, how they're the ones who fund it, but apparently makes me a Jewish subversive. Yeah. I was saying over and over again, the political slap fights to manipulate people, and it's not gonna fucking do anything. But no one gave a shit. They're all like, no, but the lefties are the one doing it. It's like, motherfucker, they're funded by the same goddamn people. Like, even now, you have to tiptoe around it and go like, well, I don't know. I don't think we're getting much done here, instead of the fact of like, motherfucker, we're in a fake war. The only ones who actually give a shit are the retards slap fighting on Twitter every goddamn day. Everything else is a lie. This man just straight up indoctrinating himself was so gay. It really was. I always loved the Elusive Man too. He's one of my favorite characters till they butchered him. Yeah, no, I will not drop Silent Hill. I have to play Chinese Dark Souls. Yeah. You know, if a Chinese gacha game is good, they'll fuck it up somehow. Yeah. Well, a lot of gacha games right now are getting censored, and that's pissing a lot of people off. And it's like, yeah, it's a live service game. What do you think was going to happen? Live service is, by its very nature, alive. It's constantly updating, and one bad update can kill a game. Yeah, Rocket's hurt. Yeah. China's simping phase was very weird. People actively ignore China's own very heavy censorship rules on games and the fact they fund DEI initiatives in the West. Yeah. Like I said, you know, I don't like Synthetic Man that much, but he was dead on right when he called out the Wukong thing as like, isn't it fucking weird this game's funded by China and we're not supposed to talk about how censorious China is? It's like, you know, a situation's bad when me and that motherfucker are agreeing on something. It's like, he was right. He was dead on right. But everyone else is like, no, but China will save gaming. It's like, you fucking lying cunt. Fucking sellout whore. Taking the dick for the biggest goddamn bidder. Here we go. Especially it didn't help that I like actual video games and not glorified mobile casinos that, once again, are after your wallet and will die in a few months if arbitrarily they decide not enough people played it. I can just play Mass Effect 1 whenever I want. I can just boot this game up on my PS5 or on my PC or dig up my old 360 and just play it. I don't have to worry about the servers dying. I have to worry about that for Mass Effect 3, but I don't have to worry about it for you know, anything else beyond the multiplayer. But to be fair, the multiplayer is fucking sick, but you know. Shit. Adrenaline boost. Shepard, come on. Warp. Carnage. Oh, wait, yeah. No, do Unity first, get Tali up. Now Warp. Shit. I fucking hate sabotage. Okay. But I have biotics. Actually, how the fuck did a game like Snowbreak get developed and made in China up till now for it to get censored? So everyone's shilling for Everness, the Chinese anime GTA. Yeah, and I said for a while, I don't give a shit. It's a Chinese live service game. I'm not playing it. Like, it's not even a thing of like China is asshole, so I just politically won't play it. It's a Chinese live service game. It's gonna go for your wallet. Anyone that says otherwise and goes like, well, this one doesn't, give it enough time. It will. Camouflage Magnum, $5. At this point, I hope they'll be proud the hell they decided to build. Yep. That's been my stance on a lot of this shit. It's I hope you have fun in the hell you created, because you had every chance in the world to avoid it, and you didn't want to. You couldn't live with peace, so you had to burn it all down to smell the ashes. Yeah, Chinese feminists report Snowbreak. Yeah. And guess what? Because it's a Chinese company that doesn't give a fuck about principles, they're gonna bend over backwards for it. They don't give a fuck. You know, they're not gonna take a stand. It's a Chinese company. The entire point is they're not gonna take a stand. Any lie that they will is exactly that, a lie. It's propaganda. Barrier. Unity. God damn it, Shepard, move. It's gonna be a problem with live service games. Do you have a story mode or anything else that isn't live servers? The game's dead. Yeah. I mean, hell, what is Ross Scott trying to do right now? explicitly bring attention to the fact that live service games will die. That's what the whole gotcha push, like, shocked the hell out of me. It's like, dude, these are expressly games that rely on a central server. They're gonna die. Shit. Once again, fucking sabotage. Rex, make him go away. He scares me. Oh, right. Yeah, I can't fucking do it because goddamn... I hate the biotic aiming in this. That's one thing I'll never bitch about Mass Effect 2 with. They really fix the ability to aim your abilities. Shepard, stop having a seizure. There we go. Shepard, what? What? Shepard, what are you doing? Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Of course it had to happen right now. Fuck. Okay, so... that's a very not good bug. Come on. There we go. Okay. Thank God it fixed itself. Shit. Guys, I am fucking begging you. Okay, adrenaline boost. Barrier. There we go. Where is he? There he is. Okay. Warp. Sabotage. Shield boost. Yeah, I forgot. He loves to spam out fucking... There we go. Fucking throw. We can't even shoot right now. When Knives and Carnage, we can't use Carnage. When your weapon's sabotaged, you can only do it once it actually starts to replenish. Ugh. I was going on Lolly's stand to say hate the government, not the game for Chinese games. Well, it's like I said, I don't like Chinese live service games, not even because of the politics of China. It's the fact of they're fucking live service games. They're gonna shit their pants. There's not one that has not shat its pants. But yeah, this is what I mean by the really cool death for Saren. He gets impaled. It's metal as fuck. Yeah, I promise China's government makes those games, yeah. Go for AI. China funding ESG was always a mix of AI-generated Mossad shit, or they're just exploiting our degeneracy for their own benefit, or at least they ban gays. What about CSGO? There have been multiple scandals with CSGO, and CSGO is one of those things of, all it takes is one bad update.
Vigil's data file work.
And I almost saw the woke detector list and the China simping. That's why I knew a lot of this was bullshit. It's a real eye-opener, yeah. I forget to make games. I'll just go the Ed McMullen route and just make whatever I want. I can pull out my ass. I like my live service games or other, that was other chatter. Well, the problem is that's all China has. They have one game that's not live service. That's Wukong. That's it. Everything else is live service.
I'm here, Joe.
Remember that Saren fight being different? Because usually most people get the speech check. If you get the speech check, he just shoots himself. Other efforts to Shad's pants, but the user-based solution is all stupid, which is have Sony take the game away from AH and give it to someone else.
What have they ever done for your kind?
Oh, the trade update where you can now trade up the knives or reds meant the economy got a massive shift away from knives towards weapon skins.
That's why you can't throw away reinforcements trying to
Yeah, so remember all those Russian players necked themselves? CSGO devs ruined the economy. My goo! My precious goo! Yeah, they all do the same shit. They don't play their own game and rely on people who you shouldn't listen to. Well, they have other games that are not live service, but they're mid as fuck. The only one is Wukong. That's the only one worth talking about in any shape or form from China. It's Wukong. Everything else is live service gacha. Yeah, it's live service that can spy on citizens. Also what the EU wants, yeah. Didn't CSGO update legit cause people to commit suicide? Yeah, but that's just due to the economy getting fucked. That's not really anything that made the game less fun. Yeah, I remember CSGO LOL skin was pretty big, yeah. Yeah, all of China's games are gacha games or rip-off of Japanese American games, yeah. So... coin flip on the console. I'm bringing up the D20. I'm bringing up the D20. So, 1 to 10, console lives. 11 to 20, console dies. On the dot 10. On the dot 10.
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save
It's
the
easy these jiggle physics. I'm not getting tricked into playing that fucking game.
The council appreciates
They all play the exact fucking same. Yeah, Lost Soul Aside was a Chinese game. Had potential, was disappointing, yeah. Yeah, say the console, it does not matter, yeah. I feel about a Dead Space spiritual successor, but instead it's humans, there's other sentient aliens. That could be cool. Mass Effect 3 dips into that a little bit. You know, I love the idea of like a Lovecraft game where humanity's already reached interstellar travel and talking with other species. So you have to figure out what's a sign of something legitimately bad versus this is just how this other alien culture acts. Chinese gacha isn't even good gacha. I'll forever shit on AL because of this. They took the Kanko art concept, ripped it off, dumped a ton of horny removing the historical deeds. Actually, if you let the council die, you can get more war efforts and free. There's some good Taiwanese games like Nine Souls, yeah. My big thing is... this is going to sound cruel. Very cruel, but it's true. And we need to have the conversation. If it's not a Japanese game, and you're playing an Asian game, it's going to be a ripoff of Gacha or Dark Souls. That's the market. You can count the number of other game type... you can count the number of games that are not Gacha or Dark Souls that come from Southeast Asia that are not from Japan on one fucking hand. That is my ultimate big problem. It's always one of the two, yeah. I always like to let the council die because it has some cool dialogue and 2 on the Citadel. Or Pachinko, basically gotcha. I want to argue against it, but it's true. That one Vietnam game made by the Indonesian dude. Yeah, that, you had, what was it, Graduation? The Taiwanese horror game. All the gameplay people show off on NTE, just them exploring because the combat's gotcha slop. The reason people only say they drip into Genshin and Zenless Zone 0 characters and not play the game. That being Chinese is why I wasn't interested in Wukong, just another fucking Souls-like, yeah. And Devotion, yeah, it was Devotion, yeah. Yeah, Devotion also got fucked over by China, yeah.
I am sovereign, and this station is mine.
Alright, now we lightly pepper Saren with our bug spray as he jumps around. Okay, here we go. Alright, get off the wall there. Come on, you're being silly. Come on. Come on, you big bug. Okay. Ah, shit. Already wasted my... Yeah, see, if you try to do carnage when you're under sabotage, it doesn't work. Okay. Like a frog. Taiwan's an exception, even then most of their shit's like Cool Fox, yeah. Saren's basically a proto-marauder, yeah! I really like it, I think it's metal as fuck. I'm just fighting a grasshopper. Yeah, this is the fight I remember. Yeah, this is the actual final boss. And the irony is, if you're more aggressive, he can't really do anything because you can see it. He's a Geth Stalker, and their whole thing is jump around and make them hard to find, because once they're given enough time, they're actually able to target you. But if you're just constantly aggressive, he can't do anything. And yeah, once you start doing more damage, he just starts kind of folding immediately. It's hilarious. Shit. Cheap fucker. Shield boost. Ah, fuck. Sabotaged. Like Space Waffle House at 2 a.m. Okay. Warp. Shit. Also, wait a minute. Rex, are you using your goddamn pistol? Why are you doing that, you crazy fuck? Yeah, Rex pulled out the pistol, yeah. Damn it, I can't even... I won't even let me change his gun. Rex, you animal. He wants to hit him with the blicky. This is not a blicky situation. We ain't trying to style any niggas. We're trying to survive. Here we go. Sabotage. Warp. Carnage. Using a pistol. Rex is turning it sideways. I've evolved into the most annoying enemy in the game, Shepard. Now attack me as a frog bug thing. Why does damage look low? Because Saren has a shitload of health. If you're not using a shotgun, if you're not using a really good shotgun with explosive rounds, you're gonna feel like you're not doing any damage. This fight feels like it takes eternity. And of course, poor Tali had to die. But don't worry, I can just bring you back. It's not like Mass Effect 2 where you need Medi-Gel. Rex, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. Go out there. Come on. There we go. Dead. Command Shepard is my favorite Waffle House on the Citadel. Yeah, he's very spongy, yeah. Which, he's a final boss. It makes sense why he's be spongy. Oh, see? He's bugging out. Take advantage. Take advantage. Rex, get out there. Be more aggressive. You're a Krogan, goddammit. Okay. Overload. Warp. Carnage. Oh, you fuck. There's tweaking shotgun his asshole. The fence kicking in. Ah, you shitter. He's bugging out. Well, he is part grasshopper. Yeah, here. Save us a lot of time. Tali, overload. Warp. Where'd he go? Okay, once he's actually down past his shield, I can just by that time Rex should be ready for another. Yeah, here I'll have him Carnage. Pop, pop. There we go. Okay, here we go. Fuck yeah. Now warp him. There we go. Beautiful. One proof point that I can still kick ass without them. Now it's not time to overpart Rex. So you get the fuck out of here. Yeah, lift and throw then, nigga. Are we fighting Spider-Man? He's working with a genocide squid. That's the genocide squid.
Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down. No
Watch Sen to be a hero yet? Not yet, but I do want to start it. I might just start on my own. Fuck. Okay. Alright, I forgot. Party members will literally never do Carnage when you order them to. It's so bullshit. Shit. Shit. Okay. Here we go. Get Rex back up on his feet. Pop barrier. Now Rex would be a good meat shield. God damn it, Rex. There we go. Actually, know about that life. Drop the pistol. Go, adrenaline. Tali. There we go. Hell yeah. Okay. Where'd he go? There we go. So he should be, yeah, he's almost done with shields. So you play Mass Effect 1, yeah, it's almost finished. We almost finished it. Also, there's a Geth sniper hiding back there. I just know it. I'm gonna go kill him. Because if I don't, he will piss me off. Hey, where is he? You know what? I stand corrected. Okay, Unity. More on him to target. There we go. That should work. Oh, hell yeah, that super worked. Alright, fuck him up. Shit. Of course, the Geth had to get in the way. Where'd he go? There he is. Okay. Gotta set this up, and we'll end the fight right here. Shit. One more blast. One more fucking blast. Come on. Come on. Tali, overload. Come on. Make him go away. Holy shit. Holy shit. We did it. I also know this fight crashed your game. If you use physics-based bogs or attacks against Sovereign Saren, did for multiple times on stream. Yeah, skin of your ass, yeah. Yeah, you did it, yeah.
Its shields are down. Now's our chance.
Holy fuck. Now you can see one of the coolest scenes in the game. Honestly, the whole franchise. Yeah, just see what's jumping your ass. Yeah, nice to hear from you. Yeah. I thought you died for a second, yeah. Yeah, this is it. The coolest cutscene ever. Fucking assault rifle. I know his pistol, right? Rex, you've been shot 9 times. Alright, folks, a good bug is a dead bug. Hell yeah. We did it. We're big fucking heroes. First saw this, I thought Joker ran through Sovereign.
Go!
Yeah, modding scene for Mass Effect LE is greatly expanded. I love it. Yeah. And man, he's showing off how we get shit done. Someone de-wokified the writing and restored some cut content for ME2 and 3, by the way. Wokified, what are you talking about? What if the FPS mods for Mass Effect 1 makes the environments hit different? Yeah. I see why ME started the humanity fuck yeah genre. Yeah, kind of not really much or at all woke in ME2. Yeah, I was about to say, like, when you actually look at a lot of what 2 does, it's the exact opposite.
It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander? Like to think I'm really good at video games, or at least some of them. I'm really good at RPGs, strategy games, and old school shooters, because those are my obsessions. Yeah, you're right, there isn't any in 2, but in 3 there's some bad or questionable moments. Not really. Nothing that goes beyond, like, One thing I know of is Ellie removed Miranda's ass shots, yeah. I live, bitch. I believe the theory Shepard's controlled by Reapers in 3. It's a nice theory to explain why the ending is shit, but no, indoctrination theory isn't real. Humanity, fuck yeah. Yeah, Mass Effect Andromeda, sure, but I don't sense any wokeness or 2 or 3, yeah.
Ambassador, Captain.
Miranda's a thought. I don't want her tempting Shepard anyway.
We have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war.
It still sucks to remove the ass shots, but yeah, it's not woke, yeah.
Humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives.
In hindsight, maybe they should have just killed Shepard at the end of 1. But I really like Shepard as a character. Yeah, you can get downright diabolical in 2 and 3, yeah. You can do some evil shit. Even its enhanced version, the art style and overall game design, Mass Effect 1 still holds up for a game that came out in like 2007, 2008. Yeah. And Mass Effect 3 has gayness, but you have to go out of your way to look for it, yeah.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything.
Play Rainbow Six 3 on stream and rip your hair out. Ever seen the council proceed to gaslight you about Sovereign in 2? Yeah.
Gave their lives to save ours. We can honor their memories through our
My shots were dumb, but like I thought they were funny. They are funny. They're meant to be a joke.
Protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us.
Actually, killing Shepard off here, bringing him back at Star 2 can be interesting.
Humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor.
I never got anything woke from Mass Effect. It's like, don't hate aliens for being aliens. People are like woke.
Potential candidates to fill humanity's seat on the council.
Thank you for saving our lives, Commander. We won't remember your sacrifice in the next game.
Commander, do you support any particular candidate?
this is more of a sentimental choice because by 3, this really doesn't matter, but just for the fuck you.
We need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
You want to for the restored ass shots mod anyways? I already have it.
You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you
Yeah,
sure
evolve
about
Admiral
this,
Anderson to
Commander?
Counselor
The
Anderson.
captain's a soldier,
Yeah,
not
it
a
doesn't matter in 2. It doesn't matter in 2, and it especially doesn't matter in 3.
I'd rather have the captain on the council than any politician I know.
I think it's an inspired choice. The council would welcome him with open arms, should he accept.
I'm honored.
Andromeda sucks, but Cord does arguably have the best sex scene in the series for romancer.
I'll do everything in my power to help the council rebuild.
I know no one who picks Udina, yeah.
Beginning of a new era.
Anderson's the main character in the novels, it doesn't matter, yeah.
The council.
Don't start patting yourselves on the back just yet. Sovereign wasn't alone. The rest of the Reapers are still out there. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Let me guess, he dies at 3, right? No. Anderson stays on Earth to lead the human resistance against the Reapers, and Udina takes over as acting counselor. It is so bullshit.
United with the rest of the council.
Yeah, it kind of matters in 2, because if you kill the counselor, Anderson will still restore your Spectre status.
We must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together.
And who better lead us than Keith
drive
David?
them back into dark space.
Yeah, Udina is also a Cerberus mole, yeah. I played Andromeda because I heard there's Turian pussy, but even then I got bored before I got to that. Like, you can't just take Keith David's position, yeah. Yeah, I picked Udina because I wanted that Jeet to suffer. Yeah, Biden would pick Udina, Trump would pick Anderson despite Udina. What is Biden's logic to picking Udina? I'm kind of like, what's up with that? A dramatic Shepard zoom in. By the way, gonna do a video on Mass Effect series? I did one like a long ass time ago, but that was kind of like a brief overview of all 3. I would like to do like dedicated ones for each one. Also, I love the song that plays here. You can't romance me. I want this to be strictly professional. Keith David in Saints Row 4. Be warned, this music is copyright, not royalty free. These streams, we don't care about that here. We don't care about that. Yeah, this song's like 8 minutes too. Yeah, it's so good. What's the next saga after Dead Rising? Actually, we're still working on Persona 4. Yeah, we didn't even like, oh, he's the hardest politician. He knows how they play. He's just actively incompetent and selfish. Yeah. This is the best song in the series. Really good. Biden's log is because Anderson doesn't like the World Counselor, and he leaves it to fight on Earth anyway in ME3. At least Udina has political experience. So, like, a little bit of a metagame, but you know what? I get that. I understand Biden there. I've been drunk to this song so many times, there's no escape. We did it, Reddit. Mass Effect is saved. Alright. So, just for now, I gotta set up the, yeah, I gotta set up the next one. Yeah, boys, we finally beat the game. Now I'm looking forward to playing the next one. For ME3, you can restore the old lighting using Alot's ASL add-on. Udina's grubby as fuck, but he loses the nuance, made him good. A good possible choice in ME3's writing. Yeah. We do make a video on Devil May Cry franchise and roast DMC, and Netflix May Cry? Probably, yeah. Okay. So here we go. There we go. Should be it. Okay. So. For context. I really like Mass Effect 1. I I liked Mass Effect 3 well enough. It was pretty good. I played so much 2. It is not a joke. I played so much Mass Effect 2. You know what? I want to make sure this game's not going to fuck me here. Okay, good. Turn that off. Turn that off. Dynamic shadows be fine. That should be fine. But yeah. So. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Combat difficulty insanity. So, this is the big gimmick with Mass Effect 2. For full context of the series. I played Mass Effect 1 when I was a kid, but I did not know I had no idea what the hell I was doing. I basically played like I played Halo, where I was like, why am I not shooting things? This is weird. Mass Effect 2 was where I actually could start understanding the story. And I was like, oh, okay, this is what's happening here. Okay. And I actually really got into it. First time I played the game, I lost 75% of the squad. I think like 3 other people walked out of it with me. Not a lot of people lived in my first playthrough. That includes the Cerberus crew. Fucking everyone died. I was not very good. But it was the game that got me to take it more serious, and I was like, oh, okay, I gotta figure out what I'm doing now. And I really, really liked it. I really liked the characters. I really liked the world. Like, this is what got me into Mass Effect for sure. Hey, you were a baby when ME1 came out. It was like 2006 when Mass Effect 1 came out. So yeah, I would have been like 7 years old. No, I would have been about 9. Yeah, 9. So I was still young enough to where I had no idea what I was really doing in games. Yeah, Sam, I forgot to upgrade the ship and I fumbled Samara's mission. Yep. I lost 2 people. It still haunts me. It's sad a lot of RPGs don't have a character import system. I only lose Jacob every time. Yeah, bro, you're that close to losing suicide mission outright. If you don't have at least 2 crew alive, then Shepard outright dies. Yep. Yeah, 2007. So yeah, I would have been about 10 years old. Yeah, Ivan Stravowski is the best, yeah. So when did the Mass Effect 2 revisions and stars, as far as I remember, everyone considered a masterpiece for the longest time. Now people try to tell me it's worse than 3. Yeah, I don't think it's worse than 3 by any means. Yeah, here. And basically the big gimmick with Mass Effect 1 and 2 is you can import your character. This is really important. If you try to play the game on a fresh save, you can actually fuck yourself over without you even realizing it. There are certain checks you will never be able to pass because you need to import your character in order for it to work. That's what fucked me on the Miranda Jack loyalty argument, where I didn't get the check to make them forgive each other. So because of that, I think I lost Miranda's loyalty, and she died. Reeve, yeah. Like if you make a fresh character in 2, Reeve dies. There's a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, I lost Tali to the vents. Did you know Fallout 2 was originally going to have you play the same guy as Fallout 1? They didn't go with that because they couldn't figure out how to import your character. Yeah, if you start an ME2, it gives you a neutral ending, yeah. Yeah, see? All your major decisions. Now, are you ready to see the fucking coolest intro to a BioWare game ever? I still say this is better than losing Earth in 3. Yeah, Miranda just loses the will to live. She doesn't have your loyalty, yeah. Yeah, 2 has nice character writing, but I get why people are soured on 2 over the years, since a lot about this game's plot that feels disjointed beyond the character missions. Definitely to a degree, but I like the more character focus. Any game she played so much that the disc broke? This is the game I played so much the disc broke.
But they're sending him to fight Geth.
Yeah, hey, Martin Sheen. Yeah, the elusive man is Martin Sheen.
They're not the real threat. The Reapers are still out there.
And it's up to us to stop them.
They say this intro is better than the Battle of Ostagar and Dragon Age Origins. Yes, I actually argue that.
But Shepard,
I lost Miranda, but everyone else lived. But I was not 10. Also not 10 when I played.
But he's just one man. If we lose,
It would have been one hell of a twist to start the game off if they hadn't spoiled the hell out of it pre-release. Yeah.
Then see to it that we.
As for which game the boys like the most, Obama likes 1 the most for world building. 2, Biden likes 2 the most because it's most streamlined. Trump likes 3's gameplay and weapons. Yeah, goddamn, she thick. Yeah, Miranda's whole thing, she's hot. What game would you say you had the most hype for release? I'd say Halo 2. Probably Cyberpunk. I really, I followed Cyberpunk's development. I was so hyped for it. I also like the Unalive mission, but again, the main quest feels a bit contrived or not finished. Yeah, I loved you on Wall Street. Yeah, it's funny if you get questioned if you faked your death for tax evasion. Yeah.
Disengaging FTL drives. Emission sinks active. Board is green. We are running silent.
I still love 2 a lot, but for me, it's combat's not aged the best. To me, the combat's better than 1, but not as good as 3's. It's the middle child.
Haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
If you're familiar with certain websites, she looks familiar. Yeah.
Something happened to him.
My money's on slavers.
Yeah. Again, the recruitment and loyalty missions are pure gold. Oh yeah. Like that is something I will forever. I will forever give Mass Effect 2. This has some of the best characters BioWare has ever made in their entire history as a company. Mordin alone is like my favorite character in the entire game because his whole story's fucking horrifying. Yeah, Miranda got me to watch the Chuck series. I think this game is the worst on gameplay front purely because 2 is horribly balanced for insanity. I don't really think it is. It's mainly just unforgiving. Legendary 1's combat was an improvement over the original ME1, and compared to that, ME2 is now less good in terms of combat. Yeah, Presley dies. Yeah, Presley immediately dead. Yeah, Morton's the GOAT. Dude, he's horrifying. Yeah, Morton's awesome, too. He's geeky in a very likable and endearing way. That's what I like so much about him. He seems like just a geeky guy. Then you actually get him talking about the shit he did, and you're like, holy fuck, you're a monster. Yeah, there's Liara. Yeah, because we romance Liara, she's the one that talks Shepard. Yeah, the fuck, Liara's in the cutscene? We romanced her in the first game. Yeah, the armor looks so much better, yeah. If you romance Ashley, it's Ash. If you romance Caden, it's Caden. Yeah.
Get the hell out of here.
I think any future RPGs been influenced on how they do campaigns thanks to Mass Effect 2. Oh yeah, definitely. After Mass Effect 2, there was a lot of games that wanted to be Mass Effect. It's like a Nazi scientist that sounds and acts like Dr. Kleiner from Half-Life. Yep, Morton is fucked up. Yeah, the guy down in engineering survives over the CIC guys. Yep. Liara and Miranda are the reason Shepard's alive in 2. Joker needs help because he can't move. He can't move, and on top of that, he doesn't want to leave. That's when Renegade Shepard starts behaving like a psycho, yeah. Oh, we haven't even gotten to the psycho. You can headcanon why he's pissed off in this scene very easily. It's that he's frustrated because he's losing the Normandy. This isn't the psychopath Shepard yet. Psychopath Shepard starts very... it starts after Freedom's Horizon. Morton's fucked up, but still generally a good person. Well, that's the best part about it. His loyalty quest is amazing. It's probably my favorite quest in the entire franchise. Just that going through that hospital with Morton is so good. Yeah, Psycho Shepard happens a bit later, yeah. Yeah, Freedom's Progress or Horizon. Kind of reminds me of Rick Hoffman from COD Zombie. Super goofy up front, but is a mastermind of behind some of the most fucked up events in the story.
He's the model of a Solarian scientist. Studies species Turian, Asarian, Batarian. Yeah. He is the very model of a Solarian scientist. No, God, it wasn't.
Come on, Joker.
God, I'm trying to remember the actual lyrics. There's trying to get more rational role skirting, more than just being a bad boy to be bad, yeah.
The Normandy's dead. Just like us, we don't get the hell out of here.
And ME1, you do obtain it. It has tons of shields and biotic protection, yeah. Even Psychopath scenes in ME2 are pure comedy gold, and Renegade scenes in 3 are bleak and not fun, yeah. Is it Scientist Solarian? It might be. I am the very model of a Scientist Solarian. I study species Krogan, Asari, and Batarian. No, Turian, Asari, and Batarian. Yeah, I am the very model of a Scientist Solarian. I've studied species Turian, Asari, and Batarian. Armor system in 2 is worse than 1. That's my biggest issue. Yeah, Garrus' loyalty mission, the only one where a companion will buck against you if you try to get him to calm down and think rationally, yeah. Because that's a situation where the whole point is he's losing his shit. Yeah, even Jack's really cool despite being less popular, yeah. Yeah, Morton's like if Sheldon was a Nazi scientist, literally. In fact, you reverse the TheAlmightyLoli, get makes sense? Nope. You know, it does make sense using cold call checkout for game for subs. Weapon variety is also lacking in 2. Now with LE1 actually making all weapons feel different. Remember DSP outright skipping 2 because he saw it as a filler episode and resulted in playing the default version of 3? Yeah, what an opening, yeah. Shepard dies really bad. There's no sound because there's no air particles transmit sound, right? Nope. Yeah, he's in vacuum. He's in space. And Morton's fucked up, but that would make his character interesting and try to make up for it. Yeah. He has some amazing moments in 3. Like I said, Morton is one of my favorite characters. If you notice, his air's leaking, yeah. Remember what I said before? We lost the inventory system we had in 1, all because some same journalist that infamously failed the Cuphead tutorial. Yeah, suffocates in space, then burns up in craters on another planet. Also, yeah, so, for context behind this. So, Mass Effect 1 was Xbox 360 only. It only launched on the 360, and I think PC a little bit later? Yeah, I think it was PC a little bit later. But it only launched on 360. Mass Effect 2 eventually came to PS3, but Mass Effect 1 didn't until a very long time. So because of the fact you importing your character is kind of a crucial aspect to playing Mass Effect 2, they created Mass Effect Genesis as a DLC that launched with the PS3 version alongside also Lair of the Shadow Broker. Because I think if you had Lair of the Shadow Broker, I think if you had Lair of the Shadow Broker, was bundled with Mass Effect 2 when you bought it on PS3. But this is basically a visual novel that explains the events of Mass Effect 1, and you can make crucial decisions for the story, so you're not fucked over. I was getting a cup design. We're making waves. Yeah, Mass Effect 1 did come to PS3, but only in a Mass Effect collection. Yeah, it was like way later. It was like part of the not Legacy edition that came way down the line.
The Shepard has been recovered.
I think they just called it the N7 trilogy when it was on last gen. For me, favorite companion 2 are Garrus, Tali, Grunt, Legion, Jack, Thane, and Morden. And choices are very limited, however, and that's mostly Genesis for 3, yeah. Shepard's dead. Who are we playing as? Shepard! And you couldn't use Genesis without downloading it for PSN, which is fun for people without internet. Go ahead, ask me how I know. What would you consider the worst or weakest BioWare game out of the original BioWare devs? That's hard. Because they were very different styles. Yeah, saves an ME1 on PS3 literally take forever to get done. Yep. Alright. Yeah, see? Shepard's back. And yeah, we'll stick with perfection. How would we fuck with perfection? Alright. And this is actually something cool. You can redo your class. So if you don't wanna play a soldier like if you do in like Mass Effect 1, you can just change your class.
The lore implications around this are hilarious, but you can do it. Probably either ME3 or DA2. The thing is, that's not the original BioWare team. They were long gone by that point. Yeah, it sucks having this game during the PSN shutdown. Your thoughts on Dragon Age 2? Personally, I liked it, even though it's not as good as Dragon Age Origins. I was not a fan. Yeah, cool augments. Yeah. Also, if you have a Scar for Shepard ME1, well, go fuck yourself, because now the Scar's gone. Yeah. Career change. Shepard learns fast. This matters more than ME2, because it's also your class in 3. Yeah, I think 3 doesn't give you the choice. So, we can stick with being Vanguard. Vanguard in 2 is actually pretty damn fun. First ME class, first ME game, best choice I ever made. So I noticed that class colors are still here. Sentinels mix blue and purple for tech and biotics. Infiltrators red and blue for combat, tech and tech, etc. Yeah. Sentinel's best. Sentinel's pretty good. Infiltrator, you are not wrong. Because, goddamn. Yeah, Vanguard and 2 and onward is, and 2 onward because, fun because you get biocharge, yeah. Reckon you can get a cup design for this year? Probably not this year, but we're going to keep chipping away at it. Ask yourself what class you don't want to play in 3, yeah. All class in ME2 are good except for Engineer. They suck. Yeah, abusing the Widow in this game goes crazy. Shotgun Infiltrator and ME3 goes ballistic, yeah. I keep my class consistent throughout the trilogy. The reason Infiltrator is really good, because Infiltrator and Soldier are really good because you get the Widow. The Widow is so fucking mean. Imagine a fucking railgun as a sniper rifle, and it feels like a railgun. You know what? We'll stick with Vanguard because we'll play Vanguard in 3, and Vanguard in 3 is fucking godlike. Like, Vanguard is, like, probably my favorite class in 3. ME2 Engineer's pretty solid. Its main issue is the weapon and armor limitation make Adept and Engineer hard to use early game. Yeah. That's where the Locust SMG really helped them out. That's a weapon they needed to add.
He's not ready yet. Give him the sedative. Shepard, don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
Heart rate's still climbing.
Yeah, Vanguard in 3 is fucking evil. Yeah, dude, I love it.
Scouts pushing into the red zone. It's not working.
Yeah, I liked ME3 because the enemy heads actually blew off when you use a sniper. Yeah, remember to give Garrus the N7 Typhoon in 3 so you can ascend to Godhood. Dude, the Typhoon's fucking vicious. We're here from the stupidest retcons in the series, the goddamn thermal clips. Steve Bloom! Yeah, prepare to hear Steve Bloom quite a few times in this game. Because you won't get to cloak into cutscenes like the squad mates do. Rip Aura Shepard. I think 3 disappointed me because how much I played 1 and 2 when I see a few of my decisions fall flat kind of disappointed me. Lancer X, my beloved. I picked Super Assault Rifle on ME2 because I regret my choice when I got my hands on the Widowmaker. Well, obviously it depends on like how upgraded are your guns, because when you upgrade all the guns, they all feel useful. But if you ignored the Sniper Rifle and try to use the Widow, you're gonna you're gonna feel it.
This pistol doesn't have a thermal clip.
It's a med thing. We'll get you a clip from... Damn it! Those canisters by the door are going to blow. Keep your head down, Shepard. Shield yourself from the blast. Someone's hacking security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol.
Stop yelling at me! Also, Engineer is the only class that has unique interaction in 3 and it's during the Omega DLC. As a mod just removed thermal clips like all their drops and also all dialogue lines that mention them. Even Connor Vernon in 3 says, yeah, thermal clips are kind of dumb. Yeah, Krogan AR is bad recoil, yeah. Corner girls probably smell to use the bathroom in their suits. What's going on? Where am I? Why is there an Aussie woman yelling at me? 3's defense rider for 1 and 2 got moved to a different team, and it got leaked, which resulted in EA forcing new riders to make up the ending we got. Yeah.
Also, do you like Gears of War? Because, yeah, Mass Effect is just kind of Gears of War now. You know what? Not a bad example of it. It's pretty good. Thermal Clips could have done better, but you can tell they were running into world-building debt pretty much, yeah. Well, basically, you have to make it like other shooters, and having infinite ammo for the guns is stupid, because that's not like other shooters, so they had to make it more like other shooters. By the way, did I mention they had to make it like other shooters? Sniper rifles break the game, though. I used to take Thane and Garrus in my party while being infiltrator, and I just beat the fuck out of everything with sniper rifles. It's better at squad commands than Gears, yeah. Where's my chainsaw? This is Gears.
They've seen us.
Take the elevator down 1 floor.
Yeah, remember, chat, early game Mass Effect 2 on Insandy's fucking unforgiving. Yeah, it's like an on-rail shooter, but you're stationary. I just need split-screen co-op. Everybody's woke up from terrible death and getting attacked and I'm butt naked. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, Miranda, Garrus, and Jack and Grunt on my main 4. What implemented a mix of ME1 and 2, 3's ammo system. Weapons recharge over time, but you overheat, then you have to burn a thermal clip to cool it off quickly. See, that's not a bad idea. Is it agreed that Jacob's easily the lamest squad mate? I think Jacob's best riding is in 2. And even then, he's not really a squad mate I care about. He has moments I like. What's world building debt you mentioned? I don't know, another guy brought up. Kali, Garrus, Rex, and Morden are the best squad mates. And 2 is basically the last game before Bioware started shitting the bed, yeah. Also, I like the fact that it just straight up says Cerberus laptop. Yeah, I wonder who fucking owns this facility. Jacob is the black guy. I'm not gonna help you. Issue with Jacob is he kind of just tells you, nah, I'm good when you ask him stuff. Yeah. Coach of the 4 billions in regards to resurrecting Shepard. That's only in reference to how much they've spent so far. Yeah, 4 billion over budget. I don't care what kind of crimes Morden committed. He's one of the few that fucked Omega and lived. And world building does, and they didn't have time to come up with consistent reason for new things. It was getting worse every game. Jacob's not a good character. Like I said, his best writing is in this game, and even then, he's just kind of okay. He's got moments I like, but he's a guy you really need to bounce off other people. He can't do a one-to-one conversation with Shepard. His loyalty quest is fucking metal. I like the fact that his dad is basically just Kurtz. His server's logo, clearly Binary Helix, is behind this.
Are you with Miranda?
Yeah, sorry.
I think Morton was like when he was younger. Probably the exact same.
I've been stationed here for
crazy that every black character in ME sucks except Keith David. Yeah, ME1 was in a 5-year dev cycle, yeah. This is when they shit the bed. DAO was made before this and was the last game they made that didn't have any complaints, unlike ME2 removing RPG elements.
Ever since I woke up, someone's been telling me where to go and what to do. I need answers.
Fair enough. I'll give you the quick version.
Yeah, Jacob's best part is his loyalty mission, yeah.
You were killed.
Yeah, Morton was literally James Bond when he was younger.
Our scientists spent the last 2 years putting you back together. You've been comatose, or worse, that whole time.
Yeah, Jacob, the black guy with an absentee dad who dumps his girlfriend and knocks up a random chick out of wedlock. They were not subtle.
This doesn't look like an Alliance facility.
It isn't. I can't say much more.
Yeah, Jacob's romance was wild work. I did it once just to give my Shepard the most miserable experience possible. The funniest part is in ME3, they make Shepard into like a huge bitch if you do it. Because, yeah, like, if you romance Jacob in Mass Effect 2 as female Shepard, and you talk to the chick that he cheats on you with in 3, Shepard legit does the mean girl thing of like, well, you know, I had him first. And it's like, god damn, this is fucking petty. Yep. No. You know what? Yeah, no, fuck it, I'm committed. Yeah, do the charge. Ah, damn it. Won't let me. That would've been funny. And to be fair, she's just as bad, yeah.
I promise I'd answer your question.
Yeah, the girl's so damn catty about Jacob.
You said they spent 2 years rebuilding me?
Jacob, I love when women fight over me.
I'm no doctor, but it was bad. When I first saw you, you were
Kanye?
nothing but meat.
Jacob legit might be inspired by Kanye. I'm not even kidding. I thought that even when I was a kid, he looked like Kanye. And Kanye was really popular around this time.
What do you mean? Cloning? Cybernetics?
I can't believe Femship left that lady to die. There's mods for 3 that change a lot. There's a mod that can change Kai Lang to be either Jacob or Miranda, depending on what you do in the suicide mission here.
Exactly as you were. You're still you. You just might have a few extra bits and pieces now.
What can you tell me about the project?
Shepard, I know you just revived and all, but point me at the Xenos. Did we just become best friends?
Only had one subject. The whole point was to bring you.
It's been old news in the stream, but what's this about cosplayer beating someone up? Amos Yee. Old lore, but he was one of the internet atheists that got really big for being a free speech guy. Then it turns out he was just an actual attention whore pedophile.
What they're after?
Yeah, it was right for Jacob and ME3. They made Femship fight for him of all people.
Bunch of explosions. Next thing I know.
The best thing about Jacob is that he's a tool to tell a good villain story. His dad, he's so boring I generally forget he exists until I do a new playthrough.
Top security access to hack all
Yeah, Jacob Taylor is no cap, named after Jacob from Twilight. Same first and last name. Also, yeah, he kind of looks like Kanye.
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up.
He's not P. Diddy.
Just about everybody survived. A few servicemen from the lower decks.
Jacob, Shepard used to be a man, so I got news for you. That means you're gay.
By an explosion. But everyone else, including the non-alliance.
Every time I see Jacob, I think of Ethiomod's Gmod videos where Jacob always talked like a ghetto stereotype.
You know what any of them
Said before, Jacob was originally going to be a gay-only romance whose romance path would have essentially been shot-for-shot recreation of Brokeback Mountain. Yeah, Amos Yee was a turbo pedo, and even Danko was like, yeah, I regret giving him benefit of the doubt.
What's your job here?
Depends on who you
The reason I stuck with Handsome Birdman.
Technically, I'm Miranda's top lieutenant. But I'm just a
Yeah, Amos got mollywopped at an anime convention by a cosplayer that recognized him, yeah.
Now I'm in charge of the station's security. Usually a lot more dull than this.
If Jacob had kids, would they be puppies?
When I first woke up, someone named Miranda was talking to me over the radio. We lost contact just before I ran into you.
Miranda Lawson is the station's ranking officer. She led the Lazarus team. It was her job to bring you back to life, no matter what. Should have guessed she'd try to save you.
Wish Zaid had more content. He was so cool. Zaid is really cool.
You said you lost contact.
Mike No More did stream today, according to one of his forgotten channels called Mev's Me Blog, where he tries to get healthy. Also, his music taste is very Valley Girl.
There was some gunfire and an explosion right before I lost her.
So I mean, you can guess why Jacob is in same-sex romance. Same with Jack, yeah.
But I hope she's okay.
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up.
I can't believe Jacob was going to be a gay romance because they gave him the tightest pants in the galaxy. Jacob was based on Kanye, and he was going to be gay. Is this reference to the South Park Kanye Fish Sticks episode?
But everyone else, including the non-alliance crew, the Asari, Liara...
First part of ME2 takes place a few days after the events of ME1, and the rest of ME2 takes place 2 years. ME3 set several months, yeah.
Do you know what any of them are doing now?
In my friend group who aren't really into internet culture war shit, I hate Amos Yee.
Left the alliance.
And not being able to have sex with a Kasumi is a war crime. It really is.
They were my team. If they knew I was alive, they'd come back.
Maybe you can track them down after we get off the station.
Actually, Jacob was supposed to be bisexual, so was Jack, but a certain Fox News media shitstorm scared by making Kanye and Jack hetero. Yeah.
What's the quickest way to those shuttles?
Depends where the mechs are thickest.
Jacob's a gay fish.
Probably best if we
check. Anyone on this frequency?
Remember, Shepard, you're not immune to Asari AIDS. Hello? Yeah, Smart's voice actor is Billie Eilish's mom, yeah.
This is Jacob. I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in...
That's, huh. That's kind of weird to think about. Especially when you know what Samara's whole thing is, where it's like, I need to kill my daughter for being an alt girl. It's like, huh.
I remember a Wilson checking on me one time when I
Huh.
woke up.
I was robbed again.
He's the chief medical tech.
Yeah, Jack looks very lesbian.
Directly to Miranda. Come on. The service tunnels are this way.
And Kasumi and Blue Sun's guy, unfortunately, I feel attached with tape compared to the rest of the crew. Yeah, you can't even talk to them. I'm gonna say, but get ready for lots of Steve Bloom, Yuri Lowenthal in this game. Yuri's at least able to put on different voices to where you don't immediately tell a lot of the time, but yeah, Steve Bloom is blatant. Doesn't Jack still have some dialogue about her being in a relationship with women? Yeah. Whoop. Shot in the dick. Billie Eilish doesn't eat men as far as we know. Yeah, Jack being bi is pretty much confirmed her dialogue, but she's only romanceable to male Shep. Yeah. Gonna throw the D20 for Jacob? Well, that's not really how 2 works. In fact, I could have gotten Jack, but got robbed because of Fox. Yeah, Steve Bloom's an SCP that fixed media and replaced the voice acting with his own voice. As Samara failed us twice. Played so much New Vegas and Ace Combat Zero, I can always tell when it's Yuri. Yeah, Kasumi and Zaid were both DLC and it fucking shows. The sad part is Zaid actually has some really fucking cool dialogue. If you bring him on Garrus's recruitment quest, he has some really good dialogue with the Blue Suns leader.
Shepard, down here! Bastards got me in the leg!
Man, Steve just has a iconic voice. Yeah, Billie Eilish might be insufferable twat, but she does have nice tits.
That was me.
I looked up Jack, she does not look lesbian coded. To be fair, when you know about the hidden depths of true lesbian culture, you realize, oh, Jack is desperate to be a trad wife. She's just like Miranda, that's why they hate each other. And Zaid was a free DLC you got for not buying the game secondhand, yeah.
Never thought you'd save my life. Guess that makes us.
Jacob's not gay, his relationships with women and sex with men.
Shut down the security mechs. But whoever did this
I'm Kanye West trying to do my Kanye best.
Completely irreversible.
I like they're a bit simpler, not because not everyone needs to be complicated. There's hired help.
Security mech clearance. You were in the bio wing.
Weren't you listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
I don't care who set up who. Those mechs are shooting at all of us. We'll sort it out later.
Also, you might tell Mark Mears able to emote a lot more as Shepard because now he knows he's Shepard, so he's actually able to be a good voice actor.
There's no way she survived.
A bunch of mechs won't drop Miranda.
Look at who Steve Bloom played in the Dawn of War series. His actual range is just he's insanely overused.
There are only 2 possible
Batarians and pairs. Yeah, Jack does become a teacher in 3, so she could be a trad wife.
Haven't known her long enough to trust her.
This project was Miranda's baby. She'd never sabotage.
Yeah, Jack and Miranda at the end of the day just want to be at home raising the kids, making dinner, and greeting Shepard at the door when he comes home. Stock Mill Shepard has fish eyes, yeah. I have special eyes. Yeah, Mark Mears' voice gets better in ME1 as the game goes on. Yeah. Also, shut up, Wilson. You don't matter.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
You didn't even fuck it.
Okay, we took him down. But this is getting.
Did Tali get a new face? Yeah, in Legendary, they fix up her face.
Trust me.
My brand.
Really isn't the time, Jacob.
We won't make it.
Have you seen the model Shepard's based on? Yeah, they got that exact, even all the way back in 1.
The Lazarus Project, the program that rebuilt you.
Well, I Golimon, I mean Spike, I mean Mugen, I mean Tecmo, I mean Sub-Zero, I mean Tank, I mean...
You told me you were with the Alliance. I don't like being played for a sucker.
I didn't lie to you.
Shut up, Spike Spiegel. Shut up, Tom from Toonami.
Before I joined
Said before, but if Jack ever becomes an actual mom, you know for a fact she's gonna be a mama bear. Yeah, Mark Mears gets better throughout the series, while Femship gets worse. Femship has moments, though. She's pretty good. But yeah, Mark Mears, especially by 3. The moment that stands out to me is the scene at the very end of the game on the Citadel with Anderson. Mark Mears legitimately sounded like he was dying. That's something that fucked me up. It's like, dude, are you gonna be okay?
That's not his real name, of course.
Yeah, Tali got a new romance picture in 3. It's no longer a shitty stock image.
Kinda stuck.
I don't care what his name is. He just needs to answer my questions.
Mark Mears' deliveries are so good in 3.
He spent a lot of money and time bringing you back. I'm sure he'll be more than happy.
It's just that Steve has that gravelly part of his voice he rarely hides, yeah. Most Cerberus people with X-Alliance got fed up with them, yeah. And Jennifer Aniston was consistent throughout the trilogy, while Mark gets better post-1, yeah. Yeah, Mark Mears grew into the role. Yeah, he really liked being Shepard. Back in the day, if you ever met him at like a convention or anything like that, oh, he was always doing shit for fans. And Jennifer Aniston stays consistent. Yeah, was the Cerberus logo ever used in the original one? Nope. And Jennifer Hale, the GOAT, what idiot said that? Some performances, I'm wondering, did they stab Mark Mears and Jennifer Hale? Yeah, right? I always like Shepard's male voice. He sounds like a very convincing space hero. He fits that kind of Captain Kirk with some damage to him. Damn it. Watching Katya playing KOTOR 2, first command here is Commander Shepard. That during the party and Sato are so good, especially his best line when talking with his lover, yeah. Our mods add some consistency, Cerberus' appearance in 1, yeah. It's something if you really need to be consistent. I never need it to be, but having the option is cool. Yeah, fuck happened there. I tried going for the charge, but I guess I was too close and it wouldn't let me do the charge, and because of that, I died. Plus, I popped the mech's head off and they explode when they do that, so it killed me. Alright, try to yank. Shit. What happened to Shepmed V? Well, V is basically Shepard when they're an Earther. And I'm not even kidding. Like, Earth is described in Mass Effect, unless you're living in like a really ritzy, nice area, it's basically cyberpunk. Like, it's very... You have some really, like, destitute areas with slums. It's not perfect. And in particular, Shepard was part of a gang when they were younger. If you go with the... Yeah, V is basically Earthborn Shepard, yeah. So it's this thing of, like, they had to join a gang to survive, and Anderson's the one that got them out of that life. That's why I say over and over again, Anderson is basically your dad. Especially Street Kid V, yeah. Yeah, Anderson is basically Shepard's dad explicitly because in most every backstory, he had a massive influence on your life. In fact, Liara was born in 2077, yeah. Earth is one big favela in Mass Effect, yeah. Half-time an ME2 biocharge will just not work. Yeah, you can't charge on enemies behind cover, and since the game is a cover shooter, lots of verticality for the enemies, the result is you being unable to charge half the time. Hell, Citadel is the center of civilization, has gang shootouts on the regular, yeah. And Street Kid V in Cyberpunk is an extremely rough upbringing. One of the first enemies be ones who have their heads explode. Are they stupid? Because it's actually really helpful. Remember, you're not supposed to get close to them, but you're able to... Like, the mechs will show up in little groups, like you saw the 3 over here. You pop one of their heads off, it falls down, it blows up near its friends. Anderson may not have been our father, but he was our dad. I forgot how the colonist one went for Anderson, so I picked that as my backstory.
We're almost at the...
A lot of the crew in SRT Normandy don't even believe in the ideals of Cerberus, yeah. Shepard, oh, my fucking face hurt. What happened? Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you this time, but anytime you do something bad, your face gets fucked up. How does that work?
My job.
Although Earth is actually improving against interplanetary trade and travel.
You should have taken him alive. See what he knew.
Yeah, Keith Davis, your father figure is awesome. Well, my advice, you need to flank the enemy first, then charge, yeah.
Think Wilson's capable of that?
Loving ruthless spacer, I never suffer, but others should.
Even if you're sure, did he deserve that welcome?
I would say is your favorite background choice in 2077, but I always like Nomad and Street Kid. I like Corpo, it's a great arc.
You sure about that, Miranda? We've known Wilson for years.
Which sex fits for V in their life path?
I'm never wrong.
I like Femme Corpo because that's basically Kusanagi, but unethical.
Looking for a chance to shoot me in the back.
Remember, humanity has only been on the galactic stage for about 30 years.
Come on, let's grab this shuttle and get out of here. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the elusive man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Like her crotch and back, but her face doesn't do it for me.
Your conscience would get the better of you.
Lying to the commander isn't the way to get him to join our cause.
Well, since we're
Space Yennefer. Yeah, she's basically Space Yennefer.
Ask before we go, Commander?
Convenient that you show up as relieved.
Yeah, Corpo's really good because you actually got fucked over, yeah.
Besides trying to save your life, Wilson figured out I was helping you when he
said Corpo fits the most. Street Kid is standard. Nomads can work. Yeah, Nomad's fun too. I like the Nomad path. Especially if you do the Pan Am romance, it's nice.
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility.
The new Space Trish? That's basically Liara.
I'm not sure I trust you.
Wait, no.
This is the only shuttle off the station.
Kind of be the opposite.
You want to stay and rot with the mechs?
No, you know what? It'd be Jack. It'd be Jack.
You're the Lazarus Project's director, aren't you?
That's right. I put 2 years of
Gotta
my
go
life
for now.
into
Gotta
this
keep
project.
editing my video. Take care of yourself, Lolly, and good to hear from you. Yeah.
What does Cerberus want from me?
Yeah, Jack is more space trish. Yeah. I like Spacer having a mom in military leadership. She come out more often. It was good for what it was. Yeah. It's a little sad. You don't get a really like. So.
You're the Lazarus Project.
Mass Effect 1, you get to talk to your mom. Mass Effect 3, you get to talk to your mom. Mass Effect 2, the most you get is an email, and that kind of fucks with me just due to the fact of like it's a really big deal that she finds out you're alive. Yeah, Jack's neat. That you think she swings towards the female way, but she's shockingly straight considering modern media.
What about the rest of the people on the stage?
I like Nomad because you're basically an outcast among outcasts because your clan joined another one and you didn't want that path. Also, I like playing futuristic wandering outlaw.
We can't leave without knowing for sure. We need to go back and look.
Average arc of the Cyberpunk Corpos. I'm going to change the system from the inside to, man, this unchecked power got hands.
She's right. We all knew the risks.
I always felt Nomad made the most sense for V's established personality over the course of the game. You get the sense he's a hardened individual and an outsider from Night City.
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or two.
Yeah, she probably thinks you're a traitor since you joined Cerberus. No, she doesn't. She's expressly like, holy fuck, you're okay? Why'd you not tell me? Why'd you have to find out behind your back? Yeah, Judy's just Jack with hair and access to Unity to make VR porn.
Before you meet with the elusive man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
Come on, Miranda. More tests? Shepard,
Welcome to your Witcher 3, hey, what'd you do in the last game moment.
It's been 2 years since the attack.
Yeah, Hannah just wants to know her baby's okay, yeah.
Shepard's personality and memories.
Basically makes you a bad child.
Ask the questions.
Yeah, Mom Shep is best. Yeah, like the little moments you get with Hannah are very nice. You can tell she genuinely cares about Shepard.
And you were on an operating table for most of it.
The sooner we
How do you feel about Catgirl being named N07 in the Alien Files? Obviously not a fake report. Yeah, right?
Records show you
Yeah, N7.
lost your parents when slavery.
Like, they're fucking with us.
You
I
enlisted.
think Corpo's best intro for V because he starts off with everything, loses it all, and regains it back again. But for North Sea, I want to be a nomad because sci-fi.
Yeah, I remember it. Everyone's screaming, gunfire, blood everywhere. I was the only one who stayed focused on survival.
I read the report. 50 Marines.
Yeah, now we're starting to dip a little bit into Psycho Shepard. Because if you remember, if you do... Mass Effect 1 kind of has a similar moment where it goes over your backstory. And when Jenkins brings up a coup, you can yell at him and go like, hey, pay some fucking respect. People died. But now it's like, yeah, people died. They sucked. That was cool.
It was your call. Why did you leave her behind?
I do wish there were more scenes with Han Shepard with a spacer background, but alas. Yeah, agreed.
Being in command means that sometimes you give orders knowing that your people are going to die.
Yeah, wandering sci-fi outlaw.
Can't affect your decisions. Ash gave her life for the rest of the team.
I'm to the trailer for the new Mass Effect game, right?
I couldn't have stopped Saren. She died a hero.
I understand, Commander. And I wasn't judging.
Judy made fun of my pizza choice. She's trash.
Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
I like to think CIA is just full of dudes having yearly fanfic competitions.
Come on, Miranda. Enough with the
Report to the ship, we'll bang.
The memories are there, and I can vouch for Shepard's combat skills personally.
So, Chad, I forgot what roles you'd want in Cyberpunk 2020, and also if you had a companion, which role would you want them to have to complement yours? I would do Rocker Boy, and then Solo. A Rockstar gets in way over his head. The Colonist and Soul Survivor seem the most damaging, most damaged Shepard.
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
Bitch. Also, because this is legendary. Doop. 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 We're rocking the leather jacket. You ever play this? I didn't know Shep Mom existed. Yeah, you have to do the Spacer background. Spacer background is Shepard grew up in the military and had a very comfortable life. Like that's expressly the whole idea of Spacer. It's you had a good life. So if you do like Spacer War Hero, you are basically like the Alliance propaganda figure made flesh. Like everyone loves you. If you do like Spacer and Ruthless, you are the family fuck up. Because you are the guy that everyone doesn't like to talk about. If you do Spacer, Soul Survivor, you are, oh god, oh right, I'm so bad. I feel so horrible for you. I'm sorry you went through that.
From what I hear, I cost you a fortune. Why'd you do it?
For the defense and
Yeah, being colonist survivor Shepard gives so much more value to getting everyone out of ME2 alive. For once in Shepard's life, everyone lived. Yeah. Yeah, colonist Ruthless is the Punisher. He basically is.
The Reapers.
And Street Kid V is also really good, because that V did genuinely leave Night City, try to bear life, but he comes back. Also, he knows the gangs and stuff in Night City.
I noticed a few upgrades. I hope you didn't replace
Which V do you prefer, male or female? I always do female, because like I said, Kusanagi. I love my Ghost in the Shell LARP. It feels like a 90s anime. As Face of Ruthless, the guy who doesn't get invited to Thanksgiving.
That made you decide to bring me back.
We're at war.
If me, I'd be a solo, one of Netrunner is my companion.
Is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies.
Hey, Street Kid V sucks. It's all about Corporal and Nomad.
We believe it's someone working for the Reapers.
Look, everyone just ignores the Earthborn Shepard since it's the lamest background. You get the really funny quest with the gang. And I love it because, like, you meet the gang and they literally do the, "You used to be cool, man. What happened to you, man?" And Shepard's like, "Dude, I'm fucking 30. I don't give a fuck." I got the merch version of the leather jacket. Sadly, it's fake leather, which means it's ready to disintegrate about now since I got it back in like 2016.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the
Yeah, there's one cool scene with Pan Am and Street V, and that's it.
Target a few human colonies.
It's hard doing a Cyberpunk playthrough without a Pan Am romance.
I'd say that fits the definition.
Of all three life paths, Street Kid V is the youngest, confirmed kill at 13.
And the attacks occur in remote locations.
Kind of like Earthborn, I wish it was more incorporated in 3. Yeah, like you would think, especially with 3, with how much of Earth being a focus, Earthborn Shepard would be like, that's my home.
Fighting a war doesn't.
What are your thoughts on the theory about Phantom Liberty ending that V wasn't really in a coma, abandoned the IFA, turned them into a sleeper agent? I can believe that. Gang affiliation, public knowledge, especially my Spectre status, yeah. Earthborn Shepard throws the blood sign, has a teardrop tattoo. Yeah, Street Kid generally feels like an afterthought.
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
Earth Shepard, everything's the same, but the gang buddies are replaced by Jackie.
They're rebuilding, still stretched too thin to waste resources verifying the Reaper threat, blaming the abductions on.
Yeah, dude, I'm like 30. I don't give a fuck. It's something I'm going to use when I'm 30. Yeah.
You could have trained an entire army for what you spent to bring.
Best Cyberpunk ending is the star ending. Leave with Pan Am. That is a really good one.
Or what you've experienced, but in what you represent. You stood.
Shepard looks like he listened to Theory of a Dead Man.
You're more than a soldier. You're a symbol.
I'd be immediate with a cop for a companion.
Reapers understand fear, but you
I find if someone made a texture mod for Shepard, it gives him a tattoo for the Earthborn background.
If you're after the Reapers, just point me in the right direction.
Miranda was worried you'd be resistant. She's not usually wrong.
I was a general who was the original drummer for the Ventures. He got fired because he was too young to play in clubs and ended up becoming a high-up general.
Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
Miranda killed Wilson in cold blood.
I'm doing space for my Everman Shepard playthrough where I can't do any persuasion. Oh god, that's gonna be hell.
Wilson was one of my best agents, but he was a traitor. Miranda did exactly what I expected.
Earthgang gang members are Jackie, Maine, and Becca. My annoyance 2077 is we didn't get to see all the gangs. I can understand not showing off most of the poser gangs because of the copyright hell and legal hell.
You'll be just fine with them.
Street Kid makes V sound like a wigger.
I'll get what you're looking for and be back before you know it.
Good to hear it.
I guess I'd probably be considered classic music on this time. I'm giving you guys a heads up. I just came back from the dead, and lately I keep saying fucked up things, so I apologize ahead of time. Stupid jellyfish fuck. And Shepard 29, ME1, 31, 32, and ME2 and 3. We're going back to Dead Island 2, eventually. Always eventually. Oh yeah, we can actually level up here. Alright. Assault Mastery. Oh, right, yeah. I think we have to get past the intro, but... Yeah, here, let me just level that up. Definitely incendiary ammo. We'll thank ourselves later for that. There we go. Yeah, build up charge. Charge would be good for later. Right now we need to build up things that will keep us alive.
The elusive man is very impressed with you. I'm eager to
You're dead for a year. How's that not count? How's that count for age? And Miranda's 35 and 2 and 36 and 3. Yeah.
I can't have anyone disobeying my commands when we get there.
I know who I report to.
Should I maxed out charge first? Like I said, it's way better to hold off on charge. Being dead for a year, halt your aging? Good question.
What's the matter, Lawson? Worried you're not his favorite anymore?
I've proven my value to the elusive man. Let's hope you're able to do the same.
I'm sorry, I keep saying weird things. I didn't mean to say that.
Are you naturally this bitchy, or is it just me?
My mind is not listening to my mouth. What the hell's going on here?
It's your motivations.
Imagine I accidentally gave Shepard Down syndrome when they revive him. Also, since Kane's alive, that means you guys lines at the end of 3 talking about how both he and Shepard are old men now, which is funny since they've got a good 120 years left at minimum.
What can you tell me about this colony we're going to?
Freedom's Progress? It's a typical human settlement in the Terminus systems. They have
Oh no,
small
space
military
turrets.
force for protection supplemented by
Renegade for life.
security drones. Average in almost
Okay, so you're a
every
rocker,
room,
but you're a rocker boy or rocker girl? Rocker boy.
until the disappearance.
Any thoughts on what
Okay, bongo your titties? Sorry, that's a scar.
A lot of empty buildings and one
Unless-
giant mystery.
I'd like to know more about the Lazarus Project from the person in charge.
Hey, Kane's gonna be hitting on you in 3.
The elusive man was. If I was running
Shepard
the
get
show,
a
I'd have done
robo
few things
dong.
differently.
What would you have changed?
To start, I would have implanted you with
Shepard,
some
put you
type
back
of
together. I
control
know that's
chip.
not true.
But the elusive man wouldn't allow it. He was afraid it might affect your personality, alter your character somehow.
Sorry, Miranda, tell me Horde.
That might limit your potential in any way.
Resurrection gave him some ticks. Yeah, quite literally. Like, that's not even a joke.
Can't say I like the idea.
Because you're gonna see it. You're gonna see it in the next mission, but it's only gonna be the good boy option. But
I just hope his gamble pays off.
So 2 introduced the idea of the interrupts, as in the middle of a cutscene, you can either do a Paragon or Renegade action.
I can crush him with my biotics or shoot its head off at 100
And because of that, that means that you can headcan it as Shepard, for some reason, has impulsive thoughts
Stay focused on
that make him either want to save people or kill them.
Jacob served together in the Alliance?
No, the elusive man recognized my potential and recruited me at a young age.
And some of them get genuinely fucked up. Like, dear God, Shepard, why did you think to do that?
You're not interested in talking.
We've got an assignment.
Like, you can light a guy on fire in the middle of his speech. You can stab a guy in the back and leave him to die in agony.
Cerberus gave me my body back.
If you use the middle option when talking to Vitor, you can use the Renegade interrupt, yeah.
But you're still not convinced. Do you trust me, Commander?
Nope.
You're part of Cerberus. I'll be keeping an eye on you, too.
Fair enough. I can't expect you to trust me just because I asked.
I just realized Miranda's wearing high heels.
You just have to earn that trust.
Do you know anything about this?
He's Batarian, you had it coming. Yeah, you're working too hard, yeah. The most fucked up one, yeah, the fucked up one is pushing the guy out the window, yeah. Because, like, on one hand, you understand, like, okay, this guy's going to tell his friends that we're here, we got to get rid of him. But it's so sadistic.
I've never heard of the Corsairs.
It was an Alliance initiative.
Should I sure not rip this man's jawbone off and stab him in the eye with it? Shepard's intrusive thoughts came to the forefront after this. Shepard, why'd you electrocute that random person, Tix?
We were supposed to be free from
Yeah, how about goodbye, yeah.
There was still enough red tape to sink a cruiser.
Shepard, you guys give me fucking Tourette's? Maybe.
You said you served in the Alliance?
Sorry, I was literally resurrected yesterday.
Stationed all over the galaxy.
You're a rock boy, wouldn't that make you Almighty Shota?
Why did you join Cerberus?
It's a really tall tower, too, so he has a while before he dies, yeah.
So much of what we did in the Alliance seemed pointless.
I'm keeping an eye on you. Yes, it's a race thing. Yeah, Shepard straight up kills Ashley Caden without any hesitation or remorse if you do specific Renegade Interrupt in 3. Yeah. Two Renegade Interrupts can just be kind of like a douche move. 3 Renegade Interrupts are flat out, Shepard's a fucking serial killer. Like, that is not a joke. If you go Renegade in 3, you are outing yourself as a fucking psycho. You can kill every, like, if you want to, every time there is a squad member that comes back for their cameo in 3, you can kill them. You can kill Rex, you can kill Morden, you can kill Ashley or Caden, you can kill Tali, you can kill everybody.
What did you find at the other colonies?
Nothing. No signs of
Yeah, the thing about that guy, too, is he has a family, so it would be fucked up if you killed him. Welcome to literally the only lore we get about the Alliance Corsairs, who are basically died in 7.
Are you sure you'll be comfortable following my orders?
Now, Corsairs are supposed to be the main characters to be a canceled Mass Effect game for DS. However, Sonic Chronicles Poor Sales killed Bioware's B team.
What makes you think
Look, Jacob, I have space turrets. Ignore the slurs. I asked Miranda. She said that's not true. She doesn't want to admit she fucked up, boy. I don't think you can kill Garrus. Yeah, if they're part of your squad from the beginning of the game, you can't. But the ones, like, Tali can die later. with Rannoch. You can kill Rex, you can kill Morden, you can kill Ashley Caden. You can kill quite a few. If I remember right, Kasumi can die.
We're gonna find out who did this and take him down.
Yeah, Kasumi can die. I think Zaid can die.
Am I clear?
Thane dies no matter what you do, because that's Thane's whole thing. You can basically kill Jack if you want to. But that's less so much of a choice and more so much of you don't do a mission in time. Kasumi doesn't die, she just dips. I thought you can fuck up and get her killed. Yeah, unless you really fuck up Rannoch mission until he dies, yeah. Yeah, Thane's gimmick is dying. Are you gonna recruit Morinth? You would think it'd be really cool for Mass Effect 3. It's really not. Like, you get like one cool scene when you do the temple quest in Mass Effect 3, but no, like Morinth is just kind of there. Yeah, she has leaves you since you didn't earn her loyalty.
No signs of battle.
You do Zaid's loyalty mission after the suicide mission, you can leave him to die in the fire, yeah. Yeah, Thane dies like a hamster. To be fair, he at least gets to go out fighting. I flee my trip over the dozen Krogan killed to get here. You talk too much. Bang, yeah. Let's talk more fighty. Well. Oh shit. Nope, wrong one. You know what? Fuck it. We'll go. Fuck it, we ball. Damn it. Yeah, be fair, Mara did say you'd regret your decision if you sided with Morinth. Yep. I do Kasumi's loyalty mission first because you get a cool suit and Locust SMG. That is true. And that Locust SMG is fucking critical if you're playing a class that uses it. It's like the highest damaging SMG, and on top of that, the most accurate. Yeah, you have your weapons now. Yeah, you actually get more of your weapons. Reason I call the Alliance Corsairs died in 7s because they're basically N7 operatives without the training or gear, yeah. Oh god. Jacob, you have a shotgun. Locust carries Adept and Engineer early game. Oh yeah, it's really good. I think it is. I think it still is like the best SMG in the game. Like, all the DLC weapons are basically the best. The Maddock rifle is the best assault rifle. The Incisor is helpful, but it's not as good as the Widow, just to have sheer damage. The Geth Plasma Shotgun is probably, like, the best shotgun, period. Like, it's even better than the Claymore. Be a fun alien race. Hamster people who master cloning for convenient reincarnation. Dies abominably that comes back. What'd I miss? It just drives the Reapers insane because they never die. Collector's Rifle is goated. It is pretty good. Costa Loc is the best SMG in 2 because there's only 3 SMGs in 2, yeah. The Eviscerator?
Incoming.
There we go. I'm reading a boy and his dog. The boy seems like a dirtbag so far. Yeah, the boy's an asshole in the story. That's not gonna change. Yeah, Tempest's best SMG. Also, hi, say hello to the Quarians. Did you think Mass Effect 1 didn't have enough Quarians? Say hello to a whole shitload of them.
Shepard? I'm not taking any chances with Cerberus operatives.
Eviscerator's best shotgun, second only to the Claymore. Nah, Geth Plasma was always way better for me. It eats anything.
You're alive?
Remember when I gave you that Geth data tally? Did it help you complete your
The best weapon I mean too is the sniper rifle with the slow mobility gives Infiltrator.
Weapons down. This is definitely Commander.
And one of the dogs mean to him, yeah.
Is your old commander working for Cerberus?
Oh look, it's Beskar. I mean, look, it's just another Xeno. Humanity first.
I know Cerberus has a bad past, but they're the only group investigating these missing colonies. The Council turned its back on humanity. I haven't.
Tali, you aren't seriously considering trusting Cerberus.
Quarians are actually here to steal shit.
Shepard. And besides, we could use the help. One of our people was here on pilgrimage. His name was.
The thing about the Geth shotguns, the charge up can screw you at times. The thing is, you don't have to charge it up. You only charge it up if you want big dammy.
Everyone else is dead. What makes you think Vitor survived?
We saw him when we landed.
I'll be honest, I use the Eviscerator if I'm doing Cerberus name loadout. My exotic groomed Xeno wife. And I see Tali coming with ballistics now. Yeah, you can physically see they redesigned her.
CO2 scrubbers and an infection from an open air exposure, and he's likely delirious.
Everyone's already down bad for Tali's core OC. I'm joining in.
On the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here. We should work together.
So we're handing off Vitor to the Dungeon Master. that is still my, like, out of all the jokes I've ever done for a video, the Dungeon Master is still my favorite joke. The Mass Effect video in general is some of my favorite bits. Now, girl's been eating.
We'll circle around the far side and draw off some of the drones to clear you a path.
Now, to be fair, I think that's just because they made the armor better for the characters.
Your people really don't like Cerberus. What did I miss?
That's a migrant fleet's ass. I still want to see Tali as my little sister.
That's not how I'd have
And despite wearing a skin-tight suit, her memories are well endowed.
We can argue over who killed who later. Right now,
Now, because the best assault rifle, hands down, yeah.
We work together to get to Vitor.
Commander pre-order Shepard.
Make sure to keep in radio contact.
Will do.
Yeah, Quarians have some childbearing hips, yeah.
Whatever happens.
Hear me out, Shepard, but he's just early from Squidbillies. Have a new alien race that's just a bunch of redneck squids. The Reapers come down like poverty-stricken squids. We are your annihilation. There's also in a book, Cerberus blow up a ship going after a bionic child. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff they'll reference in 2 that is expressly stuff that was only in books that you could buy. And to be fair, some of the books are pretty dope. Squids in red hats, yeah. Like Harbinger's talking with Sovereign, it's like, all right, now look for the really dumb squid with his mouth agape. Got to be more specific than that. He's wearing a hat. It says something like, "Guns don't kill people, I do." Oh yeah, I found him.
Use overload on
Instant Tali was talking about was when they invaded the Quarian fleet, steal an autistic girl so they can try to make her a powerful biotic. Yeah. Because if I remember right, it leads into Jack's whole thing with the Subject Zero experiments. It's not Jack, obviously, but I think it's I think it was tied to that program. So they're not gonna fix Mass Effect 3's ending, huh? At least I can now I can stare at Tali's ass in 4K. Shit. Yeah, I warned you about the drones. They're mean. Oh, yeah. Shit, now I lost my good gun.
You're done. Yeah.
After that guy. Oh, yeah, we don't hate that son bitch. And this house, Tali's best alien wife. End of story. Yeah, they're after Gillian Grayson in the book. She dies at the end. Yeah.
Still catch them.
Yeah, Rocket's Payment 2 makes me want to die. Squids turn the Reapers away because the Reapers want nothing to do with them. They realize, like, oh, they're never going to be an interstellar race. Eat Alex ass in 4K. Get it right. Like I said, that Mass Effect video, like, there's parts of it I want to go back and fix. Like, obviously I want to go more in depth with it and talk more about the stuff you can do in the games. There was a lot of shit in 3 I flat out forgot you could do. Dang. But man, the jokes in it are still probably my all-time favorite bits. I love Dungeon Master Cerberus Interrogation Specialist. I love Lamar Harbinger. I'm really proud of that. The Goyim No bit with the Asari is funny, but I should have had a postscript of like, all fairness, that's a bit in 2. That's not actually a part of the Asari lore. They're looking for intelligent life. And missile and power spam on Sandy still fucking aids. The enemy that always fucking gives me trouble. Like without a doubt, I'm not gonna have fun fighting them. Is the Harbinger enemies when you get to like Horizon and onwards. Oh my god, I hate them with the... Oh, you have no idea how much I fucking hate them. I fucking despise the Harbinger enemies on Sandy. They are not fun. Autistic girl in question was the adopted daughter of Paul Grayson and protagonist of some of the novel's next Cerberus agent. Next cycle to see the squids and FTL ships, but not with Ezo, but something random. Assuming direct control. Yeah, I fucking hate that shit so much. Fucking slaves get your ass back here, lines of Sovereign every time he shows up during ME1. Yeah. Yeah, problem becomes mandatory on Sandy, just upgrade weapons. Deep Dark Fantasy. Yeah, this hurts you, Shepard. Assuming direct control of this form. Dude, the worst part is on Insanity, like, okay. The Harbinger enemy will throw at its line whenever it's using a power. It has no recharge time on Insanity. It can spam powers every single second. So over and over again, you're hearing, this hurts you, Shepard. Get the body alive. I will break you, Shepard. Over and over and over again. It got to the point I'm like, I'm going to fucking kill you. Yeah, Harbinger's a fucking nightmare on Sandy, dude. It's hell. Billy Shepard will thrust our problems away. Alright, Jacob's dying, but I don't care about him. Alright, I'll bring you up just for the fact of your meat. Yep. You know what? I do have a grenade launcher. Why not simply use that? Alright, distract him. You guys aren't distracting him very well. You guys suck. Yeah, Kasumi flashbangs are the only squad ability you go for with this game, yeah. Also, don't forget to check every safe container for credits and resources. Yeah, you fucking need them. Because if I remember right, so Mass Effect 1, you would just get drops of credits every now and then, and they were super helpful. Like, you could literally become like a millionaire by the end of the game in Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 2, there's a set amount of credits in the entire game. You're only ever going to be able to get a source of around, what was it, 7 million? No, I think it was even less than that. I think it was like on the dot 2 million credits. You are not going to get a lot compared to Mass Effect 1. So if you fuck up, you can get to a point where you literally cannot buy any more upgrades, and you can fuck yourself for the rest of the game. That's basically your version of Lead Me into Everlasting Darkness, yeah.
This is valuable.
Yeah, dude, the Harbinger enemies are a pain in my taint. I still get chills when I hear assuming direct control. I never hit that limit, so I don't know what it is. Hey, guys, it's dead.
This is your chance to go find Vitor while I tend to the wounded, Shepard.
You have Mad Gel right here.
Somewhere in the back of the loading bay.
I mean, not anymore, but you had it. When it comes to infiltrators, I always do AR, infiltrator, shotgun infiltrator. I hate sniper rifle, infiltrator builds. Fuck that.
Swarms. Have to hide.
Yeah, you can't tism the economy.
No swarms. No.
Vitor?
No, Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming.
Yeah, there's a mod that allows you to trade resource for more credits and 2 since credits can be that much of a scarcity.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
I love Tali, even when their squad all fucked up, Shepard's our priority.
All this way and our only witness is a babbling
What the fuck are there whale sounds on this planet? Shut up.
Swarms coming. Storm coming. Storm of swarms. Mechs will protect. You're not one of them. You're human. They didn't find
He seems very indoctrinated. No, Vitor's just mentally fucked up.
the monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
We're not survivors, Vitor. We just got here.
You don't know.
Now we're seriously gonna give Vitor a Cerberus? We get nothing for doing so. It even backfires on us and he'd be too traumatized to help.
Looks like security footage.
Yeah, dick move, Shepard. Yeah, welcome to Renegade. Renegade's just, you're a massive asshole. Harvester's the bane of Mass Effect. When it's done and the galaxy's ashes, you have my permission to die.
That some kind of alien?
There are species from somewhere beyond.
Is he okay? No, Vitor's mentally fucked up.
Only a few people
Like,
have ever seen one.
Vitor's whole thing is he was already... yeah, Vitor's fucked up due to stress and his suit's damaged, yeah. So basically, Vitor already did not like people. He had social anxiety. He was kind of meek, kind of cowardly. He was not a fighter. Well, on top of that, he watched the entire colony get kidnapped by homicidal aliens. Oh, look, there's Harbinger right there. Fuck you, Harbinger. But yeah, and on top of that, he got injured during the attack, and because of that, he now has an infection in his suit that's giving him a bad fever. So he's delirious.
Monsters didn't know I was here.
Yeah, Vitor's PTSD from the attack, and he's sick because his suit integrity is compromised. Yeah.
Kept him from showing up on their sensors.
Or they were using technology specifically designed.
Yeah, even before his pilgrimage, Vitor was never a people person, was always stressed. Yeah.
Tell me more about these swarms.
Yeah, Vitor was already a little skittish and directly witnessed the collectors. Yeah.
Machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere. They find you, then they sting you, freeze you.
Well, good option here to send Vitor back to the fleet.
Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
I want to know more about the collectors.
Nobody knows much. They're so rare, a lot of people don't even believe they exist.
More importantly,
Yeah, I can't really blame him for freaking out. Yeah. Yeah, high fever delirium is not a joke. Yeah.
Man can figure it out.
What happened next?
Yeah, Vitor most likely have not gone home because he hates crowds. Yeah.
They left. The ship flew away.
And to make it worse, like, you can tell they don't tell him how many of them died because the guilt would have killed him.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them, the monsters.
He basically Kobani by an alien, yeah.
I recorded them with my Omni tool.
As a joke, give him to Cerberus.
Electromagnetic, dark energy.
We need to get this data to the elusive man.
Fist
Grab
him.
the quarry and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
Yeah, poor dude, yeah. Yeah, because he reprogrammed the mechs specifically just to attack the collectors, and instead he got a bunch of his own people killed.
Hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it.
Remember, Vitor's not that much younger than Tali. Yeah, he's on his pilgrimage. Tali just finished hers.
Let me take him.
You don't have to take Vitor and go. We could work together, just like old times.
I want to, but I can't. I've got a mission of
Yeah,
my
Cerberus
own.
will torture him, yeah.
For me to abandon, even for
Interrogator yearns for Quarian bussy.
And I'm still alive. We'll see what happens.
That sounds dangerous. What are you doing?
I don't think Cerberus needs to hear about it. But it's in
Yeah, sending Vitor back to the fleet's one of those Paragon answers we always choose, because the alternative is active detriment. They turned the robots into default aggressive in case they came back. Yeah, because there's no way to program them to only attack collectors, because no one knows what the collectors really are.
Understood.
How much bigger the Quarians are in the story since we run into Tali's squad rescuing Vitor. There's a girl on the Citadel, the other one on Ilium, Ken, Tali's missions, yeah.
If I find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
I love how mean the Big Mech was. Stepped on a lady and shot her, yeah. Shot her to pieces with a heavy machine gun. It tore it apart. Dude needs some NyQuil, some chicken soup, and a piss load of therapy. He gets 2 out of 3.
The Quarians forwarded.
By the way, Shepard, I'm legal now. Telly says she leaves. Basically, she does.
But it's a surprising olive branch given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
You ever think about playing nice once in a while?
Shepard says after he was a massive asshole. Yeah, Tali's canonically a xenophile, implying she'd have little interest in mating with other Quarians. She has a massive crush on Shepard, and on top of that, if you don't romance her, she gets with Garrus.
I had my suspicions, but I needed proof. The collectors.
Yeah, Vitor's just a widow guy, needs his comfort pillow.
They periodically travel to the terminus systems, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens.
Yeah, this is one thing I really liked with Mass Effect 2. They really sell how out of their depth the Alliance is. Shepard had no idea what the fuck a collector is. Obviously, you can do it as like he does know, but it's way better if he doesn't know, because it's the first time you're seeing it.
Why is the Omega-4 relay
But the Elusive Man already is well aware of not only what the collectors are, but what they've been doing and where they come from. Bitch, keep away from my man. It wasn't Tali already an adult by ME1 by like about 1921? Yeah. But the pilgrimage is their rite of passage to be formally an adult.
Any ideas on why they've shifted their focus?
And given our history, motherfucker, you blew up a Quarian ship with biotics for one kid.
It could be any number of reasons.
Main mission, dump Liara and obtain Tali by any means necessary. Yeah, Tali's father must feel shame that his daughter won't continue the bloodline. Hey, Elusive Man, come now, Shepard. To be fine with the Dungeon Master, I mean Teddy Bear Master. Now, the Collector is different than a Reaper. The Collectors are... You get more of a lore dump of what they are later, but they are the remnants of the Protheans. Basically, they're what happens when the Reapers get control of your species. It's not pretty.
And then they leave, but they've never targeted a single species before.
Yeah, not bad for a cannon fodder enemy in ME1. Hope they never get flanderized.
Not the tens of thousands.
You're holding something back.
Yeah, Collectors are Prothean husks, yeah.
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign.
Activate Special Operation, get that ass. Objective, get that ass by any means necessary. Crew expendable.
We need to take the fight to them.
Yeah, Collectors Protheans modified to be Reaper foot soldiers.
I hate waiting, but I'll need a team.
And Romance Liara in ME1, she will find out if you dump her for Tali. Oh, yeah. And Collectors all supposed to be a sign the Reapers are coming, yeah. Because basically, the Collectors realize, oh shit, humans were the main force behind why Sovereign died, so cripple the humans.
I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
With Callisto Protocol, security droids level petty.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the
And speaking of, do you think Collector should have been used in 3 during Java's recruitment and Leviathan missions? It would be dope.
Just remember, you've been gone a long time.
But at the same time, you do kill them all in this game.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
Collectors ain't shit compared to Banshees. But enough Quarians, despite having a weak immune system, are actually pretty durable. To quote Grunt, you need to twist the knife a little.
Where's Erdnot Rex?
He returned to
ME2 is Reapers realizing humanity warrants them, advancing their schedule.
He's trying to unite the Krogan.
Remember in 3, Tali gets drunk whining, there's no Husk Quarians, yeah.
What about Tali? She already helped us on Freedom's Progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I'll commit to that.
Where's Garrus Vicarian?
The Turian disappeared.
Yeah, I love it. It's literally just saying, yeah, no, you don't get your party.
Even we haven't been able to locate.
Yeah, Tali gets tattoo in 3, yeah.
Where's Liara Tassoni?
She's on Ilium.
More Collectors, as per ME3 multiplayer, that are different from the Galactic Core Collectors. That is true. The multiplayer is canon.
Where's Caden Alenko?
He's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe.
Yeah, some Collectors did survive the multiplayer's anything to go by, yeah.
Okay, I get it. They're not available.
In ME3, you can play as an unbounded Collector. Imagine that interaction with Javik.
You worry about the Collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
Yeah, their immune systems will never survive the huskening.
Good.
Seeing Steins Gate controversy, people like Pirate Software, they made a character's tits bigger. What the fuck?
Head to Omega and find Morden's soul.
Yeah, we don't know where Garrus is, yeah. I love that. Even the Elusive Man's like, motherfucker, I don't fucking know where he's at. And Talia's tattoo, and unfortunately, we can't see it.
Sounds good. What else?
I found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best. Someone you can trust.
9-7 Vanguard Slayer's canon sweet. No, it literally is. Multiplayer is canon.
Hey, Commander.
Quick question, does Tally's memories grow between 2 and 3?
Can't believe it's you, Joker.
Fucking everyone's does, even Shepard's. Like if you play as female Shepard, she very obviously had an upgrade.
It all fell apart without you, Commander.
Collectors get an ME3, if I recall, are Leviathan possessed ones.
The team was broken up, record sealed, and I was grounded. The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah.
Liara's gonna use Psionics, give you testicular torsion if you cheat on her with Tally. Be funny if Tally's tattoo was on her ass.
But they aren't all bad.
It says BHC.
Let me fly. And there's this.
Shepard got what your people might call a womb tattoo.
Told me last night.
I can imagine Romance Tally tattoo says BHC for big human cock. And servers gave her upgrades, yeah. Adjustments sale for old ME3. I was gonna get it, just try the multiplayer. Multiplayer is really good. Also, yeah, you get the Normandy back. It's so good. Look at this beauty. Big human compassion. Yeah, it was noticeable. Oh, yeah. Garrus knowing how to work an investigation will also know how to cover his tracks. It's a genuine feat. He managed to hide from the loose man and Cerberus on his own.
Guess we'll have to give her a name.
Correction, I think what you got, Tally, is a tramp stamp. Brave human commander. It's a very nice ship. Yeah, it's a great ship. Normandy, but cooler. SRT is actually bigger, has an entire deck added to it, yeah. HNGO, Human New Galactic Order. Yeah, it's a beautiful ship, yeah. I gave female ship bigger ballistics, but male ship didn't get a hog. Male ship always had a hog. Yeah, Tally be the type to pretend to not know what it means, but she knows. She definitely knows. But enough, prefer the ME2 Normandy over the ME3s. They fuck up one of the decks, yeah. What's this about, bro? Brimbo Pool? People had time to go back in time and save Ashley, but they didn't. They decided the bro's more important. So it's a testament to their failure. He's got a motherfucking fish tank. Loose man, where do these honka donka badonka donks come from? We're going to put them there. Same ship with upgrades being it's more comfy. Leather seats. As best as Normandy looks on the inside, the Alliance trashed it in 3, yeah. And here an officer on deck. I run the ship military.
Welcome aboard the new Normandy, Commander.
We say failure, we say success of democracy. Who's actually I'm not familiar with Mass Effect. She's the squad mate you get in 1. There's a romancer you say generally the Swedish means Tally and Jack. Yeah, definitely Tally and Jack. Liara is also a really good one.
Without that countermeasure, we'll be helpless if we ever run into the collectors.
Acquiring Professor Solus seems like the most logical.
Time to hit on Kelly.
Who are you?
It's fucked up that they have the ability to have your fish be fed locked behind a romance.
Shut that thing down. I don't want it on my ship.
Thanks, fine. Normandy was supposed to be a stealth ship, just the right proportions, and here they went, fuck it, just upscale it 2 times. Like Dead Rising 2 after playing 1 for my playthrough of the trilogy, holy shit, they fixed companions not be suicide-inducing, yep. Yeah, the Alliance trashed their ship in ME3 just because Cerberus rebuilt her. Oh yeah, the fuckable ship.
I'm guessing it takes more than just the 3 of us plus Joker to fly this ship.
The Normandy has a full crew.
Real Batarian leather. Yeah, you can romance Kelly and Tally at the same time. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
When you're ready to go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map and the CIC and I'll plot a course.
Jacob and I should return
I don't want, but I want to feed fish, not have sex. Garrett's father. I'm happy that my son found love. Tally's father. I cannot believe my bloodline ended because my daughter wanted to fuck outside of her race. I mean, I'm sure you can set something up as like in vitro. What do you mean fuckable ship? Mass Effect 3, don't worry about it. Because you can bang Kelly without getting in the way of Tally, Jack, Miranda. I think the same could be true with Liara. Romance Kelly, Miranda, and Liara at the same time and bang Jack. This seat's made from real leathery Batarians. Yeah, this is gonna go on a little while. Kind of low-key worrying about it. Batarian leather sourced by that sadistic guy hired by Deathclock to make their outfits. He got the leather from their fans.
Well, I'm Yeoman Kelly Chambers. I've been assigned as your administrative assistant. I'll manage your
That's why romance Kelly. Got to keep the human bloodline going. Talia understands.
It's such an honor to work under you, Commander.
Shepard's riddled with STDs.
I'm glad to have you on the team, Miss Chambers.
Please, call me Kelly.
Okay, Kelly.
She's already into us.
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
What are your responsibilities?
It's a shame we never actually meet Garrus' dad. He was a hard ass, but genuinely loved his son.
If any of the crew has important business to
Hey, Shepard can be a slut in two, yeah.
Isn't that the type of task better suited for a VI?
Legendary change her hair. They kind of changed a few things with Kelly.
It's just my official role. Unofficially, I observe the crew.
Yeah, Shepard can truly Kirk Max in two. Shepard followed the Captain Kirk of Bang Alien Girls School.
That's a lot of pressure. I have a degree in psychology.
Yeah, we're so in here. Dude, male Shepard has a lot of, dude, you're so in moments. You can fuck, Jack and romance anyone you want. You can bang Kelly. Gianni, if you remember Gianni, the lady you meet on Novaria Mass Effect 1, she fucking kisses Shepard when you meet her again. It's like fucking everyone's into Shepard. It's great.
We're lucky to have someone with your skills, Kelly.
Thank you, Shepard.
Garrus' dad and Andromeda is sponsored the project. In the end, he believes his son. Yeah.
This organization has a dark reputation. Do you have any concerns?
Finished watching a video on Dead Rising 4. Sorry, you're streaming. I was gonna watch this instead and smoke.
But Cerberus has no
Yeah, the Green Asari's into Shepard. Yeah.
look out for human interests. Advanced human
Good thing you can order Kelly into a stripper outfit and give you lap dances.
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens.
You can cheat on Liara as much as Tony Soprano. Yeah.
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't
Shepard
mean
really embodies Captain Kirk in this game. Everyone gets Shepard
My
pipe.
sister started a dog shelter, but she loved cats too. I love humanity. I also
Hell, Arya can kiss you in the Omega DLC in 3. Yeah.
Solarian, Hanar, that isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
That's a very positive attitude.
What can
Everyone's Shepard sexual. That's not even a joke.
Anything else you'd like to talk
I told you can bang Liara, Tali, and Kelly in this playthrough with no consequence.
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
Many aliens are humanophiles in this goddamn galaxy. Talk about this one stream with the green text. Tali would flick it to some mild stuff, then delete her history and immediately pull up hardcore.
But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
Don't worry. We'll defeat the collective.
You get the D, you get the D, everyone gets the D.
The moment I met you, I knew
You should mention this, the women on Normandy don't have uniforms as an oversight in LE, but mods can change that. Yeah, see, you see, I play both sides, so I always come out on top. I make Chambers feel like she's included in the crew, and on top of that, I get my fish fed.
I might do more than catch you, Kelly.
Now that's an enticing thought. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Hell yeah.
Better go.
Okay. Maybe
We're already on our way to getting our fish taken care of. Let's look at my own red messages. Anderson wants to talk to me. I don't care. Zaid Masani, pretty cool. Firewalker DLC. Normandy Crash Site. Recon Hood. Overlord. Arc Projector. Kasumi. I have 100,000 credits because I died. Fuck yeah. Awesome. If only we could bang Dr. Chakwas. Honestly, knowing Shepard, he would not be afraid of an old woman. Evil bitch holding our fish hostage. It is canon that since humanity's newest species in the galaxy, a lot of aliens have a human fetish.
Can you believe this, Commander? It's my baby. Better than
Didn't you have 1 million?
and leather.
Yeah, you can get DLC weapons and armor from research. You can get some through research, the rest you have to buy. But to be fair, they're kind of cheap.
The reproduction is not intended to be perfect, Mr. Moreau. Seamless improvements were
Fuck
made.
the space IRS.
There's the downside. I liked the Normandy when she was beautiful and quiet.
Also, Shepard gets a bring request from a Krogan female if you kill a Threshermon Grunt's loyalty mission, yeah. The funny part is if you do it as female Shepard, because that implies that, like... that implies some Krogan male out there really wanted to bang Shepard.
Too convenient.
It's a weird thought being fetishized by an alien.
I guess it's hard to argue when they install an AI to spy on us. We're staying though, right? I mean, the seat is real leather.
Good to see you're keeping it all in perspective, Joker.
Leather?
I like that. No, we're not banging Chakwa. She's our mom the same way Andersons are dead. I think there's a mod replacing Joker Chris Griffin. Now, let's be honest, Shepard would fuck the Krogan female with some of the request. Ship speaks. I hate it. If we're trying to reach you by your ship's extended warranty.
Yeah, see? The UI is different. You can actually fly the Normandy. Wee. Look, I like my beefy boys. I fear that would actually kill me. Yeah, Krogan respects strength, and Shepard is quite strong. Krogan also loves scars, yeah. To be fair, Joker, he can't move at all. Leather seats, he's in heaven. I have to call her Dr. Chocolates ever since I saw the gamer poop years ago. Now, time to kill the vibe. Seth Green was on the island. Aw. I just can't plan for iridium. Yeah, you need... I don't know what the fuck it is about iridium. You need iridium for everything. You can fly the Normandy and get stranded, yeah. Alright. Definitely upgrade charge. You I don't care about. You I don't care about. You are here to fill out sheets. There we go. Yeah. So many slots. And talk to the rest of the crew. I always save it.
Welcome to Omega. You're new here, aren't you?
Gonna call it quits after you rescue Garrus? We're not rescuing Garrus first.
Oh, hello, Mocklin. I was just...
Yeah, arrive on Omega, get Saeed, immediately replace Jacob. You read my mind.
Whatever she wants.
How's the arc projector? It's one of my favorite heavy weapons because it's weirdly useful.
Welcome to Omega.
Now it's time to get Garrus and never look back.
You know who I am?
Of course.
Nickname is Dr. Chocolate. She pours melted chocolate on her tits. Actually, Miranda is useful as a squad buffer and if you need a warp spammer. Yeah. I was planning to play ME2 without romancing Miranda.
I suggest you go to Afterlife now and present yourself.
I'll talk to your boss when I'm damn well ready.
Then you'd better get ready. No one keeps Arya waiting.
Yeah, arc projector is great for all the shields in this game, yeah. And Krogan don't even care about race. They just think if you're hot, if you kill shit. Arc projector is one of the best weapons in the game. It chews through Big Macs. Shepard, hey Tal, I keep finding tags about human, college quarantine student, big human teacher, loved lesson, and hey look, Batarian, yeah, those guys.
No one said you could talk, jackass.
The average Krogan's 800 pounds, so yeah, sex with them is probably gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's me. You must be Commander Shepard. Hey, we have a galaxy to save.
Say hello to one of the coolest characters.
I assume you've been briefed.
I've done.
He's legit got like some really good dialogue.
Cerberus sent me everything I needed to know.
My contacts told me we're picking up 1 man, not 2.
Batarian delinquent. Pissed off someone rich.
I like the rocket launcher since it had a huge ammo capacity and I could pack with the, play with the tracking. To be fair, it is pretty good.
I didn't do it. I said shut it. Tried to lead me on a chase all over the systems. You should have known better. These people always run to Omega.
Yeah, coldest motherfucker in the series, yeah.
What's your relationship with Cerberus?
Easy. Cerberus is paying me a lot of money.
And basically my setup in this game is Miranda. Miranda always consuming flashbangs, arc projector, and someone that can tank damage like Grunt, Garrus, or even Zaid.
The one Cerberus sent me. This mission doesn't sound like
Yeah, Zaid's from New Zealand.
But your elusive man can move a lot of credits.
Good to have you, Zaid.
Hey, Batarian, your voice sounds familiar. Your brother screamed like a bitch when he died.
That's what they tell me.
Yeah, South African merc archetype.
I assume the elusive man told you about our arrangement.
I'm assuming there's some part of your contract that I'm expected to handle. That about right?
Mass Effect 2 hit a home run with the characters, yeah. Yeah, Robin Sachs is VO, who also voiced Saul Karoth and KOTOR. Yes, that Zaid's the last voice acting role before he died with Zaid for the Citadel DLC, yeah.
Runs the whole organization. Seems he recently captured an
I think Zaid's a pet kiwi bird.
on Zoya and is using their workers for slave labor. The company wants it dealt with.
Zaid, New Zealand, let's see what they did there.
I'll make sure we get that done.
Good. Get it out of the way so we can concentrate on being big goddamn heroes.
Yeah, forget to talk to Chocolates about getting some wine on Omega. We'll talk to the crew later. I really want to get Zaid.
I better turn this thing in before it starts to stink. I'll be locked and loaded next time you're ready to get some killing done.
Oh shit, Zaid was voiced the drone instructor from SpongeBob.
Come on, let me in. Ari's expecting me.
Yeah,
Zaid's equivalent to like KOTOR, Kandor's Odo. Yeah, he's the merc that is basically the renegade.
The man who's damn about to ruin.
I'm not looking for trouble.
Maybe I am.
Pretty sure that was Arlie Ermy. No, there's two different instructor characters he's talking about. One was voiced by Arlie Ermy, the other one was voiced by the guy who played Zaid. Because it fucked with my head when I was a kid. I always include Zaid on certain missions because he has great dialogue. Oh yeah, Zaid has some really good dialogue. Tell my wife I love her, throws himself off the boat and explodes. Han Solo is more Boba Fett, old EU Boba. Anyone care for a bun bun? Yeah. I was going to talk about how it does make sense how Zaid helped found the Blue Suns. It kind of doesn't, but at the same time, it's so cool though. Yeah, no eating in my classroom. He was that guy. Chocolates can't handle a liquor. Should I blow the nearest under 30 after 2 sips?
If you're looking for weapons, you're not doing a very good job.
Can't be too careful with dead specters. That could be anyone wearing your face.
I was told you're the person to talk to if I have questions.
They're clean.
Depends on the questions.
You run Omega?
They do a pretty good job making Arya cool. I will say that. Also, hi Trandy from The Matrix. Yeah, literally.
I am Omega. But you need more. Everyone needs more something, and they all come to me. I'm the boss, CEO, queen, if you're feeling dramatic. It doesn't matter. Omega has no titled ruler and only one rule. Don't fuck with Arya.
Yeah, actual girl boss that works, yeah.
Sounds like neither of us likes being jerked around.
And on your ship, that would matter. Here, we entertain.
Like, wouldn't Zaid have been a teenager by the time he supposed to help found the Blue Suns? You know what? I can believe that, though. She said, frick, turn the game off. Space station, dummy.
So, you must know what's what on Omega.
First F-bomb in Mass Effect, yep.
I don't usually give it out freely.
You just said Arya's cool, but I'm going to disagree because I'm a contrarian.
You can find yourself.
Arya and Rogue are literally the same person. They both have a club named Afterlife.
Buy one of the mercs a drink. Better yet, talk to the entertainers. They give great tours. Just don't waste my time.
One scan and we're straight to business? People are usually more concerned about who I am.
MOA Teensy Wincy, go run up a water spout. Zaid's definitely enough of a bass to be the kind of guy who founds a merc company as a teenager.
Anything. Whatever you need will come out on its own. I'm curious, but
some people have broken that rule in more ways than one. I'm looking at you, Morden. Yeah, right. I fucking love that.
Tell me how you got set up here.
that's as privileged as information.
Ah, God.
I have many friends and enemies.
There's like a few different characters that actually turned out to have literally fucked Arya. Yeah, Arya works because it feels like she runs the place. This is meant to be someone we view as a nice person. Yeah, no, they're supposed to go out of the way and say Arya's dangerous.
Short answer, mind your own damn business.
I'm looking for Morton Solus.
This is what's her face in Andromeda wish she could have been, or her hideout being seen as being as seedy as Omega. Yeah, Morton clapped it. Yeah.
I always liked Morton. He's as likely to heal you as he is to shoot you.
What can you tell me about him?
Used to be part of the Solarian Special Tasks Group.
Her half shack is pretty cool. Yeah.
And dangerous. Just don't get him talking. He never shuts up. If you really need to find him, take a shuttle to
Yeah, Arya does have an ex-girlfriend, Turian. Yeah. You see her in 3.
Let you in, of course.
Thanks for the information.
Yes. Just try not to bring the plague back with you.
And on that note, we're actually going to call it. We have the setup for the Morton mission, so the whole time we're just going to be here, just for the sake of funny. There we go. For a week straight, Shepard shall just be staring at Arya menacingly. I'll even save it right here just so we come back to Shepard staring. As for Archangel, the way I do it, because you get special dialogue depending on how you end the conversation. But the way I do it is Morton first, then Garrus, because Morden's how you unlock upgrades, and on Sandy, you need upgrades as early as humanly possible. If you are not playing the game with upgrades, you're going to have a very bad time. Look into my special eyes. This how I get into your pants? Staring politely. The Tism stare. Yeah, Morden could clap anyone on the crew, but chooses science. And now you can go to work late. All the cool kids do it. I think the reason Morden got away with it is because, like Arya said, she actually likes him. Yeah. Yeah, upgrades are crucial for Insanity. You really feel the difference. Like, that's why I say playing Vanguard and Insanity is not too bad, because once you have enough upgrades, you're able to chew through the shield and the armor. Yeah, Elusive Man recommends getting Morden first anyway. Yeah. Well, there's a reason why, because you want those upgrades. It's very crucial. Arya drained Morden of all his frog spawn. Yeah, Morden the Chad nerd. Yeah. So here we go. I'll now finally officially end the poll. A testament to your sins. You chose bro over bimbo. You'll never live it down. You'll never live it down. It'll haunt you. My birthday wish, I would like to have my name in the chat to be blue. Would not be a 422 hole and follow you and your other mods will. You know what? For Tuesday. We'll do it for Tuesday. Yeah, B1 star too. Yeah, in fact, I'll even... There we go. Update it. I love the bimbo. Barry respects and likes you. She protects you without telling you. Yeah. Like, one of the reasons by knowing the gangs fuck with Shepard while he's on Omega, as he's just walking around, is explicitly because Arya likes him. And it's on the 19th. I don't care, bros for host. The guilt rots us, boo-hoo. We can get more space ass easy. Get plenty of hoes in this game alone. That is true. Bromosexual equal better than chasing bimbos. Yeah. There you go. We finished Mass Effect 1. We started 2. I really like 2. There's going to be a lot of stuff I'll love to gush about with 2. Because 2 is really fucking good. I will never buy into the contrarianism of 2. It's so much fun. All right. But on this night, by this point, I'm getting sleepy. I'm already jumbling my words way worse than I do usually. So, look, I've voted for Bimbo. It's your fault we're in this mess. Damn it, I dropped my Gatorade lid. And it's fine. And Shepard really gets around in 2. Oh, yeah. But yeah, on this note, thank everybody who showed up. I have no idea what Yoda has planned for tomorrow, but we'll figure it out. But yeah. See you guys.